the fuck? I did all this for nothing. Doing that Z shit. So I know y'all can't see it. It's supposed to be an overlay screen that says Kick Austin Holloman, and then it's supposed to be on the chat. Can y'all see the comments on the screen? Like, it looks kind of animated. Trying to hold on, I'm fucking with this thing. I sat here and I've been literally fucking with this thing for like 30 minutes. Did all that shit, and now it's not popping up on the screen. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoy it. So that way, whenever I get done with these live streams, it'll pop up. So whenever we do clips, people be able to tell that it's live, or it wasn't live. So we're about to meet with RV Got Travels here again. I still had to go back for them to touch up my teeth in the back a little bit because I have an overbite. So it takes me every time. Last time I got my veneers, whenever I was kidding, whenever they put temporary replacements in, it took them a little bit of going back, back and forth, because I had to make sure it slide in and slide out without feeling like it's gonna cut out. And then I have to I just had to do all this different shit to make, because I mean they're permanent teeth. But so far, y'all see, the boy look handsome as hell, right? But it's still not done yet. You can't see it, but behind the tooth, one of my bottom teeth is sitting on the back, and when I chew, it's like I can feel that tooth while I'm chewing. So they just need to go and file just a little bit more. But yeah, so they did pretty good. You know, once I get my beard trimmed up, Z will be all over me. So, if you guys have been watching my boxing journey, I bought some new mouth guard today. But I'm not gonna boil it and put it in my mouth until I get the tooth fully fixed. Because in order for that shit to protect your teeth, you want it to be perfect. You want it to fit in your mouth perfect. If it doesn't fit perfect, yeah, then you run the risk of it not being effective. But remember, it was $600 for. Oh, and then I had them go in and add. So my gums were receding in the back teeth. He said it was probably from the way how I was brushing, and so they had to go add six receiving fillers for those teeth, which is about $113. So in total, I spent about $750 for six teeth to be for the stuff to be reduced, and then 2 new veneers, a whitening, 2 whitening sessions, or 2 or 3 whitening sessions, and then a tartar blast on your teeth. There was a lot of shit I got done, man, but again, if I would have got it done in Kenya, it would have been $750 just for the teeth. In Kenya, all that shit I did probably would have been $1,000 or $1,100, which is cheap. It's just not as cheap as here. You know, in the United States, all that shit would have been like $7,000. You know, whitening alone would have been $100 something. The veneers would have been $5,000 by themselves. The rest of that shit, yeah, it'd been about $6,000 or $7,000. So I saved a lot. James David, is that the guy who used to cut your hair? Yeah, it does look better with the So my fast is officially kicked in. I bought some sardines yesterday that, how you doing? That are only sitting in oil. And so whenever I ate these, I instantly was like, okay, I ate because it's a bigger can too. So I was like, I ate 2 to 3 times as many sardines, but my stomach doesn't feel as full. So that tomato sauce with that sugar and all that other shit does have an effect where it makes it harder to fast because you're getting sugar and all those extra calories. So my stomach is starting to growl right now, even though I've ate a shitload of fish already today, and I still have 2 more cans I need to eat. So my body's burning the fat. So right now, let me just set this on the floor actually. I'm gonna do jump rope for a bit. Couple reps real quick. I'm telling you, bro, these black Americans out here are weird as hell. Like, 4 of them that walked past me and they gave me like this nasty ass look. It's only them. It ain't nobody else doing that shit. But anyway, once I get the overlay, yeah, I don't know what's up with this app. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this app. But let's see. That was 130. Yeah, it seems like whenever I try to put my hands in close, yeah, we can never escape that mean mug and shit. That shit is dumb. I never understood niggas like that. It might have something to do with the level of the ground too, that it's not consistent. Maybe so, maybe not. There's some gum peanuts. Something I'm doing wrong. This fucking tripping over the rope is getting on my nerves though. know what's going on with this shit. Also, I'm about to pick up a he-she. Yeah, they can cut through on a motorbike like that. What are you talking about? Not just Asia and Africa is normal too. That's not really in Latin America. Latin America is similar to the States. Like they have similar laws and shit like that. Continue on here in a bit. But right now we waiting on Army guy to pull up. It might be that I need a stretch. It's something. There's something that I'm inconsistent with. Because sometimes I'll pick up the jump rope and y'all remember that day I did 300 just back to back without even tripping. Now it's like 20 trip, 40 trip, 60 trip. I tripped that first 150, I tripped like 5 times. Completely different performance than the other day. So I guess could walk down the way real quick. I might need to just start doing that jump rope in the morning like I was doing before. I'm not jumping in slippers on. Did you not see that I was barefoot? Tell me if the screen is shaking now. I put on a stabilizer on the settings. Tell me if it's shaky. Or is it better now? It's probably not perfect, but it should be better than what it's been like. Yeah, no, my teeth look just like the veneers I got. uh, 15 years ago. Google said the jump rope should be 2 to 3 feet longer than your height. I mean, maybe so, I guess so, right? But what all the people on YouTube were saying, and ChatGPT was saying too, you step in the middle of the jump rope and the handle should go up to about your nipples. If it's longer than that, it'll move, the jump rope will move too slow. And it said if it's shorter than that, you'll keep tripping on it. So that's why you see me just messing with the handles. I already had it perfect. I probably shouldn't have messed with it. But since I was tripping just now, I just went over it a few times. Yeah, I still gotta go back Tuesday. But yeah, it looks good. It did really good.
You said you have more time here, so can I leave the WhatsApp?
But yeah, as long as I'm not drinking no, what's going on? YouTube. Yeah. As long as I'm not, what you call it? Fuck, I forgot. It's a lot of people out here. Sunday must be a popular beach day here then. Stream is crystal clear, so it's not.
Remember me? In the
Oh yeah. Hello. Good to see you. That's the girl that was on stream at the party the other day. Man, that jump rope got me sweating like a motherfucker now. Yeah, I don't think I can pay by card over here, so keep walking. Should I go? I think I should probably go back this way. Yeah, they did a good job on the teeth. At first, he didn't shave them all the way down like he was supposed to, and I could just feel the teeth sitting in my mouth, and I'm like, yeah, this is what happened when I was in Kenya, where they leave extra on, which is good that they leave extra, because if they shave off too much, I mean, it's not like you can put it back. Once it's gone, it's gone. So after I got my mouth guard, I turned around and went back. And had them fix it. Let me see if they got juice and some shit here. You were saying as long as you don't drink? What do you mean? When did I say that? Maybe a banana smoothie. $5 for a smoothie, they crazy as hell. I'm just not realizing what it's saying. $5 smoothie is high. And their customer service sucks. I forgot, that's what we were at yesterday, where you could be waving directly in their face, and it's like waving at a blind man. But yeah, the teeth, I wasn't that confident in them at first. Let me move over here. I don't feel like speaking to them again. It felt like it was just sitting in my mouth. When did I say I wasn't gonna drink? If I do drink something, though, it's going to have to be like shots or something that's like super low calories, so that way, because again, my stomach is about to start growling. It was growling earlier, and once your stomach starts growling, it'll start burning fat if you don't eat, and that'll be exactly what I'm looking for.
Bánh bao nóng hổi thơm ngon đây.
And burning fat is the best energy you could have. Like, your mind will be clear. You'll be euphoric. Fat burning is like a good feeling. Where's the army guy? He said he was going to the, he said he's going to take a shower and then he's going to pull up. So that chick that came and talked to the street a minute ago that said she was at that pub crawl Friday, she must get around a lot, because that wasn't the same dude she was with Friday. And she was just holding hands with the other dude, so she must be like getting around.
Hello.
Hello. Do you have water?
Huh?
Water?
We don't have water. Sparkling water.
That's fine. Yeah, can I have that one and the energy banana.
What?
Oh, kale.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And I can pay with card.
Only spicy. Okay.
Okay, that's
You
that's
can
only
add ketchup.
ketchup, yeah.
Yeah, ketchup.
Yeah.
One.
Một energy, một soda.
Một combo. 240.
Okay, show me your.
Forgot what you were about to say, but it had something with drinking something. My memory was being.
Yes, sir.
How long?
Mấy phút anh?
Một cái bột combo đúng không?
Couple combo 5 minutes.
5 ly được hả?
And one love body 3 minutes.
Okay. Okay, I'll back.
Hello.
Look.
You order.
This and
Một số đo đi, một số đo là bọn kia anh.
Một soda với lại một energy.
120.
Tôi lấy phút.
Hát này chị. Ok.
is.
Sorry, it took me a while.
I was just saying, he must have forgot about me.
No, dude. I have a hard time getting moving. I was up late editing.
Yeah.
I was thinking about going to Marble Mountain before they close.
I've never been.
It's
What is my wrong with it?
like 5 mountains. Each have a different name. It's like just down here.
Oh. I left my wallet at home. There's no way I did.
Which you forget.
No, I got it somewhere here. I have to have it.
A million pockets.
Yeah, I know, right? That's why it's easy to lose shit. There's no way. I mean, I tried to pay with tap. Are you okay? Yeah, your tap. The tap doesn't work.
Yeah.
The tap does not work. Tap.
I don't really.
I think I got it here. Please. No. Where the hell could my wallet be at? There it is. Shit. Let's see. I know I have it. That fried food smells good.
What's up?
That fried food smells good.
Here?
Yeah, the food he's cooking. Seems like they clean too.
That sea bass was good last night.
Yeah, it was.
A little bit pricey, but it was at Beach Club, so.
Yeah, they did good. Looks natural too.
Em ăn bánh chanh à? Dạ, em lắm.
Thank you.
Probably gonna do the same thing.
What? I'll get the same drink?
Not that, but like. Can I get a watermelon juice? Watermelon juice? Watermelon. Yeah. I have not already ordered. Can I have a watermelon juice?
So, we're about to go somewhere else, he said. If you go to Saigon and Noise, they're selling some sort of food. And if you go to Saigon, there's some sort of sound where it's selling like popcorn or some shit. It's pop away or some shit like that.
Marble Mountain. It's just down the road. About 10 minutes.
Okay.
You want to go?
Yeah, we can go.
All right.
Guys, we're about to go to another spot now.
Bánh bao đây. Bánh bao nóng hổi thơm ngon đây. Bánh bao đây. Bánh bao nóng hổi thơm ngon đây. Bánh bao đây. Bánh bao nóng hổi thơm ngon đây. Bánh bao đây. Bánh bao nóng hổi thơm ngon đây. Bánh bao đây.
But they keep getting in there.
You want to sit up front?
Yeah.
There we go. Yes.
Hello.
I was like, no, that's us. He got in the car. I was like, nah. I was doing the finger wag at him. I'm like, no. You gotta check that plate number. He's mad. That's a Korean guy.
Oh, he was mad?
Oh yeah, because they got in the car trying to just get in. I'm like, no, that's ours.
Yeah, they didn't even verify. They just jumping in cars.
They did, yeah. That's why I gave him a finger wag. I'm like, no. Damn, that's nice.
Yeah.
They say if you get to this place, like the latest you want to go is between 3:30 and 4.
Really?
Yeah, because they close at like 5:30, so it's like a quick little. I'm just gonna shoot a quick video. Because I think it's the number 2 attraction, but.
Sau 80 mét, bạn sẽ đến nơi.
Dude, I got 117 subs off my live last night.
Damn.
Tiếp tục đi 800
Only
mét,
like 6,000
sau đó
views, though.
đi
Well,
bên
look, the
trái
views are
tại
really
ngã
low.
ba vào đường
That's
Võ
great though,
Nguyên
that
Giáp.
ratio.
Yeah, like $30 in donos. But it was like just under 100 likes, 600 chats, 31 peak concurrents, and then 114. That's a high number for subs. That was crazy. I had to screenshot that.
Yeah, no, that's a lot. I think in like one video or one day, I think my highest sub, I don't know, I had to go look, but it's somewhere around there. Like it's rare to get that many subs in one sitting.
The most I think I've ever gotten in one live was 50.
Tiếp tục đi thẳng ở đèn giao thông đầu tiên, sau đó đi thêm 400 mét nữa, đi bên trái tại ngã ba.
So there's 5 elemental mountains. One is Kim, which is metal. One is Tui, which is water. One is Mach, which is wood.
Sau 200 mét,
One is Ho, which is fire, and then To, which is earth. The water mountain is the one
TMS nó nổ, ta đi về Hồ Xuân Hương, ta nằm nó nổ xuống, nó nổ lại chỗ TMS nó nổ xuống núi Tôn Ngộ Không. Mẹ em nó te làm ngủ đã đời đó, nó nổ ta về mới chạy về bên Hồ Xuân Hương, ta đứng nó nổ 20.000, nổ quốc 20.000 xuống TMS rồi này, TMS ra nổ xuống núi Tôn Ngộ Không. Bây giờ được 500 mấy 600 đi đâu là lắm.
You'll see it after onset coffee. They have buy 10 get 10 free on Wednesday.
Có lỗ đéo luôn mà.
They do like, they have 2 flavors, barbecue and lemongrass.
Lỗ đúng luồng đi. Đây đéo đúng luồng chịu.
Lemongrass sounds good. I've never had anything like that.
The lemongrass is really good.
Đây làm đéo đúng luồng.
And then I use moitu on it, which is like a roasted salt and pepper with lime.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. The owners, one of the 2 owners is Texan.
Trở xuống núi Tôn Ngộ
It's
Không.
right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to try that shit out.
Hả?
They have 2 places that smell like Texas inside. That one, and then Pumbaa's. Pumbaa's like you smell that smoke, like we had back home.
Sao?
Mm. Yeah, I've been missing that barbecue. I tried.
Nổ chân đảo lắm, chân đảo nó nổ về Nguyễn Điện Thoại tôi đi về luôn.
Like the best ribs in the city are country barbecue. You don't even need. You just like one finger, it peels off the bone.
Chân đảo làm đấy tí nó nổ về chỗ Nguyễn Điện Thoại tôi đi về
What
luôn.
are you gonna say? Sorry.
No. I'm just. I try to imitate those barbecue things that we do in the States and Kenya. I only got close with my chicken wings, but I'm gonna have to buy a grill. I'm probably not gonna live in Kenya like I used to, though. It's a liability.
How?
Fucking views don't go down. Locals start bitching about dumb shit.
Like with camera?
Yeah, they bitch about the camera. They be out there protesting and shit. Literally, they've had a protest with Bobby and I and these other 2 guys.
About you guys?
Yeah, they were in some fucking rice field with signs of us reading off some lousy ass speech that they wrote.
Why though?
Good question.
Because you haven't made any bad content about them.
Yeah, exactly, right. And then one of the ladies, she's an idiot, but she was telling the story. Which I don't know what's up with people like trying to expose shit that I put out. Like I'll say something publicly, and then they'll come up with like this expose, and I'm like, I publicly made the fucking video. You're not bringing secret or hidden information. Like I've already made it public. But there was this chick that I smashed like in like 2024 and sent her to the hospital. She almost fucking died. And so I said that already though. Like she had like a tear inside of her, like this deep, and she almost bled to death. Literally, we were at the hospital. She fell out, like collapsed on the floor. I had to pick up and run her in the fucking hospital like it was a movie. Obviously,
it happens though.
Yeah, obviously she didn't die. But you know what I was thinking about was like, yo, what if we would have been in some like small country town where the hospital is 30 minutes to an hour away? I'd be in fucking jail.
Yeah.
For like not a homicide, but a manslaughter. Cause
that's crazy.
Yeah. Fucking prison trying to have sex. Imagine that. So they were out there protesting. I mean, that was good. They were protesting that. Talking about, yeah, this chick almost bled to death. Okay, well, she didn't die. She didn't die, and then...
But everything was consensual, so what's the problem?
Yeah, and then we still spoke after that for a few months. You know, like, there was no hard, but we knew it was an accident. These motherfuckers are trying to make it seem like I raped the chick or some shit. Like, you know, sheesh. So like, yeah, being there like long term, the shit starts to work against me. And the longer I stay there, you know, for my personal life, I love it. But the longer I stay there, it's a fucking liability. And then the crowd I hang out around there, nothing wrong with them, but my productivity stays low because they're hanging out and drinking, and then it's like an enabler. Which I do that here too. I mean, you see, I've been drinking, but it's too much of that shit there.
That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like, I've got 7 videos to shoot, and if I did 2 or 3 a day, actually I may have more than that, but it's like the main ones I want to do right now. But it's like, if I don't, like, I'm out till 2, then I have to come home and edit stuff, and then when I come home, then I'm like, I sleep in too late, and then I have a hard time getting up, end up laying in bed watching TV, and don't get shit done. I really need to, like, maybe just weekends, man.
It's easy to say that shit.
It is, and it doesn't end up happening.
Yeah, it's easy to say maybe just weekends, but like, bruh,
There's a lot of good dudes here, and some good chicks, like.
And that's the problem when you go places where the social life is abundant. Now you created a new problem. Like, Nairobi is an abundant social life for me, and I'll be in another country complaining about, man, like, I wish I was over there where I had a better social life, and then I get over there and I'm like, maybe I don't need this shit.
That's the Marble Mountains over there.
Oh, okay, so this is on the way to Hoi An.
Yes. This is technically still Danang, but
Yeah.
the outskirts. It's too hot to be out on the mountains the whole day, so I figured just come towards the end when it cooled down a little bit.
Yeah.
I just like woke up at 9 and laid around all day.
Yeah, I spent all day at the desk. I got my new veneers. I got to go back Tuesday and have them touch it up just a little bit of filing on one side or polishing, but because it's a little too thick. But they did a good job.
I got to get so much dental work done. My teeth are all jacked. I got a lot of work done in Colombia, and all the epoxy at the place the stuff they used was terrible. So my teeth are like crumbling. Like,
damn.
Like not like rotting, but like all the corrections they did, because I broke all my teeth a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
And like, so they had to repair each tooth and rebuild, and now it's like they're all falling apart.
These are nice apartments. Yeah, that's crazy though, to have your teeth falling apart. I mean, I know what it feels like, because when I was in oh, you know, I thought we were gonna walk over here. I see why you got a car.
It's far.
Yeah.
It's a 10-minute ride, but it's about probably an hour walking in 95-degree heat.
Yeah. Yeah, but I literally fucking bit a popcorn seed and my damn tooth fell out. It was time for new veneers. It had been 15 years, but... And then the thing is, that shit happened while my money was super thin.
Yeah.
So, like, I was like, God, one thing after another. Now, the most random shit that happened, a tooth fell out of my mouth. But it was a blessing, again, because I had a root canal that was getting really bad and I didn't know. And, yeah, I would have had an even bigger problem had I did nothing about it.
I normally just get my stuff fixed, but my last experience at the dentist in Colombia kind of traumatized me. I'm not scared of the dentist, but like after that last time, she couldn't get it numb, and she did the root canal and it was open. She's like, it'll only be a few more minutes, so basically I got a root canal with no pain meds.
Damn.
Like, I passed out in the chair and threw up.
What?
It was that painful, yeah. It was bad, bro. Like, Columbia's dental is so fucking bad.
Damn, you said you passed out in the chair and threw up.
Yeah, because I didn't, she couldn't get it numb. So she's like, well, it's already open, we have to work on it. And I'm like, I was like, you know I'm getting a root canal. You're running a metal wire through my mouth with no pain meds, right? Now I'm like traumatized, dude. Because I can take pain, but
That's crazy.
Fucking Colombia.
Bro, these airlines are a ripoff, man. I remember whenever I bought my extra baggage, same amount of weight that I bought coming from Sri Lanka to here. I bought it a week in advance. That shit was $86 for like, an extra carry-on, weight and an extra check-in weight. And the same fucking airline, the same amount of weight, but because I'm buying it like 3 weeks in advance, it shit's $50.
So it's like 36 cheaper. It's crazy.
Yeah, those airlines should be fucking canceled, bro. They are like the modern day loan sharks, basically. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Come on.
That is shit.
Yeah, we're taking the lift. You can walk it too, but I'm lazy today, bro. Once I get moving, once I get shit done, I'll be good though.
Thank you. Yeah, I thought. No, I was saying that because I thought the door had cracked open. Hey, no thank you, no thank you. Yeah, you said you threw up and passed out in the chair. That's crazy.
Yeah, with an open like.
Hello, afternoon.
Hello. Good
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fine.
America.
Totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Thank you.
You want you go by walk and you want you go elevator?
Oh, we're gonna do elevator.
You do elevator.
Yeah.
Quickly because after they close.
Yes.
Oh, they closing?
Yeah,
Okay.
like an hour. That's why I figured come now.
Elevator and you come back by step down.
Okay. Thank you.
Don't worry, be happy.
Don't worry, be happy.
This means when you come back, if you want to see little big marble souvenir and my family shop here.
Oh yes, I will come look.
149.
Thank you. Thank
My
you.
name is Dian. What's your name?
Austin.
Outie. And him?
You call him Army Guy.
Army guy. Very difficult name. Army guy.
Army guy.
My name is Dian. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. Anything marble when you come back, you don't forget myself. Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
Take
You want to say
care.
hi to everyone?
What?
You want to say hi to everyone on the internet?
How are
You get
you?
shy. Don't
Yes.
get shy.
No pain, no gain.
That's it.
Yes.
What's the name of your shop?
My name is Dian.
Ian. And where's
My
your shop?
shop 149.
149. All right, we'll come back and see you when we come back out, okay?
We go to South African Vietnamese hat.
Buy ticket quickly. Yeah. $55,000.
Oh. Oh, okay, okay.
After you come back by walk down here.
Oh, you come back by walking down.
5 p.m. they close.
Oh, okay.
You ask your friend to go.
Oh yeah, let me follow him. Thank you.
Go up the elevator right
See you later.
So we're gonna do the elevator, man.
Okay.
And we have to pay ticket?
Yeah, $55,000 for one person.
That's not bad.
Yeah, after you come back by walk down.
Okay.
Okay,
Nice to meet you. Bye.
Thank you. She's making sure she,
We don't forget her.
yeah, she's securing her relationship with us. So that way, it's only cash?
No. I mean, I got you.
Yeah, I got my.
This me, I can help you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. You're such a helpful person.
Literally doesn't want us to forget.
I gotta start carrying around cash.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like you would need it, but yeah, you do need it here.
No, because like outside of the tourist area, everything's cash.
Oh yeah, yeah. When I went to Hoi An, yeah, it was like that.
So it's 55,000 Vietnamese dong for a ticket to get up there.
So you guys are gonna go up the top of this mountain. We're gonna take the elevator.
They're trying to go to digital, like they're trying to go. What's it called? It's They're trying to go to the. What is it called? Where they have the QR.
QR, yeah, everything's QR, yeah.
They want to track all the money here.
Yeah. It's like that in Kenya, everything is, they call them pesos, it's like their cash out.
Đó thì hắn mua ở đây
You
chứ
can use
đây rồi
Beretta
cái kêu
Pay
gọi
here.
tiền lại do anh mua công ty
You can
mua bên
use
kia rồi.
Beretta Pay.
12 đó.
It's an app.
Cái nhóm Ấn Độ hồi nãy á, cái nhóm Ấn Độ á. Nhóm Ấn Độ mua tầng máy lên á. Mua 7 vé với lại mấy vé lẻ đó. Đúng rồi, em mua bên kia. Dạ. Mua
This one right here. For two? For elevator?
It's almost time for me to get a haircut. I need to trim the beard at least. Yeah.
There's a good place here. It's called.
Thanks, man.
Oh, you got it, dude. Yeah, it's called like Braid Club.
Yeah.
So they actually do like women's braids and stuff here too.
Oh.
Because there's a bunch of Africans that live here.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So they opened a place, but they have a good barber for men too.
It's an African or a Vietnamese person doing braids?
Unfortunately, Vietnamese, but they do a good job, and I've never heard complaints.
Yeah. He said, unfortunately.
Ciao. Thank you. Come on.
Y'all leave some chats. We need something to read on the screen.
Go here. Second one. Thank you.
I saw a thicker, heavier jump rope this time earlier today, you guys. I just didn't grab it. I should have got one because jump ropes are consumable, so I should have had a second one. But I did not. Yeah, she says totally awesome. When she asked where we were from, she's like totally
She's learning
awesome.
enough English to get the attention.
Yeah. They did good. Still gotta touch this one a little more.
The only bad part is the elevator isn't going Lady Buddha side.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right, and that would be a good background.
That's my only complaint. Elemental mountains. That's cool. So I guess this is a little like village area. I didn't know what this was. I just was like, fuck it, do something, right?
Yeah, one of those, some sort of kite or some shit.
Kites, yeah. I want to
okay.
do the parasailing.
Yeah, I want to do that too, for sure. I've been looking into that. I think Austin told me it was like $10 or something like
Yeah,
that.
it's not much.
It's crazy.
Only one person's died this year.
Damn.
Somebody like landed hard on a boat.
Damn. You better knock the lady off the damn. About to knock
Dude,
her
they
down to
have-
the first floor.
They have no sense of like personal space.
No, not at all.
Oh, these are cool.
How many ticket stands do they have on the way up here?
I don't know. I think it's because we have one ticket to go up and one ticket to go down.
Okay, perfect. So let me tell you something about this place. Okay, one. At the Lin Pagoda on the Monkey Mountain, you see 1 hour like that. Bigger. Yeah. Because only Lin Pagoda has one silent temple like that. This is the silent.
And she said,
Okay.
it is unfortunate it's not an African woman braiding.
Yeah, not pagoda.
Nobody can outbraid a black woman.
No,
Inside temple.
The Africans braid like prison guards.
People, some local god.
Them Africans will, my mom got braids one time from these Africans in Arlington, Texas. Oh, yeah, that's right, you from Texas, from Arlington.
Yeah.
And
I'm from South Texas, but
Yeah.
I lived up in Dallas for a little bit.
Yeah.
Wiley.
she had a pulsating evening to the point where she had to remove the braids later on that day because they were just so tight. They want them to,
There are two people that you want to get to either be a barber. Well, specifically for barber, you either want a black guy or you want some old white man barber. The ones that can do the really nice fade.
Yeah.
Other than that, like, you don't really expect here.
Yeah, no, yeah. I've had an older white guy cut my hair.
Monkey Mountain. Same name as Monkey Mountain.
I'm gonna be laughing at that all day. You said you threw up and passed out in the chair.
I mean, can you imagine getting it with no payments?
Yeah, you went unconscious. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to tough it out and got it out, but I couldn't. These pagodas are beautiful.
That's what you call this little temple-looking thing?
Yeah, they call them pagodas out here.
Oh, okay.
Have you been to the Monkey Mountain and everything up there?
No, but I went to the female Buddha, but not the Monkey Mountain.
That's right behind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to go to that too.
Be careful though, because the monkeys bite.
Really?
Like, there's a keg streamer, Susie Mermaid. I was hanging out with her, and she was at Monkey Mountain the next day and got bit. Now she had to get rabies shots. 5 of them. So she can't even go back to China until
Damn.
she gets all of her shots. Because it takes like 30 days to get all of your rabies shots. Don't let the monkeys go. They will bite you.
Shit.
At least it's not as hot as it was. Yeah, this country is definitely not ADA compliant. American Disability Act.
Man, it's been hot today.
Tomorrow's supposed to be even hotter. We're doing a pool day at my buddy's house tomorrow.
That'd be dope. Where does he live?
He lives, you know where Lotte Mart is? The one that has the bowling alley? So there's a mall that has a bowling alley in it. So a lot of people go bowling on like Thursday nights because they have a special. And he's got a rooftop pool. So we usually just order Pumbas, have barbecue delivered, and then take a bottle over and just chill at his pool. Tomorrow's supposed to be hotter than today.
Shit's about to be very hot.
It's like 100.
Damn. Ah, shit, I gotta go to Muay Thai tomorrow.
I saw you picked up boxing, right?
Yeah, so it's gonna be really hot when I get there then.
Because I'm sure they don't use AC.
They do. So it's not like just overly hot. It's just slightly warm. When I was in Sri Lanka, the guy didn't do AC at all. Like, and he just had like some bullshit ass fans.
Where were you at in Sri Lanka? I went like a couple weeks ago.
Colombo.
Oh yeah. Fuck. Kind of boring, but it's fun.
You can get hurt walking up these stairs.
These steps are steep. It's kind of cool how they carved it all out.
Nice breeze right here. It's nice and peaceful right here. This looks like you're in the middle of some jungle or some shit.
They actually have caves along through here too.
In South America, yeah.
It feels so good right here. It's like the perfect spot. It's home. Oh, you know why? Because you're coming from the ocean.
Oh, okay.
The ocean's coming through. It's right there. Carve out. Look how beautiful this is. And it's cheap. That was a cheap ticket. Like
$2.
$2?
Yeah.
It's so cheap. Dude, most of the activities here are cheap though, except for Bonnet Hills.
I haven't been there. Most shit is cheap here though, yeah. Most things are cheap. Bless you. Bless you.
I bet these vendors make a freaking killing.
They have to, because I was just thinking, I'm like, yeah, if you come right here, you're gonna want water.
Especially if it's like middle of the day, people that are coming at lunch.
Oh shit, you gotta go up again?
Yeah. When we come back down, yes. Thank you so much.
Of course.
I think, oh, this is the cave. This is cool. It's not cool?
He said it's not cool.
It's not cool. Alright, that was interesting. That's not cool at all.
Oh, what the- Oh shit, you gotta be really careful going up this.
Especially because they're slick.
Yes. They must have been trying to hide something here.
I just don't remember. Dude, I've been to so many damn countries in the last couple of years. It all seems like it's blending together.
It will start to look like that, especially when you define it by region.
Yeah.
Like, when I'm in Asia, the countries become slightly different now. Like,
Oh, yeah.
They're like, you want to go see the temple? No. I've already seen the temple. It's like, it's nothing. It's like if you went to Texas, it's like, you want to go visit the church?
Yeah.
It's like, no, I don't want to go see
Go hit
what's going to be
Joe
different.
Osteen's church.
Mind you though, I did also
Man.
see.
By the way, guys, this is Austin Holloman. Make sure you check
Your
out
only
his channel.
friend.
Yes. Your only friend.
He said yes.
Yes.
And this is Army Guy Travels.
What's up, guys? I live out here now. It's nice. It's relaxing.
Yeah, I was telling them I enjoyed Sri Lanka because it was like very peaceful and nothing to do. You weren't missing out on anything. There wasn't a lot of expats, so it gave me some time to sit back and like recalculate shit.
Did you notice how clean it was?
It was very clean.
That's what surprised me because most of South Asia is really, like Southeast Asia is clean, but South Asia is pretty dirty usually.
Yeah, you talk about India, Bangladesh, Nepal. Like, yeah, those places are
they're not always high on the hygiene levels.
No, not at all.
But Sri Lanka is very, 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 very clean.
Yeah.
Which is, was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, very clean, and they were very friendly.
They were.
I'm not going. Too many people.
Oh,
Yeah, it's difficult getting. There's another one where
There's
you can go
another
up even
one.
further.
Oh,
we didn't do it.
Yeah,
It was tight.
Yeah, I'd rather just look at it online or something.
Or you can, you know what? I'm making a YouTube video.
Yeah.
You can watch my YouTube video later.
Oh, okay, cool. What's the channel?
Army Guy Travels.
Army Guy Travel. Okay.
Yeah. You can see the first level. We didn't do the second level.
Yeah. Somebody's have done it, so I was looking on.
Oh yeah. We were talking about how this is not ADA compliant.
Oh no, of course not.
Dude, we had a guy fell off a moto and broke his leg and had to be in a wheelchair in Ho Chi Minh. That was hilarious.
For how long was he in a wheelchair?
Well, he had a rod put in his leg, so
So permanently.
no, he's in a wheelchair for like 2 months
Oh shit.
and trying to get around in this country in a wheelchair.
Yeah, a country that's mostly motorcycle.
People are expected to just make it happen on their own, you know?
You know what? I usually don't ride motorcycles, but since I've been in Asia, I've been doing it. I probably need to stop. Because in Kenya, it's super dangerous to ride on motorcycles. It's dangerous here too, just not as dangerous.
This is gorgeous. Yeah, I ride them all the time, man. It's faster, it's cheaper.
Faster and cheaper, but it's a hell of a high risk.
Always right. Correct? Right? Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, so you can choose your game.
That was cool. We caught it right on time.
For that guy?
Yeah.
A little clip for Instagram. That'll be cool.
Yeah, you said you got approved for your SMCL.
What do you say?
No, he says I just got approved for my SMCL for $5K a month. For him to, I guess do this what we're doing.
What's SMCA?
No, he's a Navy guy. No, he's
like VA? You got his VA?
Yeah, I guess that's what he's talking about. Comment down there.
Oh yeah. Oh, SMC. That's the extra pay. Like when you have because there's a max out at 100%, and then you can get kickers, and then there's SMC. So that's like this special compensation.
Yeah.
So like guys that have been had really bad injuries or stuff that's going to be debilitating get worse over time. When you said SMCO, I didn't know, but when I thought about SMC, yeah, SMC I get. I have 100% P&T, and then I have like 2 kickers, but I don't have the full SMC. So I get a little bit more, a couple hundred more than the max of the regular rate.
You ready to go down?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very nice though.
It's relaxing.
Yeah, it's very, yeah.
This would be cool
with the wind.
A good place to bring a girl.
Yeah.
To like walk around with a coffee and shit.
Yeah, the wind and the
I've never been over here, man.
yeah, it's definitely nice.
It's well maintained too.
You said they have a place for URNs. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's very well maintained. It looks like it's been here for a while, but they've definitely taken care of it. Oh, this is cool. Another.
I think this is the top.
And they got a little mist over there. Oh, that's smoke.
Is it? Are they burning?
Yeah, it's
Are burning.
smoke, yeah.
I think this is the top of this one.
It's the most dramatic sneeze ever.
I think so. Dude, I'm dead today, and I really didn't.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know why. I mean, I partied late, but not super late.
Well, you know what helps with being dead is drinking more alcohol.
That's what they say, but I think I'm gonna take today off, man.
That's good.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, we'll see. I keep saying I'm gonna take today off. My version of taking a day off is drinking wine.
More relaxing. Yeah.
Because again, I drink less wine because, especially if it's red wine, it puts you to sleep.
I'm more of a white wine guy.
I just recently got into white.
Riesling.
This is a nice view.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh, those are kites. Yeah, those are kites. A lot of kites that they got over there. Yeah, it's definitely hot.
我覺得應該係個身體個角度同個頭嘅角度。我兩隻手同隻腳咧應該冇手。
The houses look completely different from above.
They do.
It looks like we're in the Philippines.
It does actually.
Yeah,
Like out in the province.
yeah.
Except they'd be a little more spaced.
That's why I would say they need some stuff like this in Africa. Like, there's not that many places in Africa you can just walk around all day and you know what I mean?
Do fun stuff
Yeah.
cheap. And what's crazy is they've got the culture, they've got the history. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's either the areas are either too dangerous or it's really expensive. Or this,
Africa is unnecessarily expensive.
yeah, or it's like, yeah, it's unnecessarily expensive.
That's what I don't understand.
Or the stuff that the options that they have is expensive. Like, they don't have, like, for example, if you go to Nicaragua, you know, they have cigar factories you can go see.
Yeah.
In Chile, they have wine vineyards. They have it too, but I think it's only in South Africa.
When I lived in Bogota for 3 years, they have a lot of stuff like this. You just have to know where to look. You know, you go up towards Chia, towards the north of the city, and they have like the Jaime Duque Park.
Yeah.
It has like a relic of all the major statues in the world. It's like an amusement park almost. They have a big festival out there. Travis Scott goes. Wu-Tang Clan was there one year. Pretty much everything from reggaeton to rap to R&B. But Vietnam's really big on their culture and their history, so
Definitely.
I'm not surprised.
But yeah, like Kenya has, like, if you want to do touristy stuff in Kenya, it's mostly like the safari. But their tourist stuff is like social events, which is cool. But they don't have a lot of stuff like this. I'm not saying this type of stuff is not there. It's just not in abundance the way that it is here.
Yeah.
But it gets old though. I mean, in Asia, because like then you realize most. I think it's the same thing on both sides. Because in Asia, you realize most things are just this type of stuff, like temples. And in Africa, most of the stuff is just safaris.
I think a lot of people are coming here for the peace and tranquility.
Yeah, for sure. That is the biggest plus that Asia has over Africa.
Yeah.
I mean, Africa's not dangerous, but
I mean, let's be honest though. Asia has most continents beat.
yes. Oh, yes.
Because you don't have to worry about looking over your shoulder all the damn time.
Yeah, if you're in Africa, you don't have to worry about danger, but then it's
Shit pops off.
the infrastructure is not as good as it would be here.
Yeah.
But if you go to Latin America, like the infrastructure is great, but then it's dangerous as hell.
I think it's the Asian culture of having a safe face, protecting family name. It makes them be like super moral, you know?
Yeah. Everywhere has trade-offs though, but yeah, this like when you put this on a sheet of paper,
Yeah.
Asia looks the best. Like if you write it down,
Affordability,
Yeah.
safety, quality of food.
quality of food for the, like again, like there's all those restaurants with like fresh seafood. They go get it right, and you know, seafood that we're not used to. Like we don't eat sharks and stuff like that.
Shark's good though.
Yeah, we
I've
don't.
had it done in Corpus.
Yeah, but like the stingray, like they have like a variety of stuff that we don't have, and it's cheaper than you would expect.
When you go to KL, you're going to KL, right?
Yeah,
Dude, there's a fish place that's phenomenal. It's been in a ton of YouTube videos, but Mark Weems told me about it when I ran into him. He's like, you gotta go here. I went, and it was the best fish I've ever had. But dude, if I didn't eat Western food all the time, you know how much weight I would lose? Like,
yeah, because
people
they're
come here and they shed pounds.
yeah, because their serving sizes are extremely small compared to ours.
Should we walk down?
Yeah, we can walk down.
Yeah, let's walk it.
Yeah, their serving sizes are very small compared to ours, and their food is lighter.
Yeah, and it doesn't have all the preservatives.
Like ours will usually have like a bunch of sauce and shit that'll make it weigh down on you.
I do miss that though. I miss like barbecue sauce. And
I wasn't a fan of barbecue sauce, but I love barbecue.
You just like good smoke, right?
Yeah.
Man, this one's good. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's a change in terrain.
Instead of taking the elevator down. Look at the views, though. The views are making it worth it. Look at that, guys.
Yeah, the greenery makes it beautiful. The greenery with the building behind it. Very nice.
The only thing I watch out for here is the freaking green pit vipers.
They have vipers.
Yeah, yeah. I saw one walking, like, slithering across the sidewalk the other day.
In the city.
Yeah.
Are they venomous?
Yeah, they fucking kill you.
Shit.
It's a pit viper.
Oh, a pit viper, yeah.
The green one's kind of blend in with the foliage, you know?
Fucking scaring me now.
I know, my bad.
I do not want to get bit by that damn snake.
No.
Why is the comments not updating? People have been leaving comments I haven't even seen it. Snow Bunny looked like she was choosing us, and I don't know what you're talking about. This is damn. That's nice. Yeah, this is really nice, bro. Now you guys see where the swastika comes from. Interesting, right? How they repurposed their symbol.
This is cool, man.
Wow. Very nice. Yeah. Really? That song really sets the mood for this place.
It really does.
Yeah. It makes you feel it. I bet you that song is in a movie somewhere.
Probably.
Teddy, have we ever spoke one-on-one before?
Sorry, man. Gotta out batteries. The hotter it gets, the faster it wears out.
Which one is that one?
That 4?
Okay, I have the 5. I have it in my bag. When I do stuff like this, I need to wear it on my head. It's only because I'm live streaming. If I wasn't live streaming, I would be doing the same thing you're doing. Yeah, you should reach out to me, Austin Holloman@gmail.com.
I'm sweating my ass off.
Yeah, I'm sweating like crazy, bro. Well, not like crazy, but I'm sweating.
That's a good thing, though, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I got. This is an Indian symbol too that I got on my arm.
Have you been in India?
Hell no.
India's fun. India's
I could imagine.
we'll say that.
This is a lot of this stuff is interesting because it's been here forever and it's historical. Like China, Vietnam, Japan, Korea, India, all that shit has been there for like forever. And so like yeah, it's a lot to see. But I can imagine India is sorry.
There you're good.
I can imagine it's a little more interesting too because they had several different colonizers too. So it kind of blend. It probably, I don't know. You could tell me, does it blend in some things with that?
With India and here?
No, because like India had like French, Spanish, Dutch, English, and Portuguese influence.
You could see the British stuff
The most,
especially
yeah.
in Delhi, because they colonized for like 200 years.
Yeah,
French were here for 200 years.
yeah. But I know the French and the Portuguese and the Dutch had like several ports that they, or port cities. I think that they didn't do what the British did, where they took the whole
I
fucking
think you're
thing.
talking about Sri Lanka.
No, you know, so Goa is
Yeah.
Portuguese, and then the French had some too.
But Sri Lanka, I didn't know until I went to their museum.
They
Their
went-
maritime.
yeah.
All the ones you said, like,
Yeah, they stopped in Sri Lanka too.
because of cinnamon. This is cool.
Yeah, I know that the swastika comes from. I don't think it's necessarily like I was basing it off of like the country, but I'm talking about it has something to do with Buddhism.
I know Hitler took it and switched
Yeah,
it
and
up.
switched the whole meaning of it.
Whenever I'm near one of these, I'll throw like one of their version of it on the thumbnail,
Yeah.
just to intrigue people. And people are like, "Oh, why is there a swastika? You a Nazi?" I'm like, "No,
You see this painting here.
it's a Hindu thing, Buddhist thing."
You said, remember you didn't really want to do touristy things in Africa? That was Bobby that said that, not me. I can go down a list of things that I did touristy in Africa. Number one, the most common thing that I've done throughout Africa was a safari. I did that in Zambia, Kenya. I went to the Nile River in Uganda. Well, of course, we know Kenya. We already know about all that.
Nile goes all the way to Uganda.
Yeah, Nile starts, I believe it, yeah, Nile, Uganda to Egypt, yeah.
That's cool.
Uh,
I think I've been in Djibouti near it.
yeah.
When I was in Djibouti.
Oh,
'Cause
okay,
it goes
okay.
through right
Yeah.
next to Djibouti.
I went to, in Rwanda, I went to some town. I didn't do too many touristy things. I mean, I did, but not really. I had to go look at my videos again.
I don't have any videos in Africa.
Mozambique was missing a bunch of, there was not a lot there at all.
All my African trip was before YouTube.
Really? Yeah, Namibia, I went to, I went to Skeleton Coast somewhat. Of course, I walked around the whole city of Windhoek. Very nice. Where else did I go? Botswana. I mean, but the thing is, like, I went to more cultural sites in Europe and South America, or more touristy sites in those places, because Africa has them. But like I was saying earlier, it's not in abundance. Like a lot of their shit was destroyed during colonization too. Like the Great Zimbabwe was destroyed. The Great Wall of Benin was destroyed.
They wanted to like destroy the culture.
Yeah, they got rid of a lot of shit in Africa.
That's why the really good thing about out here is that it's other Asian countries colonizing other Asian countries.
Yes.
So in a way, it still sucks, but at least they kept the culture.
Yeah. There's a lot of because they have cultural similarities. So
basically, they didn't have white dudes running it.
yeah,
It is what it is.
but like whenever they went to Africa, they had their own religions, but they labeled this shit as voodoo.
Yeah.
So a lot of their stuff, it just doesn't fit the same way how other, like, and even in Latin America, there's cultural sites you can go see, because they wiped out shit in Latin America. You know, whenever they wiped out the Incas and all the Mayans, I mean, they're still there, but not really.
Yeah.
But
Well, even in Colombia,
yeah,
the government, they pretend like they do stuff for the indigenous, but they shit on the indigenous.
yeah, no,
So much of the indigenous don't want to be a part of society, so they don't advance because they don't get the benefits of society.
yeah. I mean, it's just like in Peru that they sterilized a bunch of Peruvian women. It was a Japanese president. They had this. He sterilized a bunch of the indigenous women.
Is that the one that went to prison?
I believe so.
And then his daughter became president, and she went to prison too.
I think he was the president whenever they had a embassy heist.
I was there in 2023 when Castillo got arrested. That was one of my first trips for YouTube. When was the World Cup? It was around that time.
I believe so. I'm not sure.
Whenever the last World Cup was, that was the year that Castillo got pulled.
2022
Okay,
or
yeah.
2023.
Yeah, he got arrested while I was there. And a cop on camera on my video told me, he's like, if I were you, I wouldn't be over here tomorrow. Something bad's gonna happen. So I think everyone kind of knew. The president was like up for, he was getting impeached.
Yeah.
And even on TV, a lot of the government was like, we weren't gonna vote to impeach, we just wanted to answer for stuff. But once he tried to overthrow the government that day, they all impeached him. Everybody voted against him. So he went to, he's in Mexico now, in exile.
But yeah, in South America, they still, unlike Africa, like they're ahead of them as far as urbanization and like their development and everything. So if you go to, you've been to places like Chile, the shit's like being in America.
Yeah.
Like it's
Especially
very
in
advanced. Yeah, so if you go places like there, and then you, I guess the African version of Santiago, Chile would be like Namibia, like Windhoek, Namibia. Well, no, hell no.
You know that's the only country in South America they don't need a visa to go to the U.S.?
Yeah, they could fly straight in the same way we could fly over there.
Yep. Because they're that stable now.
Yeah.
I went to clubs and all the girls were buying their own bottles in their
Yeah,
own section.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, what is this?
Bro, there's only a few countries I've been to where like mass numbers of women had their own cars and shit. That was Botswana, Chile, Uruguay, and hell, I think that might be it, bro. Like the majority of people don't have cars.
We went to like the best club in Chile.
Europe, of course.
We went to the best club in Chile and I saw like all these girls with their own sections. I asked the security guard in our section, I was like, hey, like how much free tab did these girls get to come here? Because that's what they do in Colombia.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, these girls bought their own entry tickets, their own bottles, their own sections. I'm like,
Yeah, it's because they had a wave of feminism there. So
big time.
They had a wave of feminism, so they've caught up with like American chicks when it
Yeah.
comes to careers and shit.
and money.
Yeah. But they're not like, they don't act like American chicks. Like, they're still friendlier.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Are we halfway down like that? We're halfway down.
Damn. We only halfway?
I think so.
I had to catch the elevator, man.
I don't think we can.
Yeah, I don't think we can either. Because I'm trying to figure out, where is it?
Stairs over here?
No, I think we can keep going this way. This way?
I don't know.
Hello. Exit.
For exit. Hello.
Exit.
No. No.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Come on.
I've always been intrigued by this. Is this like,
I don't know.
I mean, forgive me if I sound ignorant, but it seems like a Catholic Buddha or something.
Like, yeah, with the
Yeah.
bishop's hat on.
Yeah.
It's like all the bishops in Africa wear that same hat.
Yeah. You know, I used to always wonder, how the hell did those Europeans and the Africans that they colonized, how the hell did they wear those big ass wigs with no air conditioning in summertime?
Because they probably smell like butthole too.
Yeah.
Hello.
You drink Coke? You drink water?
I might get a water.
Coconut, very good.
You want water?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm at to grab somebody at the ATM. I keep forgetting guys out. I need to start carrying cash.
Pocari Sweat. Can we have?
Oh yeah, let me get that.
Okay.
How much?
50.
50?
Okay, 50. Very cheap. Bugatti.
Very cheap.
Ồ, tiền mà thôi nó. Chén. Kim tờ nữa.
Oh, do I have an extra 20?
You.
No, I need to get cash.
You. No, má đầm chẳng có tiền đó
Got
luôn.
cash?
Tiền đây không mà làm cái chi?
2 and 1.
That should be enough though. She got enough.
Chén.
Got a lot of change in there.
No, I have 5.
No, I'm saying
2,
she does.
1.
She has enough.
Ben.
What?
You banking?
No. Foreigner.
Thank you.
She's like, I
Tấn
know.
ơi! Tấn ơi! You, please sit down. Em có tiền cho chị đổ 100 em. Đổ 100 lẻ em, đúng rồi đó. Ui, có shipper này mừng quá. Rồi từ 50 cũng được em. Ai không mua.
The driver's gonna get her change. Cool little outing, man.
Yeah, no, it's definitely nice. I'm telling people you have to go see these.
Cultural stuff.
Yeah, you have to. Because otherwise they're hanging out and drinking. That shit gets old fast. And then you don't have the photos and stuff to show that you actually went to Vietnam.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you.
Yay.
Yeah, like that's what people don't do the cultural stuff, and then I mean the beach is cool and all, but you don't want to sit at the damn beach all day long, every day, especially if you live somewhere. So that's why I'm doing a lot of these little videos, man. We'll do some voiceover on it, put some music to it, upload it, let people see and decide if they want to come. I normally do like bigger videos, but I'm doing these like short videos to kind of give people like a little guide to the city. Food, markets, malls, the sights and sounds, all the bars, clubs.
You. They do say you here a lot.
You.
Yeah.
This stuff's better for you, I think. It's got electrolytes. I think it's their version of Gatorade.
Man.
Is that Labubu? That was much needed. Come on. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I feel better.
Yeah.
Definitely needed.
I need to drink more water.
Yeah, you definitely got to stay up to date on that. You know what I've always wondered is how religion is so different in different parts of the world. Like, this is nothing like Christianity.
No.
And it's nothing like what the Aztecs used to, worship. And it's nothing like what the Egyptians used to worship.
I feel like in America, religion has changed. Like, used to be, you went to Christian church or Catholic or Protestant or Baptist or Southern Baptist or Pentecostal, you're a good person. Now it's like, you're just a conservative if you go to church. And it's like kind of a negative thing to go to church now. And here it's like, it's kind of accepted and expected in society.
Yeah.
Like, they walk by, they're automatically going to pray, they're going to wave, they're going to do their little, oh, she's gardening. She's getting rice. She's not scared of vipers.
Yeah. Damn, I didn't even know that they had those. That's crazy.
You know, I've been trying to find the stats on how many U.S. soldiers during the war got bit.
Oh, that was a big thing.
It had to be, right?
One of the traps that the Viet Cong used was they would have they had like this bulb that they created, and they put a poisonous viper in there, and whenever the soldier would step on something, it would drop, and they would get bit by a fucking snake. So
the one that the girls used to do on the guys, I met an old Vietnam vet at the VFW. They put a diaphragm in, and it would have 4 razor blades inside the diaphragm, and then when the guy would go to, it would split him back to the. They used to do that to our guys. They would put a diaphragm in, and it would have 4 blades, and then they'd put it inside, and then a guy would go to hit, and it would just split him all the way back to the base.
damn.
I met a guy in Vietnam. He said, I got to go change out my bag. And I didn't understand. He's like,
Look at this.
what is it? Oh, yeah.
What the hell is that?
That's a centipede.
I've never seen them that color.
Yeah. But yeah, and he's like, I don't have a dick.
Whoa!
That's what happened to him, man.
That's crazy as fuck, man.
Yeah.
What do you feel?
He came out on the other side.
Where do you feel like going now?
Anywhere, man. I'm gonna go to the night market, the Phu Loc night market later.
I don't think I've been there. You talking about the one where they have the replicas and shit?
No, Phu Loc. It's actually near where you're staying,
Oh.
up near the Da Nang Bay. That is like 6. It opens at 5 and it doesn't get good drinks online until like 6. It's over near Tan Key, which I think that's your region.
Yeah.
It's a big area though.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
Yeah.
Let me know where I can call a car.
Well, it won't mess up your life, will it?
It'll pause it for a second.
You can get it. You can get one later.
Or I'll get the food too.
That works.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, so I didn't know about that one.
That one's wild.
I knew about the Viper. And then they said that they had scorpions like that big in those tunnels sometimes. Scorpions, of course, rats, snakes. Some of those tunnels, I believe, collapsing sometimes. Not usually because the dirt that they had was like cement, they said. So it was hard for them to collapse. And I'm pretty sure that shit happened. But damn.
The fact that I met a guy that it actually happened to. Can you imagine? Like, I don't want to imagine. But
I would have just let myself bleed out to death. Shit. Your dick is your most important organ. Once that's gone, everything is different. You can't even piss the same. That's crazy. That is crazy as fuck. I bet you he wish he fingered her first.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. At least I would rather my finger be fucked up than my dick. That's crazy as hell. Well, so what did he do to the girl? Because I know he was ready to kill her.
I don't think so. I mean, he's probably bleeding pretty bad.
Yeah, I would have been ready to kill that motherfucker if she... Because I know they had to be extreme pain. Because I know it was easy. Like, it's just cartilage. So it's just going to slice right through this shit like it's nothing. Or maybe he was in a state of shock. Like, did I really just lose my dick? Like, yeah, that's enough to stop you from wanting to do anything else. Just like sitting there pinching yourself, slapping yourself. Please tell me this is a dream.
Man, I can't imagine. It's terrible.
Oh, shit. Damn, that's crazy.
You don't end up on the same street. I think we're on the backside of the mountain right now. So, if this seems like an activity, you want to see.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
So,
I could never. I would just go ahead and bleed out to death. Fuck that. If you got a wife, she's gonna be. Especially if you're a young guy, you're like 25 or some shit.
He probably was, because I met him when he was probably in his 60s.
Yeah.
I mean, going your whole life without a dick?
Yeah, you got a girlfriend or a wife.
Probably wouldn't have one.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you already had kids when you went in the military, then you probably was gonna have to like be okay with having a fucking open relationship and dudes fucking your girl, because she's not gonna stop. I mean, unless if she gotta really love you.
I don't know if love could withstand no intimacy forever.
Nobody can, or nobody's gonna volunteer to choose that shit.
Us.
I get on the other side. Well, let me just slide through there and shit, because it's hella traffic. Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
But yeah, their
Door touch.
their resistance. Their resistance in Vietnam was like superb.
Yeah.
Like the way that's part of the reason why we besides finances and people dying, like it just wasn't gonna happen. Like, and then again, it was one of those wars that was not really being fought behind a cause. Like, I mean, there was a reason, but it wasn't. I mean, look, there's still communists today, so didn't even achieve the outcome.
Where is the... My stomach's upset.
I hate that shit. My aloe vera drinks that I get is somebody said you can use your hands. That's not, trust me, you're not telling no woman. Like, hey, yeah, like I said, I just let myself bleed out to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a major blood vein there anyway, so that's my next question. How the fuck did he stop it? Because I know that.
I don't know.
You said it spit him all the way back.
All the way down to the
to his pelvis.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Dude, my stomach is fucked right now. That's not good.
I'm just wondering, though, like, so did she take off running? Like,
I don't know. I didn't ask so many questions. I was kind of in shock, to be honest.
yeah, they had to be some loyal women there. Because they run the risk of, like, the soldiers shooting them doing that shit. At that point, I would. Shit, you didn't already damn near kill me.
That's wild, bro.
You could bleed to death in a few minutes with that. Wow. Talk about seduction and what is the word that I'm looking for? It's like a misleading seduction.
Yeah.
I forgot the fucking word though. There's a word for it, but yeah.
I might have to hit a toilet.
Yeah, I hear it.
It's bad. It's not good.
Damn.
I don't know why.
I said whiskey.
It's possible, yeah. Usually it's earlier in the day, though.
I think I am getting gray hair, you guys.
Man, we gotta go.
Damn, I am. I'm getting older. I need a fucking haircut, man.
I do too bad.
Yeah, these are some nice apartments they're building.
Yeah. Especially all those ones going towards Hoi An.
Yes. I seen that when I went there. And the crazy part again, they're brand new, and that shit's probably gonna cost under $1,000. Well, out this way, it'll probably cost $500. Yeah.
Further away from Antone, I'm sure. But the ones on that main road, are like Meridian, are expensive.
Yeah.
Because those are like high end. People can afford. They probably have their own car, you know, or their own moto. So like being 15, 20 minutes out, it's no big deal. They want luxury.
Very nice city.
You know, up in Santra, they were talking about how much one plot. I did a video with Evan A, and Evan was like kind of showing me, and he's like, dude, he kind of leaned over and put his arm out and his leg out, and he's like, it's only a couple feet on either side. He's like, this lot is like $350,000 just for this lot, because you're allowed to build up to 6 levels high. So a lot of these people that had like a 2-story house, let's say mom and dad die and you get the house, they'll like shut that shit down, break it down, and just build 6 high, and now you have 6 apartments.
Yeah, and then they got rented out.
Live in one, rent the others.
That's dope. That's really dope.
That's like a villa.
Yeah. See, Asia has most places, like even this shit over here.
Those are nice.
Yeah, those are really. It looks like in I think there's some places in Florida that look like that. Yeah. But Asia has most places in the world beat, especially Vietnam.
Jarrett just messaged me. He's DJing at Malibu Beach Club tonight.
That'll be cool. I mean, I have time. You know, I don't have. Yesterday I had an interview to do. I went on a fucking 3-hour debate about what were we debating about? It was something that has Iran was one of the topics.
I watched a little of that.
Yeah,
The thing about like your point you made about like wars make our economy better, and they do.
Yeah.
Or was that yesterday? That might have been yesterday.
Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. That's alive. Yeah, no, I mean, maybe I talked to you about it in person, then I talked about it and get on live. But I was like, yeah, the United States, we came out of the Great Depression because of World War II. Like, if that war would have never happened, who knows? Who knows how much longer that shit would have went on? The Depression. Damn, that's cool. Damn, that's somebody's house. But yeah, so, and then on top of that, as we always say, like, our politicians are like invested in arms companies and shit, and you gotta think about companies like Blackwater and shit like that they profit off of this shit. So it's in their interest to, like, Lindsey Graham to want to fucking invade Cuba. You know, when he was talking about invading Cuba, he's like, yes, as if he's gonna go do it.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not gonna go do it.
Well, if you look at who serves our country, most of the time it's poor people. Poor whites, poor blacks, poor browns, poor everyone. A lot of Vietnamese kids, like the kids of Vietnam War refugees, are the ones that served because, I mean, it's rich people don't go to war very often.
No, hell no.
I mean, because they don't have to. You know, like, look at where a lot of your military are from, like country Texas, like countries out in the country, the hood in Dallas, the hood in Houston, the hood in Ohio, out in the country in Ohio. Like, these are not rich areas. They're the ones that fight. And what makes it so bad is that it's people in suits that are the ones that are making determinations while people in uniform have to go act it out. And they don't even realize they've never worn a uniform, so they don't know what goes into it.
Yeah, you know, at one point it used to be if you were going to be the leader of somewhere, you had to serve already. But now it's not a thing anymore.
Well, dude, like, like I'm pretty open about my where I stand politically, and I'm unapologetic about it. But I did vote blue once. I voted for Obama the first time around, and I was deployed when I did it.
Really?
And I remember like instantly regretting it, because I remembered when we had Bush, we were getting like all the bullets we needed, all the bombs we needed. We always had support. We always had our stuff, like all of our foodstuffs. We never were running short, because I was at a fob like far out, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need our supplies to live and to not be overrun. The second you get, a Democrat, and it's not aimed at Obama. It's just one party tends to fund the military a little bit more, and one doesn't.
Yeah, I remember. I believe it was Obama that came out with the policy that if you're shooting, if somebody's shooting at you, and they put their hands up to surrender, you can't shoot back at them. Is that him that came out with that?
No, the thing that Obama did that was the big change was the enhanced interrogation program. That I don't remember if it was Clinton that started it or if it was Bush, but I know Obama ended it.
I want to check that place out.
And I don't, I think sometimes you really got to put the hurt on people for them to get the point. But at the other side, I know there are probably people that have had those techniques used that didn't give good intelligence. They just said whatever they had to say to make the pain go away, to make it stop. So, I guess it depends on how you look at it, right?
Yeah.
But that was the main thing that Obama changed with our rules of engagement. It wasn't really rules of engagement. It was the enhanced interrogation tactic program got ended.
So who was that added that new policy? Because I know that the...
I mean, that's a Geneva Convention thing.
Really?
If someone,
Okay.
even if someone's... Because in theory, people should be able to give... I'm not saying I agree with them. I'm just saying the way the Geneva Convention reads, right? In theory, people should be able to give up, and not be executed, or unalived. So, yeah, the guy might have been shooting at you, but if he puts up a white flag or puts his hands out,
Yeah.
and you shoot him,
There's a lot of places to hang out here.
a lot of neighborhoods, and these are
Yeah.
probably packed with. It's gonna be all Vietnamese too. It's fun, and actually, I think we're over near. You speak English? No. It's Lotte Mart. It's close.
Lotte Mart.
It's close, right? This looks close.
Yes.
No, it's okay. Thank you.
Stop.
No. Continue. Shit.
Yeah, I think, man, Vietnam is nice.
Yes. You
No,
are.
Food Lock Market is good. No problem.
Yes,
See, I shouldn't
you
say that.
Yes.
No, it's okay. We can keep going to the market. I just wanted to know if we were close to Lotte Mart. It looks like this is the area.
But the guy that I used to cut his hair, and he was telling me how much it was pretty much being
Yes. No.
No? Okay.
about how it was being exploited. Where
Lotte
yeah, I was looking at
xa
that.
với địa chỉ chợ đó.
Damn, this is nice. But he was saying that people.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Come on.
He was telling me about how people would shoot at the soldiers and like kill some of them, and then just drop their weapons because they were aware of that rule that the soldiers could be put in prison.
This is Euro Village. Never seen this before. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I need to come do a video over here when it's
This is
packed.
nice, bro. This is really
Look
nice.
at this.
Here, there's more shit on your side. Let me move the camera. I'm just seeing nice apartments, but like all the spots to hang out at on this side. Starbucks, 3 gyms we passed.
This is so nice.
And this is probably cheaper because it's further out, so. Yeah, this is dope.
It's called Euro Village.
Euro, like Europe.
But yeah.
Maybe that's why it looks like that then.
Oh, it's an Arab restaurant. I love Arab food.
I love Arab food.
That's what I loved about China in Guangzhou. There's so many different Arab restaurants and African.
She said he speaks English, trust me. This is dope. This is gonna be dope. Whatever they're gonna put right here
Mm-hmm.
on both sides.
Oh, there's Dragon Bridge.
Sebenarnya.
Oh, it seems like I thought we were like way out somewhere.
Yes, itu naik BM. So
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, today.
we're
Yes.
back on our side
Friday,
already.
Saturday, Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a nice place, bro.
Have you done that yet?
What?
Let me show you. Ace.
What foods have copper in them? You said I need copper in my diet. What foods have copper?
I don't know. See, look, this was him. Oh shit, how do I not follow him? Alright. So everybody goes like here in the middle if you want to get wet. Because they cool it down by waterfall. Yeah, look.
Asians know how to attract tourists.
Mm-hmm.
They do a damn good job at it.
That's, yeah, shout out to Ace. Yeah, I did a video, but it's on YouTube. I did it last Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the Dragon Bridge right here.
Yeah, I went to this night market. I mean, the market where I got my watch and all that shit over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, beautiful city, man.
It's actually right up here on the right.
I didn't try this big ass cruise ship thing.
You know what it is?
It said it was like an all day. I mean, I think ladies get free drinks every day.
It's called
or
Yachty.
something.
It's
Yeah.
at night.
Yeah.
They have restaurants during the day. At night, it's a club, and it's like one of the hottest clubs in town. At the top of the top floor. It's called Yachty.
See, as you noticed last night, I'm more of a daytime guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He asked me when we were out. He's like, "You're not much of a club guy, are you?" Like, nah, yeah, I hang out at daytime. I prefer day parties and shit like that.
This is a cool market. This is where I get my shoes at. This is the Han Market. See Yachty Lounge? It's on the top.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Here's the, you want to show them over here.
Yeah, no, I walk past here every day. One of my favorite restaurants where I eat this brisket pho, some shit where they bring with the bone and you gotta
the
cut
Michelin's. The Michelin rated one, right? It's up here?
It's somewhere right here, but I don't think it's that one. That sounds too fancy. It's like, I pay like maybe $4 or $5.
That's called baka.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it's on the bone.
Yeah, but it's somewhere right
over here. But it's Michelin rated street food.
Oh.
It's over here somewhere.
It's by this foot shit. This massage.
This one right here. Tien Kim?
No, it's this one.
This one, okay.
Yeah. I go there all the time. Don't read that out loud. Oh, one rule star. No, you better believe it. I remember I went on a tour to the Ho Chi Minh Trail. I mean, why I keep calling it the
Coochie tunnels.
Coochie tunnels. And the guy was bragging about all the traps that they used to use on the soldiers. He's like, yeah, we used to use this to kill Americans.
There's the Han Market.
Okay, I went in there, but I didn't buy anything.
That's where I buy my shoes because I get 13s there.
Oh, Jordans?
No, well, just Nike. I can't get my shoes.
Oh, 13 size. Oh.
I wear a size 13. I can't get shoes iron except for there. Four Ps has great lasagna. Pizza 4Ps.
I need to go in there. It's a suitcase I need to get before I leave there.
At the Indochine?
Yeah.
I just haven't really explored the city like I did in Ho Chi Minh. Like Ho Chi Minh, I was everywhere, man. I would just pick a neighborhood and go walk.
Did I do that in Ho Chi Minh? I had to stay here for like 3 months to actually walk every neighborhood, it seems, in this city.
Here?
Yeah, if you want to do like 2 neighborhoods a week. Yeah, staying for like...
I'm staying until May of next year.
Damn. So you say you just do border runs?
Yeah. But I don't do the bus. I just take a trip. Like, my next border run is in 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 4 weeks. I have like 1 more month of visa left. So I'm going to Taiwan or Taipei.
I want to go to Taiwan.
KBS was telling me it's fire. He went. He had a good time. Philly Dom went there. I think he just had a long layover though. Michelin guide. There's a lot of Michelin like rated restaurants out here, and some are street food, which is kind of crazy. There's a hidden beach right here. If you look at the map, so that's Lady Buddha right here. There's a hidden beach right here. It's supposed to be good. My buddy took his girl there. She's from Floripa.
Florianopolis?
Yeah.
Where is he from?
He's American.
I still want to check out that city, Florianopolis.
Yeah, it should be beautiful. I mean, it's got to be better than Sao Paulo. I don't like Sao Paulo.
A lot of people say that. I like Sao Paulo as a city. I could live there as long as I had my girl with me. Being single there, no.
I don't like. Just don't like the vibe, man. I'm more a Rio guy.
I love Rio. Rio's energetic, but again, Rio is like another city where it's like it's better, but then you just fucking drink all day and hang out. And then Sao Paulo is like you can drink, but you can still focus because it's not as sociable as Rio.
People are not as friendly. It's cold.
Yeah, it's cold.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
It's really dangerous.
Yeah, Salvador was very, very. Yeah, I mean that was like the fucking time. And besides Nairobi, I think Salvador was like the time of my life. Like, all I did do is drink and walk around on the beach, talk to chicks.
And the women are beautiful there.
Yeah, and then it was different, right? Because it was like black chicks with like fucking afros and green eyes.
Yes.
Like,
dude,
what the fuck?
I had a girlfriend in Rio, and she was like Angolan colored.
Yeah.
But she had blue eyes and Asian hair. And I was like, how did you get... She's like, my dad's white. And I'm like, no fucking way. And she goes, no, my dad's like olive colored. He's Italian.
Yeah.
And my mom's just darker than me.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, that's crazy. Just the way the mix.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, in Southern Africa, it was a lot more mixing. Like, I seen colored Angolans in Namibia, of course, Namibia and South Africa have colored people.
I want to go to Cape Verde.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty boring, but it's nice. Like, it's beautiful, but like, I don't think there's a single guy.
You think it would be bad?
I haven't heard anybody went there and bragged about that.
Even though they're beautiful?
They say there are not as many as you think there.
So the videos make it look better than it is?
Yeah. Most motherfuckers that put out videos, you can't tell. Because they put the best part. So then it's like, there's been places that I went to that I was like shitty.
But you went to Cape Verde?
Mm-mm.
Oh, no?
No, I'm saying like, but there's been places that I went to like, that were like really boring, like Kigali. Like boring. Yeah, and then like I was single at the time, so I was like going to try to date. But if you watch some of the guys that's been there, you would think like, Austin, did you go to the same city? Like, there's no fucking way. But so that I heard Cape Verde is that same type of scenario where online it looks like that, but it's not.
For me, it was Ecuador.
Ecuador, you liked?
I did not like.
Oh, you did not like it.
Women were not that pretty.
No, yeah, they're more native looking there.
But I like that. But
Yeah.
they don't look like hot indigenous like
That's
the
rare.
Peruvians. Like Peruvians are hot when they're Indian looking. Like I think I saw so many hot Peruvians.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking because when I went there, I was like, I think they're ugly on average.
I think you have to like that look.
Yeah,
That look is different.
I remember when Casey, you know Casey Redbeard, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he came to Kenya.
Funny, man.
Yeah, he's funny because he'll just outright call the whole group of people ugly and stupid. When he came to Kenya, he was trying to pretend like he liked it. This is 2024.
But he didn't.
And he texted me, he's like, no, he called me and he's like, yeah, man, I didn't like the women there at all, man. They were just too tribal looking.
Yeah. Okay, colonizer. No, I'm just kidding.
He said, it was funny because he said tribal. And I was like, what the hell does that look like? But I knew what he meant. Like, it looks too, they don't look, well, I wouldn't even say that
like
about
Latin Americans.
Yeah, and yeah. But I told him, yeah, if he went to Southern Africa, he would say something different. Like, oh, thank you. Mozambique, Angola, and South Africa, and Namibia.
Dude, I remember when he made that video about the intelligence level of Colombians, and I died. But he's not wrong.
He's not. No.
He's not wrong. And obviously, there are always outliers.
Yeah.
Like, the exception does not make the rule.
Yeah.
I remember being I was in Colombia when that gas tank thing happened.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
And I'm just like, that's such a Colombian thing to do.
Yeah.
Like, I've met some really smart Colombians, but a majority of the people are really stupid.
Yeah, I think the stupidest shit, I think Colombians.
By the way, they're gonna clip that. You know that, right?
Yeah,
That's
I've already said plenty of crazy shit. There's nothing else they can clip on me. Colombians, I've seen them not in mass numbers like Casey describes, but when he said it, I was like, that sounds very believable.
Yeah.
But who else was doing some really dumb shit?
This is supposed to be a nice beach over here. The Tunki Beach.
Yeah. That's a nice gold horse. I've ran into a lot of Kenyans that are like really intelligent, and then a lot of Kenyans that are just fucking stupid. Same with Tanzanians. Like there's Kenya has a better education, opportunity, but like,
man,
I've seen some like very fucked up logic.
I just don't know if because obviously there's inequities in education systems all around the world.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I guess you could get yourself smarter or more, but a person that's intelligent is already intelligent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's
so
animals
that's
that
not
are
an excuse.
intelligent. Yeah.
It's not an excuse. Some people are just stupid.
Yeah,
and
lions.
It just is what it is.
Yeah, lions don't go to school, and they're pretty intelligent. And so are house cats, But it depends, right? Because there's different levels of stupidity. So like, Americans, we're more educated than Africans, it seems, right? But like, a lot of us have dumbass logic of the simplest shit. Like, what is a woman? Like, they're not talking about that shit in Africa.
But see, that's not an intelligence thing. That's an agenda thing.
Yeah.
Like, right now in America, there's like agendas, and these agendas, if you're on one side, you don't get to have your own brain. You have to think this. And if you're on the other side, you don't get to have a brain. You have to think this. The fact of the matter is, everybody knows what a damn woman is. Everybody knows what a woman is.
Mm-hmm.
You're born a woman or you're not. Now, I believe that some people feel like they're not in the right body. I can respect that. But it doesn't make you a woman.
Yeah.
Like, you're a woman because you were born with the parts and the DNA. And if you feel like it, and you feel like, okay, I'm a woman, but I feel like a guy, or I'm a guy and I feel like I can respect. You don't feel like you were born right.
Let me chime in on that really quick. I remember there was this guy that used to cut his hair. He was fucking annoying. He's a gay dude, right? And that matters for context, because what I'm about to say is gonna lead up to his thought process. He tried to tell me, like, he tried to come in with that propaganda shit when they're like, oh, Austin, he said there's no genetic difference between men and women. I was like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you fucking stupid? I was like, literally, one is born with a different organ called a penis. That's genetic. That's DNA. That's biological. What the fuck are you talking about?
1,000 years from now, they're gonna dig you up, they're gonna dig me up, and they're gonna dig up a woman, and they're gonna know which one's which. You know what I mean? Like, fuck your feelings, fuck agendas.
Yeah.
Like,
or they'll say that he also said that there was no genetic differences in races, and I'm like, yes, there is. You said genetic, right? Well, my hair is not the same as
they pull our genes and it's gonna look different.
Yeah, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, like, there's certain things, like, if you go to Africa, women have hips as wide as fucking bike handlebars, and it's not that way in Asia.
Yeah.
Like, that's a genetic difference. But that's like you said, that's it. But the thing is, I still call him stupid, because that guy and many other people like him will defend that shit.
With no scientific fact.
Yeah, when it's like, your arguments are easy for me to not even just to debunk, to destroy. Like, and make you look stupid. This is where I buy my boxing stuff at, on this side.
Hello. How you doing? But yeah, I mean, dude, I think that's the one thing that I don't miss about America, is just this constant.
It's always something with them.
Like,
fucking debating about everything.
This is the Fulak. Okay, and the food street should be right around the corner from here.
Okay.
So this is the Fulak Market, and then the Foodie Street. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Come on. So I gotta look at a map because I've never been over here before. And supposedly the Foodie Street starts popping in about 6.
Oh, it's almost in.
Yep, that's the good thing. That's a long ass ride. It's like 15 kms.
Yeah, we were in the car for a minute.
All right, let's look at it.
Put a 1 in chat if you guys are still watching.
It's like really local.
Yeah, very local. USA. USA.
How are you today? You good? Yeah, this is super local.
You said my son was showing me data that we have a superior grade school education system. Then I came across your channel, and you are naturally smart. I mean, you said yourself that you were suspended often. Yeah, you're still more knowledgeable. Your
Is it over
classmates
here?
will be in this
That's
class.
the other side of the market.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. That's
So
street.
that's the
Yeah.
Phu Loc. That's Cho Phu Loc.
Yeah.
Which is like the con market. Hey, Joe. There should be a big sign whenever we see it.
I think it definitely depends state by state and country by country in Africa. Because when I went to Botswana, Namibia, South Africa, and Kenya, on average, I found people to be more intelligent. In Zambia too. But like in the United States, I find people from, I don't know. I actually don't know what state I would consider like the dumbest. There's a dumbest state. There's a statistic.
In America?
Yeah, what's the dumbest state?
Oh man, I'm gonna get hate for this one. Probably gonna be. Oh man,
I think it's somewhere in the deep south, right?
it's either gonna be Mississippi or Kentucky.
I think it's Mississippi or Kentucky. Yeah.
Yeah, because Kentucky's got the poorest county in America in the Appalachian area,
Yeah.
over near the Ohio border. So I mean, that's. I mean, obviously there's scholars that have come out of there, but or Arkansas. Hate to say it, anywhere where people fuck their brothers and sisters
Yeah.
probably makes you stupid. I know that sounds really bad.
Yeah, I mean it's true.
Anywhere they have incest. Yeah.
Could not pay with card. No card payment.
Let me look.
Yeah, cause I.
You can see if there's a reader.
Yeah. No, I could.
Only QR.
Yeah, I had to get some.
What do you need?
Nah, nothing that deep. Yeah.
You got beer.
Oh, wait, you want a drink?
The night market. No, I'm not drinking today. The night market is closed. The night market for food. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm looking for an excuse to drink. That's why I keep asking them guys. Shit. It's hot as hell today. You said the dumbest states in the U.S. are red states?
That's not true because every red state, the big cities are all blue.
Yeah.
So who's at fault? Is it the red state or is it the blue cities? I would say both. Is this way?
No.
The
Đi học bỏ rồi. No, không còn nữa.
okay.
Hết rồi.
Thank you.
You know what I haven't seen?
What's that?
I haven't seen homeless people.
No.
That's right, we're communists, so they have those programs for that. I just now realized, I haven't seen homeless people.
This is super freaking local.
Yeah, most definitely.
Like all the old people and the disabled, they sell gum and lottery tickets. It's got to be over here somewhere. Tay. It's got to be on a map.
Austin is a blue city and a red state, but it's smarter. I would think that any red city in Texas, keep it real. You might need to retype that, Charlie. I didn't really understand what you're trying to say.
Well, think about it. Houston's blue. Dallas is blue. Not in the suburbs, but like Dallas proper is blue. San Antonio's definitely blue, where I live. Miami's blue now, which is wild because it used to always be red. Pretty much every major city in the country is blue. Every big city. It doesn't matter about the state. Chicago's blue. I'm gonna put it in the map. You know what? I wonder if it's... 'cause look, that's the Food Block Market's there. But it's not coming up on... Hello. Do you know where the night market is?
Night market?
Yeah.
Around here.
Because this is what ChatGPT gave me. It said it's right next to the Foot Locker. So is it all the stuff that's around about that? Really?
Yeah, it's not the night market that you can walk around.
Yeah, because I did
You might have to go down.
some
Trời ơi, em á. This is only more like down here.
local
Yeah,
restaurants.
it's
Okay.
more like market night.
So ChatGPT failed me.
But
was-
yeah, let's turn on the corner. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Foot
But
Locker.
that's more just
I need a Red Bull.
Like for like food.
Okay, like the wet market.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Shit.
All right, so that was an epic fail. But this is still cool, but not what I was looking for.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not what you were imagining.
Not at all.
They said most states and red cities are blue throughout America.
I'll take stupid people and no crime any day, though.
So you said it'll take stupid people and no crime.
Like, blue cities have liberal policies that allow people to do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
And you can't live in a harmonious life that way. Sure, you have more freedom, but are you safe? No. So
This
I
is
don't
cool.
know. These houses are neat. It's probably an old building they just renovated to make it look new. This one with the white top over here looks like a good building. She look different from the side. Head on, face on, not so great. Everybody's waving.
Yeah, I noticed that, right?
Well, they're probably not used to having a stream over here.
Yeah, it did, right?
Looks like tom pork cutlet with rice. This is the Food Lock Market right here.
This? I need to find an ATM.
Probably on the main road. Main road's right up there where that beach was.
$5 from Cool Cat says both. Brother Austin, I really enjoy Vietnam content, so keep up the good work. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I sure will.
Hello. I don't know what she said. Dude, it looks like everything's closed.
Yeah, I was about to say it looks empty.
I think that's the first time I've ever had ChatGPT give me like wrong info. Sometimes you get like those sleeper, like I was hoping this would be like a night market that people don't go to, that it's like definitely local. Because those are the videos that kind of pop. Dude, everybody's staring at you right now.
Yeah.
Dude, have you ever seen the spas here? Where you can get your hair cut while you're getting a...
Really? No, I didn't know about
They're
that.
called hot talk godoy. So basically, some old man will be like giving you a lineup, and another goes in between your legs.
What
It's
the
wild. It's wild. I got it done one time just to say I did it, but it was awkward. Because I know I don't understand Vietnamese, and I know he was talking shit. Not talking shit, but like cracking jokes. Because he knows I don't know what they're saying.
Yeah. Something out of a coconut.
Beach is right up there. Oh, it was sharp?
Hell yeah, that shit was short. Maybe I deserve.
But only in Vietnam, man. Stuff like that.
What?
That type of haircut service.
Yeah, nah, that shit is crazy. Shit.
Are you hungry?
I can eat. I should eat. Well, to fast, I probably shouldn't, but I could eat.
How many days are you doing? Like how many hours a day?
Right now I'm just eating only sardines. I failed yesterday though. I started again today.
Oh, you're doing the sardine thing that was on TikTok.
Well, I'm doing it to cut this so my body will start burning the fat because I'm not eating carbohydrates.
Shit's definitely local, that's for sure.
Xin chào.
Hello.
How are you?
Dạ, apa? Cái gì vậy?
Camera.
Camera. Bye bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello. Austin. Your name?
Back up here.
They said, bro, what the fuck? He's a freaky frog.
Who?
You.
About what?
About the haircut?
Dude, I mean, it's wild, man. Like, it's like the haircut guy's in the cup chair, but not. Which is bizarre, right?
Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah, he wasn't stopping. I was like, shit, I thought he was gonna hit you.
You're right.
Fuck that.
Dude, this place is freaking packed. This is where the locals go, I guess.
Because you don't really see this over.
It's only foreigners at the other beach.
Yeah. That's cool. And this is the Da Nang Bay. This is Da Nang Bay. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, where do you want to go?
I don't know. I swung out on that one. First one was good. Second location not so great, but you never know unless you try. Could have been a hidden night market that nobody knows about.
Yeah, I think this is once the sun goes down, this is
Could be popping, kind of like in Sosua or Puerto Plata, like Puerto Plata.
yeah, I haven't been to DR yet. What's going on, Angel?
I don't know which way. Let's go that way.
Go this way. How are you? Maybe I deserve.
This place is freaking packed.
Yeah, it's a lot of them. A lot.
I bet you the food over here is good.
Yeah, it's definitely the local beach. Watch out.
There's Santra. That's Santra over there, I think. I think that's Santra. Can't tell.
Yeah. That's beautiful down there.
Yeah.
Very beautiful. So you said we're going to your friend's DJ.
Oh, you want to do that?
We can.
That's Malibu Beach Club.
I'm gonna tell you how I can eat. We could eat but I'm on a sardine fast, so I could stop and pick up some sardines because my hunger is starting to kick in.
Yeah.
But I know that I'll stay hungry if I eat a fucking pack of sardines because they don't do shit.
Yeah.
There's
Are you gonna thug it out, or are you gonna just get a couple packs?
no. I got some at home, but I can get one while we're out. That way we don't have to stop. You know, I need to stop by the ATM somewhere. He's like, dude, it's a fucking pack of sardines.
Bro, that's like $1.
Yeah, I need a piss too, though. You still have the shit, right?
If I don't think about it, my stomach kind of slips. Dude, when you're in a car like that,
Yeah.
just not think about it.
I do want to get me some more of these flip-flops made before I leave. Yeah, like, what did they say, 300? No, 500.
Sandals are amazing.
Yeah, they're going to be the thicker, and they were going to let me cut the cloth that I wanted.
I think there's a store that way. You need to go that way anyways. What's this cute?
Need to go piss. Yeah, piss right here somewhere. Eden Hotel. Why not chicken, beef, or any other meat? Because fish is light. I mean, really, I can eat anything, right? As long as it's just the meat. It's just that sardines are like super, like, you know, fish is light, so, and it digests quick. So it's gonna keep you in a fast, but it's nutrient dense.
But it's like all protein, right?
Yeah, it's like damn near all protein. It's some carbs in there too, but it's not like, you know.
It's hilarious. When they do this, because the echoes. Dude, Pat came to Ho Chi Minh, and I showed him around, and one day I had to go on a trip. I came back, and he did a live stream where he did karaoke with the locals in a local neighborhood, and they got like 70K views. Just because random dude from Chicago goes and does karaoke with locals in Vietnam, like, and it was hilarious. So he's a funny dude, but
that sounds like it'd be interesting though, because he doesn't speak Vietnamese and like trying to sing along to the fucking song.
no. So they just put it on YouTube.
Oh,
So basically, what he did is what I do when I do it with the locals. But I just pick a song I know in English, and then they laugh, and they'll all put it on TikTok. They think
oh, that's a good way to get some earned media too.
Yeah.
She's like, okay.
She's like, there's photos over here. There's some random dude on the roof.
Eating. No, he's not eating. He's fucking with the garden. That's probably why I kept skipping over the jump rope this morning, you guys. I didn't sleep a lot, and I just ate sardines, so like my body is going into like a trans state. I mean, not he, her, they, them trans. The other trans.
Should be a market up here. You know what's funny? Whenever you don't need a market, they're everywhere. When you need one, they're not.
Yeah. But the fat burning is putting some pep in my step.
Yeah. Dude, I don't have a lot of fat, so I think if I actually just like cut back on the booze and change my diet, I would probably trim pretty fast.
Yeah, if you cut back on like
Carbs.
Beer, shit like that,
It's
and
all here. It's more about that.
yeah, if you cut back on beer, like if you were to drink just like straight hard liquor, it wouldn't do as much. Because when I slimmed down, I didn't stop drinking. Hell yeah. Oh shit, grilled oysters.
Yeah, and scallops.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
Do you want to eat here?
We can. Ooh, prawn. And they have prawn.
Let me see if they can take car, because I said dinner would be on me, so. Ah shit, the fish look scared. No, they look like they were scared before they died. Man, they got $4.20 per kilogram. Dude, that's cheap.
Is it?
That's like $16 for a kilogram of octopus. But I think the oysters, or any fish actually. You can't find lobster, but hello. Can we? Hello. Can I pay with card? This. Shit. Do you have Cash App?
Yeah.
Can't pay with swipe.
Like, dude, I don't mind paying you. Just give me later or whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, but I don't want to keep putting it on you because cash is limited and shit.
Yeah, I have Cash App.
She said, what do you need? YouTube.
Like,
I mean, I'll eat meat, you know, other meat. You know, one thing that Z does? No, like, can I pay for dinner? She said, what are you paying for? Can I pay for the dinner with card? But Z says, I was like, oh, what did you cook? Meat. I said, well, what kind of meat? Just regular meat. I'm like, oh, she said they only have the QR. Is there a cash machine? ATM. ATM. Nearby. No ATM nearby.
just want to go over towards Valley and eat over there.
We can, but it's cheap. It's cheap as fuck here.
Yeah.
She said not far.
I've got cash.
You know we're in a local spot. None of this shit's in English.
But you can look at the photos. You know another way?
The Google, hello. This on the grill. Can you show me? Shit, I'm burning fat now because like I'm starting to feel like wide awake. That's $20 per kilo though. That's not bad. 55,000 per plate. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many?
Em bắt cái ba đâu đó. Bố đã bắt cái ba đâu.
6 foot.
Money.
Okay.
Okay.
Bro, she said 6 oysters are $2.
Yeah.
Shit. Good luck. Hold on. We can see this. Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
The toilet. Toilet?
Toilet.
Bathroom.
Ah.
Okay. I'm gonna leave it with you.
All right, man. I'm gonna get.
Sorry. I could get oysters and something.
They have cows here.
Huh? The lobster, I've been trying to find cheap lobster. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it for under $40. Like under $60, it seems.
So, I did a 1.2 kilo in Ho Chi Minh for 1 million.
It's cheaper there and in Thailand.
You think so? I heard it was cheaper here. You just have to find the right spots.
Like maybe 400K, 500K. I'm gonna do beef, man. Well, I probably shouldn't do beef.
How many kilo? Kilo.
Thank you. Come on. I'm thinking about it. Bo Luck Luck is really good. No, I'm good.
I've never eaten a stingray.
Stingray's good.
Stingray is the same price as fish.
Try stingray. Stingray's really, I've had it in Malaysia. It's really good. What's up, guys?
Yeah, that fast is kicking in.
The what?
That fast.
You're starting to feel it?
Yeah, it feels like I'm on drugs. So you know it's working.
I'm deciding. I kind of want to do. Is Philly Dom in Vietnam? Oh, he's in Thailand. What's my YouTube? Army Guy Travels. He's picking out his dinner. I think I'm gonna go simple with Bo Luc Luc. It's a simple dish. It's really good. Dude, they have fried frog. Yeah? Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh for sure. I lived there for like 15 months. What? Yeah. Two water? Yeah. Alright, dude. I'll be here. Can I have Bo Luc Luc? No. Bo Luc Luc. Yeah. And yeah, for him. That's for him, yeah. For he, and then for me, for Luklak. And you come, yeah. Rice? Yeah. No, like, yes. Come travel. Yeah. You have Red Bull? Red Bull? You have? Hold on, let me see. I need to get in my classes, guys. My bad. One. Yeah, one. Yep. Come strong. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, for him. Yeah. It's 6:24 p.m. right now. Your phone's dying. Okay. Dude, this is gonna be good. You have muito? You have muito? Muito? Muito, yeah. Muito? Two-chan, yeah. Thank you. What? Okay, thank you. Come on. She's cute. She's very cute. All right, guys, so we're checking out a local restaurant here in Tankei. And we're gonna get some delicious food. Show you guys what it's called. Hien Bong. Yeah, got my Red Bull. This is actually Austin's idea, so if it's bad, it's your fault. No, I'm just joking. I'm messing with you. But it looks good. The food smells good. Dude, they get so shy, but they're so sweet.
Y'all, my fast is kicking in. I'm literally shaking right now.
Literally right across from the beach. Just like right there. Yeah, I can't believe I'm at a seafood restaurant eating beef, but I wanted to get lobster, but I don't want lobster with the cheese on it, which is a thing here in Vietnam. They asked if Philly Dom was still here. He's been in Thailand for a while. He left from here, went to Thailand, Cambodia, and then back to Thailand.
Yeah, that fast is hitting me shit.
Like you started to crash or what?
No, I'm waking up now because like I'm shaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I know it's because all I ate today was a can of sardines. So like
That's wild.
but yeah, if I do this for 5 days, my belly will be gone.
I I need it.
It's gonna have to be gone.
Dude, the only fat I have in my body is like cold.
Yeah, I was supposed to. I was eating 3 of those a day. I was supposed to carry one with me.
Yeah.
I just forgot. But yeah. I don't think I've been to the Golden Triangle. Shit.
Dude, I felt so bad for my buddy last night. Because, like, he was, you know, today's Easter. So, like, nobody really traveled this weekend. So the clubs were dead last night. We just went over there to hang out at my buddy's bar for, like, I was going to go for a little bit at the end of my live stream, then go home. But it was Latin night, and normally you can't sit, you can't stand, it's packed. Not last night.
Yeah.
You know, he's DJing to like his wife and her friends. And that was it was it. It's like come out to Malibu Beach Club between 5:30 and 6:45. A little bit late for that, and then the roof 9/11 old school. So he won't be there when we get there, but that's all good.
I'm down for whatever. I have free time.
Yeah. I know. I'm not gonna drink tonight though. 100%.
That's good though.
Our waitress is cute. Buddy just texted me, he's like, I saw your neighborhood video, because I did a video about my neighborhood, and he's like, because I love my neighborhood, it's so chill.
What is it? I need to see where our waiter is so I get the Wi-Fi. I need to call my girl real quick. Shit, they need to hurry up with the voices. I'm fucked.
I don't know if I could do it. Like,
It's tough.
fasting? Yeah.
But it's because I didn't eat it yet. I was supposed to have my second can by now. When I was in Paraguay, I would eat a whole steak, a shitload of chicken, and some sausage, pork sausages off the grill. And I would be full, but it was just me feeling go wait. Hello. Hello. I wanted her to give me the Wi-Fi password.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The Wi-Fi?
Do you have Wi-Fi? One too? I didn't know if you did, so.
I didn't sleep a lot last night. Thank you.
How many people are watching right now?
84.
84? That's crazy.
Man, it's low because usually I'm always over 150, but these past couple weeks it hasn't been that way. But the 84 people that do watch are like loyal motherfuckers.
yeah, the prices on all this stuff are like super.
No, I got them on my laptop.
Ooh, that smells good. Whatever that
I'm
was.
on my laptop.
Here, whatever that is right here.
Oh, it
Smells
sort of good.
delicious.
Yeah, we're at a seafood restaurant in the local side. But I know I hadn't talked to you, so I was calling you. I gotta go back still, but he did my teeth look better now, right? Yeah, he still gotta do a little more on the left side because my teeth is still touching in the back, but other than that, it's pretty much done. I'm in a fast right now, so like I'm like fucked. You thought it was what? Oh no, it's Red Bull. Yeah, I'm in a fast right now because I only ate one can of sardines and I forgot to bring the other one. So like now, my body is burning fat. I'm like shaking and shit.
Oh, that's what I got. This is good. And I got rice with it too. That looks good. Yes. Oh no.
Oh, I love you too.
Alright guys, so I got my original favorite dish. Bone broth. Basically braised beef in a sauce with veggies. And I got some rice coming, white rice. And then mutu chan, which is going to be coming too. Alright, so this is mutu. So, yeah, it's like, basically, those peppers are hot as hell underneath, but they're good. It goes perfect with bolokluk. Roasted salt and pepper. It's a little. Vietnamese people are so animated.
Yeah, I've been paying attention.
That's a lot. She loves the camera.
Yeah. It's just go back.
Every time.
Yeah, I got new teeth. That's still not done. You gotta go back and shave in the back. My tooth is sitting on the back a little bit too much.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, so they have to, because otherwise, it'll wear and tear and loosen the bottom. But it's not that deep, but it's like, this shit's gonna be in my mouth for about 20 years damn near, so I need to have it perfect.
I need to get mine done too. I'm not the only foreigner.
Yeah, I noticed that.
That's awesome.
Oh.
Hello.
So.
There you go. Those rock oysters?
Yeah.
Nice. Bon appetit.
10 out of 10, you guys. 10 out of 10. You want one?
No, thank you. Thank you. acid reflux.
Oh, I have that too. When I drink wine, it gives me that.
It's the rice starch. What is that? Is it like salt? Colored salt?
I just now noticed it. I didn't even know this shit was on there.
Damn, you're crushing them. They're good, huh?
Yeah, great. I was hungry.
I just don't like the texture of oysters. That's my only issue.
I don't mind it, but whenever you fry them, it makes it easier.
Oh my god. See that? Elucification. The elucification.
Oh.
You put peanuts on everything, really. They must have a big event thing upstairs, like a big dining room. Because everybody keeps going up there. Hey, Monty's cute. She's got a really angry face. See, that's what I was talking about. I was like,
I don't like that salt shit.
you know?
It's too salty.
All right, what do you think? Out of 10, how are the oysters?
10.
10? Man, killed them. There you go. There's your stingray. Dude, my energy on camera, like, I don't have the energy to, like, be like, oh, let's go. I don't have that today.
It happens.
Yeah.
I feel a lot better just after eating those oysters. Shit.
Having a little bit in your stomach now.
Yeah. Got some more gas. Alright, and here's the stingray, you guys.
I've never had it like this, so that'll be interesting to see. I had it in Malaysia, it was really good. I haven't used it.
Actually, I think I'm going to eat this in my hands because
It's tough?
yeah. Smells like normal fish.
Good or so-so?
Not too impressed.
No? When I had it in Malaysia, it was really, really fire, you know? Like,
It was very chewy. It's cold.
it's cold?
Yeah, I don't know why it's not hot. Like, it's cold enough to say that I think that's how they made it deep. Yeah, it's nothing to brag about. Oh, thank you. They've been waiting to say that all day.
Have you noticed how, like, the women here have, like, softball legs? Like girls back in the States? Softball players? She reminds me of a girl, like, from Isan.
They're the news.
everywhere, man.
Oh yeah.
All right. So I've had a couple pieces, right? It's good, but it's got a weird texture that I'm not used to, and I don't know what to think yet. But the flavor's really good. The rice is actually fragrant. It's fragrant rice, which is good. But not everything's going to be perfect, so what is good? I'm used to it being a little bit more lean than me.
Yeah.
Which high school did you go to in Dallas?
I went to high school in Arlington, Seguin.
Okay.
You know Seguin? Yeah.
It's one of the smaller high schools, right? Where they play 2A or 3A?
I think we went by D1, B1, and shit.
Well, there's D1 and then 8, like all the way to 7 or 6. When I coached, we played against Oak Cliff.
I remember DeSoto was like the best.
Yeah.
They always went national.
DeSoto's good. Brennan went all the way to the state final this year and lost. They're right around the corner from my house. When I was in Malaysia, they had stingray fillet. They put it in banana leaf with sambal and some other stuff. And then wrapped it in the leaf and then put it in the steamer. Man, it just fell apart.
Yeah, I'm ready to try it again.
Do it when you go to KL. I'll give you a spot. It's really famous. I don't think your chats are updating. Now they are. See, I'm deciding between veneers and implants because I already have 4 implants already done.
Yeah, I think veneers might be better.
Yeah. It's not a big bus for being campus.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot of meat on this thing.
No, it doesn't look as good as like the one I had in Sri Lanka. I'm not Sri Lanka, in Malaysia.
$600 for 2 teeth. I really like 5 something.
So your girl lives in Namibia?
Yeah, but I'm about to bring her with me.
Cool. Is it hard for her to get a visa places?
Maybe she's easier than East African with her passport.
Yeah.
But yeah, most places. I'm definitely gonna have to plan more because she can't just up and be like how we can. But in Africa, of course, she can travel all over, no problem. I think Malaysia here, Thailand, I believe it's easy for them to get visas.
China?
I believe China too.
What's the economic situation in Namibia?
I mean, it's very progressive. They have a president right now that's like trying to get rid of all the corruption in the country and shit. And from what I've seen, she's very effective with it.
Yeah.
They just found a bunch of natural gas and shit.
Because they have a desert. It's like a beautiful desert. It's always pops up when you do a search.
They said that Namibia is on the way to be like the Sweden and Norway of Africa because of the oil they found. Because of the oil they found and the corruption. Like they're not as corrupt as other countries, so they'll probably actually use the fucking funds to better the country. You know, in most African countries, if they find oil, they just steal all the fucking money.
Yeah.
But they're a little more progressive in Namibia.
It's like in Nigeria, every contract goes to the same dude. Mm-hmm. The richest man in Nigeria is like a concrete guy. He made concrete. Yeah. But now he gets all the roads. He gets to do all government buildings. Like,
yeah. And all his friends probably get kickbacks and shit. So. Yeah.
I feel bad for security guards here. They're the lowest paid, like, in society.
Really?
Oh, Gabon. Gabon's interesting.
You been to Gabon?
I haven't. I've just done a lot of research on it. It's interesting. I want to go to Liberia. Because the president, his son plays for Team USA. Did you know that? You know Timothy Wayne? Plays for USA Soccer?
No, I don't watch sports.
He's like the president's kid of Liberia.
There you go.
Yeah. Sling goodies. free? Oh, they give you free. I don't know what it is. Oh, you need chopstick?
Right. You don't want it?
No, go ahead. My stomach, like I said, my stomach's still upset, so I'm just eating the rice right now. I don't know what it is.
I think this is what she said she was gonna bring me, some shit.
Yeah, the dude said it was free.
Yeah, I'll definitely come back here.
You would? Hot?
It's good, but it's wasabi in there.
Oh, is wasabi in it?
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta get this on camera, dude. The look on your face. Dude, they snuck it in on you, Austin. Dude, your eyes are watering.
Bro, it's like a lot of wasabi in there, like a lot.
But you can't even see it.
You can't even see it, that's what's crazy.
Dude, they brought him something free to try. And like, dude, it's I know that feeling. Is it good though?
It's great. That's why I keep eating it.
Yeah.
Even though it's killing me.
Dude, I saw his face, he's like,
Damn.
you know when it's like, it hurts so good, right? Pause.
No, that shit does not feel good.
No, but it tastes good though.
Yeah, if it didn't taste good, bro, it's like burning the shit out of my nose.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, look, you're smoking a cigarette, right? Right over the fucking tank.
Yeah. Yeah. I seen one of them blowing their nose.
Bro,
They were blowing their nose inside the fucking water.
it's not bad as much here, but down at Ho Chi Minh, I've never seen so many motherfuckers pick their nose.
Yeah, no, they do it a lot here. I've noticed. It's disgusting.
Like up to the second knuckle and shit.
Yeah. While they're cooking food and shit.
Look at that.
Oh, crab legs.
Lobster, bro. It's a filleted lobster.
Oh, it's there over here.
Is that steamed?
Ugh, shit.
Dude, that's the steamed garlic. That's the one I wanted, but I didn't want the one with cheese. Like, that looks good as fuck, though. That looks really good, man.
What? Shit, it was great though.
Yeah? That's funny.
It is.
What? Yeah. Oh damn, Auntie's got a BBL. That's an Auntie too, right? Damn. Where'd you get that from, Auntie? She's probably got like 8 kids though. That's why.
I know that shit burned because I had a screen.
What?
You know what I'm saying? I know that shit burned because I had a screen. Fuck.
Dude, your eyes are watering?
That shit was spicy as hell, bro.
Man, don't put me in that boat. Don't put that on me, bro. I am not that guy. I I am not Floyd. No teddy bears. Bro, look what this motherfucker said. Found his white Floyd. No.
Yeah, that food I just had was great, but man, that shit was hot.
Your eyes are still watery a little bit.
Like, bro, when it went up in my mouth, I was like, yo, there's no way in hell that shit's that hot.
Dude, wait till you, I'm putting that in my food video. See, dude, I had to. Dude, that reaction, because it's like it hit you all at once.
Yeah.
I'm glad it was good though.
Yeah.
I just wish my if my stomach wasn't fucked up, I would be doing so much. I would do seafood.
So they do that in Atlanta, cooking with a cigarette in their mouth. Yeah. That shit's disgusting.
Bro, these guys.
Cigarettes stink.
Bro, these guys here will like sit there and pick their nose up to like the second knuckle all day long, man. I've never seen. I love this country. I need to preface that.
Y'all thought I was lying.
But I have never seen anywhere in the world that people pick their nose as much as in this country.
They pick their nose like that shit is
just normal.
Like they're supposed to.
Yeah. This shit's wild, bro.
This is pretty.
Tintin. Yes, please. She got a booty on her. Damn.
You guys, I'm so happy I got my new teeth. Like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna come back here, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back when my stomach's not so like feeling weird, because I want to do that lobster. That lobster looks good as hell.
You should have had that shit. That shit would have made you shit out of everything. How
Yeah.
that was.
I would have ended my day though.
I wonder
I can't even eat my food right now. My stomach's all jacked up.
how the fuck do people eat wasabi that hot?
I don't know.
Because I have it in my sushi, but not that much. Let me know what mine is. I can cash app you.
Okay. I'll show it to you after I get food. Thank you. And I don't know what's what. I had the boat with lots of water and did they take my water?
I drank mine.
Oh, I think they took the water off back because I didn't drink it.
So I had.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, man. I'm not tripping. Look, it all goes around.
Yeah. And then I had a water, Red Bull. plus 18, so I owe like 260, 350, 325, about 350.
Thank you.
I owe you 350.
Okay, that's fine.
Guys, all that food I just ate, that shit was like 15 bucks.
Yeah, about. Wait, no. Yeah. Because it's 1780 is 500, right?
Yeah.
So less than that, like 11 bucks. Man, I can't believe you called me the White Floyd. That hurts my heart.
Y'all, let me pause 1 second so I can send them this on Cash App. So I can know where to come back to.
Yeah. And I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna drop like a location, do a map, put that. This is an extra. Like, I'm trying to flood the algorithm into none right now, and it's the views are terrible. But what I've noticed is the first day they're terrible, and then they start. The previous ones catapult.
The algorithm picks it up later.
Yeah. How did it and it worked? So I'm just gonna make daily vlogs. Nothing big, nothing crazy, just daily vlogs.
That's what I did. I mean, when I first started, daily vlogs. Now I'm just doing daily lives. These are plates.
Yep.
That was good. Next time, I won't get that stingray shit again. There wasn't enough meat.
Yeah.
But that fish, I should have stuck with my original one.
I want the fucking steamed lobster with the garlic and butter. Bro, I ate one in Ho Chi Minh by myself. It was 1.25 kilos. Like all with like slathered in butter and garlic.
Wow.
Alright guys, so I didn't end up eating a lot of my food because my gut has been kind of messed up today. But I'm definitely going to come back and get their steamed lobster. Because how much do you think it'd be like? Probably 500K? I bet you it's 500K for that lobster.
No, probably 1.8. It says 1.8.
1.8?
Maybe for what they cut it. Yeah, maybe.
That's more expensive than Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, that's what I said. Here, it's expensive.
That's crazy.
That's a thing over there, 1.8.
That's wild. I'll still come. I'll still come back.
It's the same price on the beach.
See, you think it'd be cheaper over here, you know?
Lobster is the only thing all around the city I've seen is the same price. It's somewhere between 1.2 and 1.8 everywhere.
That's crazy. I could do $1 million too. But it's gonna have to be a good fucking
It's gonna have to be, yeah, because $40.
Bro, I go down to when I'm in Ho Chi Minh, they have somewhere called Lobster Bay, and they have crab legs.
Yeah.
Fire, bro. Fire.
I'm not full because I just ate oysters, fish, and then they was just like little salads. But I don't want to get full right now. I'm trying to stay on the edge. But damn. I should have ate something different than stingray though. The stingray was good, but yeah, it wasn't enough meat.
Try the one, I'll give you the address for when you go to KL. Man, what I mean, it's been in you know the guy with the bandana, the red bandana dude? It's been in his videos, it's been Mark Lean's. I did a video there. That video did 20,000, 25,000 views when I only had 5,000 subs. Like, Malaysia food videos do really good.
I think if it would have been fuck, I forgot what I was about to say. Fuck, I forgot. It was something about what you were just saying though. I think if they would have boiled that stingray,
where it would have been not as tough.
Because it had the little thin shit on his back, and I kept pulling those out. The skin was good, but I kept pulling out the little thing. And then it had bones. If they would have took the bones out, and it'd been like a soup type of thing.
More like a fillet.
Yeah, because like the one in KL is a fillet,
Yeah,
and then
that's
they put it in the banana leaf with sambal and everything else, and then they tie it up and put it in the heat, and it's amazing, bro. I mean, like I had stingray and I had tilapia, fire. I think they're waiting for this table. You guys need to sit here? We can go walk.
Oh, you already paid.
Yeah. She looks surprised when I give her a, they probably don't tip out here. Dude, the girls here are just naturally pretty. That's what I like.
Bye.
Thank you. Come on, come on. Alright guys, so staff. Food is good. I'm definitely going to come back even though they said didn't finish my food because my gut was full.
You said go half of the lobster? I don't know. It's so cheap to eat here. Like, I just can't fix my pockets to pay $40 for a lobster.
No, not for...
Yeah, not for here.
Yeah.
Maybe in Kenya. Kenya's more expensive, so if they said $40, I'd pay it there. But, like, there's so much other shit you can eat here for under $10. You'd be like, why the hell is lobster $40?
I actually am going to come back over here and do a neighborhood video on tea. This area is like super local. We only saw one other foreigner so far, so. All right, guys.
Thank you.
Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, so they have like supposedly this neighborhood, but I've never been over here before.
You said lobster's overrated. I mean, lobster is good, but it's not enough food. That's why I usually serve it with potatoes and all this other shit. Because it's not enough. Seafood is best when you're trying to cut weight.
Yeah, because it doesn't have all the calories. But when they put that butter and garlic on it, now you're putting all the calories back. Got a Vietnamese Brachiosaurus Rex.
He asked, which part of Vietnam has the most beautiful women?
Like where in Vietnam?
Yeah.
Ho Chi Minh.
He said Ho Chi Minh. I think that sounds about right. Ho Chi Minh. I still prefer Ho Chi Minh as a city overall, but I love this city too, though.
Oh yeah, Da Nang's awesome. I'm glad I moved here, but Ho Chi Minh's
It's hard to beat. Yeah.
I need a beach vibe, man.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Because there's no beach except like 2 hours away. You get to your closest beach out in Vung Tau. And you can jump on the water boat, go up the Mekong River, and you're there. But and it's really easy. You just go down to the riverfront, pay them $10, jump on. 2 hours later, you're there. I like Nha Trang better. the Trang.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool spot, but it's all fucking Russian. When I mean all Russian, all Russian. Every menu in every restaurant is in Vietnamese and Russian.
Oh yeah, she's definitely on something. That's what you were saying.
What's up?
So you said she was on something?
Yeah, that's Vietnamese Brachiosaurus rex.
Oh. Yeah, it's definitely something strange.
Either that or mental health. Dude, I wonder what all that is.
It's so much shit, you'll never be able to see it all.
Well, I'm retired, so I mean, I got the time. I just got to get motivated to get out and explore. I did it a lot in Ho Chi Minh. I can do it here. She's swinging it like she's got cakes, though, which is wild.
Yeah, it's something up though. Yeah, because I'm just looking at how she's, the fact that she's even walking like that is crazy.
Especially in flip-flops. Dude, it's funny, just put like chairs up right on the boardwalk.
Yeah, that's a nice spot to sit to.
I know the one thing I could never get used to, my buddy Will does it all the time, and it'll never be me. That whole like sitting in a coffee shop for like 6 hours a day out in the heat and do nothing. Come on, you won't do that here, man. I can't.
I'm still thinking about that razor blade to the dick.
Oh, dude, that's wild. Like, I mean, if you want to take a person out of commission, that's
that's all you have to do. It's over.
That's not a gunshot wound to the arm or leg.
Fucking even worse.
Oh, it's a million times worse. I've been shot. I'd rather get shot again than have that happen to my stuff, you know?
Where did you get shot at?
Hello. Shot in my hand, shot in my leg.
Where country?
Iraq,
Oh. What city?
South Korea,
Oh.
Mosul.
That's what I was thinking, Mosul.
Mosul's up north. It's usually a good sign. Those are butter prawns. Those look good.
Oh, I had those.
Prawns are good here.
I had those, but I had them with the mantis shrimp.
Those are good.
I love man. You don't even need to put seasoning on them.
No. There's a whole street in Ho Chi Minh called Vinh K Street. It's in District 4 in the old gangster neighborhood. But it's a whole street's nothing but seafood. Like, it's a seafood foodie street. It's a night market, but it's all seafood. It's one night we just went down there and got fucking hammered and ate seafood. It We just bounced around all the time. We ran into Sunshine Tours. The crazy guy on Instagram who has the big glasses. You ever seen him? He's like a goofy Vietnamese guy, but he speaks perfect English. He's got huge veneers. And these like big goofy glasses. And he's just got like more energy than anybody should ever have.
Mm-hmm. You want to ride to that Malibu spot?
We can. Dude's already gone, I think.
Oh, that's right. You were saying that.
Yeah.
What else you feel like doing there?
I don't know. Trying to think. Have you been to Paradise Bar?
No. We could try it.
All right, it's good.
Yeah, I wonder how much the Airbnbs and shit are at these hotels.
Probably cheap.
Yeah.
Probably like $250 a month. Maybe $250 a month.
Oh, okay.
I mean, my hotel, I Airbnb'd it, and then I ended up signing after my first month. I signed an agreement with them. I was paying $415 a month, and that was higher. I probably could have got it a lot cheaper, like probably $8 million.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. That or we'll just go over there. The views would be nice. I'm probably gonna call it an early night tonight, man. Like I said,
That's fun. Yeah, after this, if you want to do that.
Yeah. Probably just need a good time in my office to get my drift.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Oh shit. He's on the other side, he's right. That's our guy right there.
The white car?
Yeah, but he's got to turn around. So I think it is. It looks like he's right here. Dude, last time we were at Paradise, I was there with a bunch of vets, and they had this guy they're Dutch. Who was he from? Holland. Sweden. And he started talking about how he hooked up with a ladyboy. And he kept going on and on and on. But I think he just needed to get it off his soul and tell people. And dude, he went to the bathroom and all the vets were like, we're gonna leave. He's like, we don't want to hear this anymore.
Wow. Yeah, it must have really been bothering him, yeah.
Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Going on and on about it, and the guys are like, we don't want to hear this shit. It's like, let's leave. Who knows, Joe?
Hello. I almost twisted my damn ankle off. Yeah, that was good food. Definitely gotta go back. Guys, the cash app is $ Austin Holloman. We're gonna go to one more spot and then I think Army guy said he wants to call it a night. Yeah, I might too. I need to. I need to go home and eat my sardines.
It's hot today. Tomorrow's gonna be really hot.
Yeah, that heat and walking around these fucking hard ass flip flops got me.
Let me know if you want to go to my dude's pool tomorrow. I'll ask him.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I enjoy going to the pool, so.
It'll be like me, it'll be Chaz and his girlfriend, and Nick and his girlfriend. Nick and his soon-to-be ex-girlfriend. She doesn't know yet, but it's coming.
Why is that?
Because she's just annoying. He's just biding time until she goes back to Brazil.
Yeah.
She's the one in the front of my video, like my foam party video. The girl dancing with the foam with the steam. That's her.
Damn.
I think my problem is I went hard too many nights in a row. That was the issue. I think it's the only problem with being 46. You don't recover as fast.
Yeah, nah, I definitely feel that. Whenever I drink days in a row, well, actually, no, it doesn't hit me. Well, I don't get drunk every day. That's what it is. I might drink, but I'm not getting fucked up. There was at one point I was getting fucked up every day, and like, yeah, by the third day it was like, yeah, there's no way I can continue doing that shit. Well, I don't want to say fucked up or drunk, because fucked up is tweaking. I've only been fucked up a few times, but again, the majority of them was in Kenya.
How much is alcohol out there?
It's cheap, bro. It's like, but it's because a lot. I think they put up fake. I heard they be putting like menthol and shit out there to make it.
Like they do in Cambodia and Laos.
Yeah, they do it to make it stronger so they can cut it and sell more. Because they have amounts of alcohol that I didn't even know motherfuckers sold. Like they have Absolute in a liter bottle, 750, 350, and then they have a small little sample size ones for the alcoholics that want to have some. And that I used to always go get the one. This is enough for me for about 3 or 4 hours, and then yeah, it'd be like $10 or some shit like that. But that alcohol used to hit unnecessarily hard, bro. Like I would drink maybe 350 milliliters of vodka in one day and be fucked up for like 3. Like I would be so hungover the next day, it made more sense for me to keep drinking.
Dude, when I left the beach bar, I still had like probably this much of the bottle left. And I went over, and Sabas he didn't even come to his own bar that night because he lives right next door, upstairs. And he's like, bro, I'm like dying. I was like, get your ass down here. He came down, dude. I just pulled out the bottle and put it over his face. He went and puked over on the street. He's like, I haven't drank today. He's like, because like I said, I left him at like 5:30, 5 or 5:30, and then like he kept going till like 8. So.
Damn. So you just threw it. Look at this shop right here, this Tokyo Life.
It's nice.
Yeah, it looks like they got some cheap clothes in there. Like good clothes, but for cheap prices. And it's like a mall set up. Shoes too. Yeah, I gotta go get me some more flip-flops made. And I want to get me a suit before I leave this bitch. You know.
I just sweat too much to wear suits.
Yeah, I need to get me one that's yeah, I need to get a double-breasted suit. I've always wanted one.
It's so cheap here.
Yeah, I heard they're only like $200 or some shit.
In Ho Chi Minh, cheaper.
Really, like at $150? There's no way,
dude.
Cheaper than 150?
Over 100, but maybe around 150.
That's crazy.
And like I said, it'll be like fully custom every.
So like $130 custom suit. Damn. So yeah, you go over there with like $500 and leave with five suits or 4 suits.
Probably 4 suits. Yeah.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
A blue one, a gray one, a brown one, and maybe a fucking some other signature color, white or green.
Oh yeah.
But if I get 4 suits, like, I'm gonna have to start carrying 2 fucking check-ins.
That's what I don't want to have. Like, dude, I went to Japan. One of my subs invited me out, and he was like, "I'm going. You want to pull up?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I went, and I left Ho Chi Minh. It was 90 degrees. I arrived in Tokyo. It was 30. And I don't have cold weather clothes because I left Colombia. I left all that shit there, and then I went to DR, and I'm in like DR, so you don't need cold weather clothes, bro. I was dying that first day. I went to the store and bought some clothes, but I don't even really have it. I don't have jeans. I don't even have a pair of jeans right now because I sweat too much.
I got 1 pair of jeans.
Because it just jeans take up so much of your bag.
Yeah, I buy extra 20 to 30 kilos on top. And so if I got 2 suits, I could fit everything. But, yeah, I mean, like, I'm buying my extra 20 to 30 kilos. And since I'm doing it 3 weeks in advance, it's $50. I was saying that earlier. If I wait a week before, this shit's $86. If you wait till you get to the airport, it's like $170 or some shit like that.
It's insane.
Fucking ripoff. And so that's what makes it a scam, is because, like, okay, the weight didn't increase in that amount of time. The only thing that changed was the time. And y'all are charging 4 times, 5 times as much as what it should be.
It's a crazy business model. You've got mismanaged businesses that get bought out, get saved by the government. And what do they do in return? They charge us more and give their CEOs $5 million bonus.
Yeah.
I'm not hating on a dude making money and getting a bonus. I mean, you're a CEO, you're the top of a business, make your money. But my thing is, like, if you're going to do all that, you're going to, like, you mismanage your business and then you get a bonus when the government bails you out. And then you charge all this extra fees for people that they never charged before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the crazy part.
Yeah, it's corruption.
Yeah.
It's like the whole pricing thing with flights. I mean, I know they charge by demand, but, like, damn, like, that shit doesn't make sense sometimes. That's nice. Barbecue airport. It was like a little walkway with, like, several restaurants in there.
Oh, we're right near the airport right now.
Yeah, I have to go back over there. There's a lot of nice shit. See, that restaurant we just ate at, I don't mind. And I didn't want to say anything while I was there, but they were like, they seemed to be sanitary. Besides the guy smoking cigarettes and shit next to the food. But, well, I guess he can get away with it because there's fish in the water. But, like, if he was in the kitchen doing that shit, I'd be like, nah, I'm not eating here. But I've been to so many restaurants here where they be sneezing and coughing and shit. I'm like,
it's bad.
Yeah. See, guys, I'm not making it up.
Bro, I went to a restaurant the other day, and the girl was picking the food, like, to put it in the fryer with no glove on, and then she, like, scratched her underarm, like, here, and then, and, you know, I tried to think to myself, okay, the extreme heat in that fryer is gonna fix what I just saw.
Bro, one time when I was in Ho Chi Minh, I tell him, I tell him this story all the time.
It's so bad.
The guy was frying some chicken. He pulled it straight out the fryer, and I don't know how he did this, but immediately after pulling it out, he just bit off of it. And I'm like, how the hell do you bite chicken straight out? Do you know how hot it is?
Yeah.
And then he looked, and he seen it. I saw he put it back in the fryer.
Oh, no.
And so I was asking myself, but I was like, why? Like, why did you do that? Like, why did you...
You want to see if it was done.
Yeah, why didn't you just finish eating the fucking chicken? Like, because even if it wasn't done, like, you just ate raw chicken, like, okay. But there, that restaurant I was pointing at, I said the pho right there by the beach or by the river. I was standing outside about to walk in. I seen these guys smoking. They looked like they could have been Korean. They were smoking a cigarette, and one of them couldn't hear what he said. So he got closer, and he was like, He started coughing, and he was like he was standing closer than we are sitting to each other right now.
Yeah.
And he just started coughing like harshly in the dude's face, and the dude was just taking it like it was nothing. Like just like yeah, like we always cough in each other's face like this. They got in the restaurant. They got their food, and the dude was eating all over. When he had to cough, he didn't turn this way or this way.
Not even do it in the armpit.
Not even the arm. He literally tilted his head down and faced the table's food and coughed in it, and coughed hard, like 3 or 4 times, and then to the point where food was flying out his mouth.
That's wild.
Then I was telling them, they called me a germaphobe. I said, bro, this shit can't be normal.
There should be like basic etiquette worldwide.
Yeah.
Like I understand you can't, especially after going to India, dude. India teaches you a whole nother level of patience in many ways. I like India. India's cool. I can't wait to go back. But the whole like the shit you see on TikTok, on Instagram, it's not a lie. Like, did you guys ever see that Super Ray 24K or whatever? The guy that used to do the funny. So he would do these videos like in India, and he had this one called Pit Nuggets. There was a dude that was missing like a hand on his arm, but he was making these like buns, whatever, right? And he like picked up the dough, threw it like before, and he picked up the dough, put it in his armpit to mold it into a round ball, and then dropped it.
What the fuck?
I'll show you the video. It's all over, dude. It's hilarious. Literally, he's like, they tell us to travel, because it's like a black dude from Chicago, and he makes these videos, and he talks over the videos of wild videos, right? He's like, they tell us to travel. Just get out there and see the world. Enjoy the culture. This motherfucker's sticking his hands in that, putting it in his armpit, and made motherfucking pit nuggets. I'm like dying.
That's the culture. Dude, that's nasty as hell.
Dude, I'll find it. I can find it.
My thing is, I always ask this question. Why? Like, what
the man
is...
gotta make a living, man.
No, but what is getting accomplished by doing such nasty shit? Like,
I think... Oh, this is gonna be bad. Indian people, don't be mad at me, but I feel like it's like to one-up each other on the levels, man. I feel like it's a competition of like, you think that's bad, I got you.
bro, I've seen so much nasty shit, bro, being in Asia, like, and again, nasty stuff happens all over the world, but like,
because hell no, nope, it ain't happening. I'm not
what?
arguing with another nigga in the comments talking about, you just need
he couldn't just, nah, that's nasty as hell.
Ain't nobody out there cook. Because hell no, nope, it ain't happening.
That dude is hilarious. He had like 20 million on TikTok at one point. I don't know what happened to his channel.
Man, that's the thing. You don't even know when it's happening to your food or not.
Man, I just assume it's happening all the time.
I always say when I go out to eat, I have a fucking mentality. Like I'm gonna assume that somebody shitted in my food, because I remember every time I go to a restaurant, bro. Can't think I didn't sleep a lot last night. There's chefs and shit like that go to the bathroom, shit, and just walk straight. They don't even look in a mirror.
Don't wash their hands.
They don't wash it, and they're chefs. Like,
and don't think it's specific to men either.
No, I seen when I was in Hoi An, I went to the bathroom and there was a girl. She went there and peed, just walked right out, didn't even look at the sink, didn't look in the mirror. Just,
I was like,
yeah, and I was like, wow. And like, it's worse for women because, you know, they got a vagina. Like, they had to, yeah. Like, we could just throw it back in the pans. Like, they got to actually sit there and fuck with it.
Yeah. Dude, I worked a security job when I was in high school after I turned 18. And like, I had to, at the end of the like when they closed the building up, I'd have to like walk through the bathrooms, make sure nobody's in there. And dude, women's bathrooms are always nastiest.
Women are nasty, bro.
They are.
Women don't be washing it. Well, I don't want to say women, but shit, women. Women don't be washing their hands.
Wash their ass.
You can't have a vagina and wipe it and not wash your hands. Like, and then they'll come out the bathroom doing this, waving it like this. Not because they drying off the cleanness, the clean water. Like they drying off the urine.
Yeah.
So and then, but how do you consciously walk around with piss on your hand when you don't? I can see we're in a desert or something, or we're in the bushes where there's no sink, but like you're intentionally skipping the fucking sink.
Yep, it's right there.
It's right, and it's free.
Yep.
Like there's people from 10,000 years ago that wish they had a sink to wash their hands so they didn't get a bacterial, some sort of bacteria that was gonna fucking kill them. Like we have the privilege of just being able to wash our damn hands.
It's crazy, bro. I learned the hard way in Bogota. I didn't have problems in Quito. I didn't have problems in Cartagena. I didn't have problems in Santa Marta. I didn't have problems in Cali. But man, Bogota, 80% of the girls I hit up, straight up fish market. Like stank.
What?
Stank. 8 out of every 10. Stank. When I mean stank, stank. 8 out of 10. Bogota has some of the prettiest girls in the world, some of the smelliest girls in the world. It is wild how they do not, like, I'm not letting a girl go near me if my balls stink. How can you as a girl not be clean and smell good down there? Like how? I took a girl in, how much can I say?
No, I just did a video about this 2 days ago, so you can talk.
So, I took a girl in to the shower. Like, we took a shower first. I get down and do like a thigh nibble. It's like just so I could do a sniff check without having to be committed, just to get near. And it hit me like a brick. And this is after a shower. After she did the little finger thing with the water, or with the soap, and it still stunk. Like, damn. How does this happen? Other than having an issue. But I think it's just they take so many men, like they're sleeping with a lot of men at the same time, and it just wrecks their. And then there's another thing too that I learned from my ex-girlfriend, because I had to call her out on it, and she stopped doing it, because they teach the girls in Bogota that like the normal secretions are bad, so they wear a pad 24 hours a day, not just during the monthly cycle.
Where is it at?
In Bogota. So they wear a pad like all the time down there. So like it just festers. There's no breathe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that would be like wearing thong underwear, like a man thong inside sweatpants for us. Like it's disgusting. Why would you do that? Well, first off, why are you wearing a man thong? But that's neither here nor there. But like,
yeah, it becomes a breeding ground.
Yeah, like it's supposed to breathe, and like the underwear catch. That's why underwear are made of the material they're made of, is to kind of pick up sweat and stuff. Like, but literally, like, she was wearing it all the time, and she started getting a little funky, and I was like, "Can I ask why you do that?" And she goes, "That's how I was like trained. Like, our juices aren't supposed to be like just flowing." And I was like, "Yeah, they are. That's what the body's doing."
She would tell her she was raised wrong.
She was. I was like, "You smell like fish right now. Let's not do this."
Yeah, no, that is
pescado.
Yeah, pescado, right? Nah, that's crazy.
Like so much. So just, I've never been in a city where I've had that many bad experiences with female hygiene. Female hygiene is really fucking bad.
Yeah, since I left the States, I don't think I had ever really dealt with that shit again. I mean, a handful of times, but like, it's not the norm once you leave the States. When I was in the States, that shit was like, I thought that shit was normal, so it would be fishy.
I had this discussion with my buddy from Venezuela. Like, he's from Venezuela, but he lives in Colombia. And I was like, man, why is it? He asked me, we were at a bar and I took a girl home. And he's like, how was it? And I was like, man, I had to stop. I couldn't even power through. And he goes, why? And I was like, dude, I mean, the back smell, like, I was like, I can't get into this. And he goes, no, man, that's good. I'm like, what? He's like, it's supposed to have a little stank to it. It's like, the fuck are you talking about?
No.
It's not supposed to have a smell at all.
I'll tell people, life is very simple. whenever living organisms have a stinky smell, that means that there's microorganisms that are disadvantaging the host.
Yep.
That's why dead bodies stink. That means something's decomposing. That's why viruses, yeah, that's how the hell, what is their logic? Yeah, I seen that Lofi Garden place too, that looked nice.
Dude, there's a foodie street over here called Hoti Vin K. I'm gonna do a video there tomorrow. There's some really good restaurants that are dirt fucking cheap over there. Like 30,000, 40,000 for a plate.
Damn.
And it's good food.
Yeah, that's like $1.
Yeah. 25, 26 is $1, right? So
10,000 is 46 cents. So that means, yeah, if you said, yeah, so you're talking like, yeah, like maybe $2 then, $2.50 or some shit.
It's good, man.
But yeah, yeah, no, that
Oh,
shit.
this is where I saw the Viper. It was coming out of this little shit out there.
Oh, that makes sense.
That construction area.
You see that dude standing on top of the fucking fish tank?
I just don't get it. I don't know how women can be nasty like that.
No, I don't get it, because I mean, I get it, shit happens, but what be pissing me off is I didn't know it smelled like that. Like, how did you not know that? Shit happens.
I'm trying to see I'm curious what the...
I did a video about this literally 2 days
nasty
ago.
people.
Yeah, but that, yeah, okay, nasty people.
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, that,
I usually put it in the background while I'm editing.
it feels like we're going so far. I think it's because we're not on motorcycles. When we're on a motorcycle, it seems like the city's small as hell.
Yeah, I'm always on a moto when it's just me. I do a moto.
But like in the car, it seems like we went from Bangkok to Pattaya or some shit.
That's a valid point. Women don't drink enough water.
They don't. They really don't. In general, like majority of females that I've met, family members and all, like.
How are the girls in Kenya overall? Pretty good about the hygiene?
Yeah, they're friendly. I mean, just.
I'm talking about the hygiene.
Yeah, no, you'll be okay. You'll be okay.
That's what I noticed about in Colombia, the warmer places and the darker pigment girls smell better actually. The colder places like Bogota with the lighter complected girls have stank cooch, which is wild, bro. But like I get it because, you know, hot weather, you got to put more time in your hygiene, right?
I was about to say that. It must,
you know,
be
like this is it right here. This is a
oh,
cool
paradise.
spot.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's literally Maya's right over there.
Yeah, I come here all the time.
Yeah, the owner's cool, man. I like him.
This is my Long Island spot.
Come on.
Okay, bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You know, I thought you were saying come on to me this whole time.
No. Come on. It's like thank you.
Oh.
I always pronounce it wrong, but
Cause I was like, why is he saying come on to me like I'm a kid?
no. I'm saying come on. It's like, it's basically like, thank you.
Yeah.
But dude, I always look down. I'm like, I almost got bit by one in Iraq, so I'm like always cognizant. You know?
Yeah.
I'm fucking scared of them.
Yeah.
So.
You gonna sit there?
Yeah, we can. There's two on the front. On the water, there's two. Or do you want to actually take a seat?
Yeah, I think it's...
Yeah. We can do that. The shit froze up, I think.
All right, you guys. So we are back at our usual spot.
Yeah, I like this place, man.
Yeah, it's comfortable.
And it's cheaper than Maya.
Yeah.
And they have good food, too.
I haven't eaten here yet, but I've had the drinks. You know, I was watching this documentary about Mao Zedong.
Oh, the old Chinese leader?
Yeah, and they said whenever his nephew was born,
Yeah.
they were like, "What do you think of your new nephew?" He said, "Another mouth has to be fed."
That's wild. That's what he said about his own family, and he's rich.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Is it food only? Oh, here you go.
I'm had to come here and get breakfast.
Dude, I had their bacon pasta was really good.
Yeah, because I'm always out here early in the morning, so.
Man, look at that.
Yeah.
That's Russian though. So they're saying the next to naan is going to be Weenyan. Weenyan.
Is that north or south?
South of here, about an hour. Or no, a couple hours.
How do you call it? Wee?
It's Q-U-Y and then N-G-O-N. Weenyan. Q's or W's? I might have to use the toilet, man. Hey, at least I'll feel better. I'll be right back. When they come, can you watermelon juice for me again?
Yeah.
Watermelon juice is like good here.
Watermelon juice. Yeah, he said another mouth has to be fed. Yeah, they did good on my teeth. I'm so happy. The last ones was cracked. What's going on, Glad T? So far we got we had 100 people watching. Now it's only 61. Yeah, I think I might give me a shot or some shit. I can't have something with like, I can't have a cocktail or nothing because it's gonna have too much, too many calories or some shit. It's gonna stop the little. I'm only eating like, I'm not eating any carbs and shit 'cause I'm trying to cut my weight. Thanks, Anthony Jackson. What should I get a shot of? They look nice and natural, don't they? Not done yet though. You need to touch up this one a little more in a rack. Again, I paid $600. In the States, that should have been 5 G's. Yeah, I guess I'll just get fucking Tangeray or some shit, I don't know. You say yes, but there's insurance in the States. Insurance is a fucking ripoff too. So you're telling me if you have insurance, because in the United States, like a whole mouth of veneers is like fucking 30, 40 grand. You're telling me that insurance is gonna cover that or cover enough for that shit to make sense? Again, when I tried to get health insurance when I was in the States, they told me it was like $400 a month. It's high as hell. Yeah, insurance is a fucking scam. You said it's better than paying full price, dude. This is why people charge for cheat codes, right? I'm giving you the cheat code by telling you how much this shit costs here. Your deductible is probably gonna be what it costs for me to get the entire amount here with no insurance and the flight from the United States back, from the United States here and back included. It doesn't make sense. Thank you. You said you pointed out the flaws before. What flaws did you point out? I didn't see. I didn't see what flaws you have pointed out. Yeah, it's very cheap. Like you can get a whole new fucking mouth in Vietnam or like Turkey for like $5 grand. A $50,000 mouth, $50,000 mouth. I don't see insurance. I don't see the deductible being no less than 10 grand, if that. Like, yeah, America's a scam. Again, like my number one comparison. Is the HIV rapid tests that they sell in Walgreens or CVS are $50 per person. The exact same brand that's testing for the exact same sickness in Africa is $3. They both do the same shit. They're made by the same company. One is $3, one is $50. That's literally like 12 or 13 times more than what it should cost. I'm just skeptical of second and third world countries. I mean, that's just like whenever I got all my tattoos outside the United States, except for like I have like 30 something tattoos. Only like 3 or 4 of them I got in the United States. The mentality that you're talking about is whenever somebody's like, "Oh, I want to go get a tattoo in Brazil," and then somebody will respond and say, "Oh yeah, the needles are probably dirty." Why the fuck would the needles be dirty? You don't think that they have access to new needles? What the fuck? You have a higher chance of doctors in the United States leaving equipment inside your body as opposed to Colombia. I forgot there's a word for it whenever doctors leave utensils inside your body. It's more likely to happen in the United States than it is in Colombia. Like, yeah, I definitely... Oh, you talking about a few days ago. Yeah. That was just filling until I was waiting to get the veneers. Yeah, if we want to talk about doing healthcare, like, yeah, sign me up for outside the United States any day. You can get the best healthcare. That's good.
Bro, that bathroom is bad.
That bathroom is disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Watermelon.
And then, can I get 2 shots of the vodka Smirnoff Red?
With ice and lime.
Yeah. And then can you bring me a watermelon juice too?
Watermelon juice.
Oh, you want one as well?
Yeah,
That sounds good, dude.
I'm doing that with the alcohol instead of soda and shit. But yeah, I would rather get medical care in one of these other countries than the United States, because again, you can be in the nicest, most professional office in Vietnam, like me, and you get an entire teeth cleaning, whitening, and all that shit. That should be like $100.
Yep.
And you get like all the shit. In America, like, yeah, a raggedy ass dentist charging $100 for the same shit for one of those services.
Bro, I got mugged in Santa Marta, and I fought back, but I got my ass whooped, and I got my head busted open, got a couple stitches. Stitches with all the care was like $250. Got back to Bogota, was having headaches, and with having a TBI from overseas, it's always good if you're getting recurring headaches to go get it checked out, right? Bro, I walked in, and I had EPS, I had medical insurance, but I never used it there. I had to buy it because of my visa. But, dude, I got a CT scan, they did blood work, they did an EKG on my heart, they gave me pain meds. All that was $230.
Damn.
That would have been like, just the CT scan alone is what? Probably 10 grand in the States?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I need to do before I leave here. I need to go get like a full body checkup here.
Yeah.
Check my heart.
You want to do that in Ho Chi Minh?
Ho Chi Minh?
Yeah, at the Vincom.
Or is it good in Kuala Lumpur too?
Oh, I'm sure they have great medical. There's a Cleveland Clinic in Ho Chi Minh City. A Cleveland Clinic.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a full checkup because yeah, like America is so expensive, it'll make you not want to go to the doctor.
Oh, I'm 100%.
You have,
I get insurance
military,
forever.
yeah.
But for everyone else,
but for everybody else, yeah, if you get into a car wreck, I mean, luckily we can just have it where they throw it on our credit. It fucks your credit up, but you don't actually have to pay the bill.
That's true.
But versus in Africa, like, if you don't have the money, they just not gonna fucking help you.
No, really?
Yeah, bro.
And they want payment up front?
When I was in Kenya and I had an emergency, they didn't ask for it until after, or sometimes they might ask for it up front depending on what
or
it is.
Deposit, like,
yeah,
they have an idea what it's going to be, and they want.
I knew someone that had a family member that died, and they didn't have the money to bury him and for the funeral and all that, so they asked for the deed to their house.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
You can even dying isn't free anymore. That's wild.
Yeah. Or I had a homegirl, an American homegirl in 2023. She told me her friend had some accident where she had to get stitches, and they stitched her up because it was an emergency. And when they asked for the money, she didn't have it. They took the stitches back out.
Where was this at?
In Tanzania.
Oh my god. They took the stitches out?
They took the fucking stitches out.
And let her bleed?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's wild. So they wouldn't like take her to the ATM?
No, she said she couldn't afford it.
Oh. She should have called in a lifeline on that.
Took the stitches out.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's why I will always. I like I told you, bro. I got most of my tattoos in Brazil, Kenya, Argentina, Colombia, one in Turkey, and South Africa.
What's the price
in Thailand?
In Turkey?
Uh,
tattoo expensive?
I got this little shit. It's a cover up. That shit was like $50.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Brazil and Argentina had the best deals. But yeah, like those are some of the best tattoos I got. Like this Texas tattoo was $350. Bro, that's what this whole leg cost me.
Yeah.
My entire fucking leg was this little ass tattoo. This shit is 20 hours worth of tattooing.
Yeah.
This was 35, 45 minutes.
Yeah. Dude, the only one I got in the States is this one up here. My Texas tattoo. Thank you.
Thank you. Gin and tonic Sunday. I mean, not tonic. Gin and watermelon juice Sunday.
Cheers.
Cheers. Watermelon juice with watermelon on the toothpick. Oh,
it's not watermelon.
Yeah, it's
Passion
dragon
fruit?
fruit. Dragon fruit. Yeah. I don't see why people eat dragon fruit. It doesn't really taste like shit.
Yeah. It just looks nice. Yeah. Usually that definition, my photo is next to white boy wasted, but not today, man. Can't do it.
His photo is next to white boy race. He said, "You said Kenya adopts everything American. It appears. No.
I don't think so.
No. There's they. So again, I like to say that Kenya is modernized and not westernized. When you've been to as many countries as I have and as Army guy has, you start to notice a difference of like dudes will be like, oh, it's Americanized. Well, I think we got to start being more careful with that word because there's the places that are Americanized are fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, especially if you're a man and you go there as like a single man and it feels like being in the States. There's not that many places that are like Americanized.
Well,
Some are just modern.
China's more they're ahead of us.
Yeah.
You go to China, obviously not in the countryside, but if you go to the big cities in China, they far surpass the U.S. on a lot of metrics.
Yeah. Yeah, South Africa is Americanized, for sure.
And look how fucked up they are right now.
Yeah, like, I remember when I first got there, like, just the super flexing culture, everybody trying to spend all their money to impress everybody else. You go say hello to women, they don't hear shit, or they being rude as hell. Like, yeah, they're it's like being in America being there.
Dude, this is my advice to the Nigerian guys. Stop doing what you're doing with the women. Dude, because, like, I've been in Nigeria, and, like, you're making it more expensive than it needs to be. Like, these women want Cash App before you even go on the first date in Nigeria. Like,
they have Cash App in Nigeria?
No, not that.
Oh, but they want that mentality. Yeah.
That mentality, like, it's crazy because the women are amazing, but they're I mean, it's bad. It's bad, man. Like, we're talking. Dudes are blowing like thousands of dollars on these women before they get a fucking hello. Yeah. And then, like I love Nigeria, and I just wish that aspect was a little different. But dude, every dude is flossing. It's like if you are what?
Hey, miss.
If Austin goes and spends $500 on a girl before the first date, I feel like I've got to go do $600 now.
Yeah,
and then your buddy's gonna do $700, and it's like may the best man.
Those Nigerians are like that, bro. They're like American guys.
Yeah.
American guys do this shit. Where I was telling you, when I was like 21, 19, 20, I remember chicks my age doing that outbidding mentality. Like, do you have enough money to take me on vacation? I was like, damn, this is the pressure a fucking 19-year-old is
and
going
you shut
through.
your fucking mouth.
Like, damn.
I'll tell you a funny story, dude. I met a girl at a bar and it was really loud, and she's like, I can't hear you. And I didn't realize it wasn't that she couldn't hear me because it was loud. Bitch was deaf. Like, deaf. No, thank you. And so she's like, literally, I took her on 2 dates and I smashed, but it was a Vietnamese girl. But she was deaf mute. No, thank you. She's like a deaf mute. She can make sounds, but not words. Bro, I hate to say it, but in the bedroom, that shit was wild. Like, weird wild. The noises that came out of her mouth during sex because she's deaf.
Damn, I never thought about that.
Yeah, because they can't verbalize words.
Yeah.
They make sounds.
Yeah.
So imagine a woman that's making sounds, but it was a blessing because she actually like shut up. I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. She can't hear me and she can't talk.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's very crazy. I never thought about that. But Americanized places that I've been to are, I would kind of say Spain.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going from when I was there as a single man trying to date. Because that's what that was my first sign of Americanization, like trying to interact with women. And Spain, South Africa, and Ghana.
Ghana, I get it.
Ghana, that shit was irritating, bro. Like, because there's goats and shit running around, $2 million apartments with goats and shit running around, sewage. And you're trying to talk to chicks, they think they're like in Beverly Hills, and I'm like, do you not see where the fuck we're at? Like, you can't act like that. Like, this is not a special place.
I mean, and it goes both ways, but I think women need to know their tax bracket, just like men need to know. You know if you can afford a woman.
Yeah.
You like, men have to be honest about that too. Like, you can't be a broke dude dating a girl that wants caviar dreams. She might not deserve it. She might not be in that realm either, and she might need to put herself in the proper tax bracket. But these women are like making like $1 a day to feed this child, but yet she thinks she deserves a 6'5" guy with abs that makes $1 million a year.
Yeah, fuck that. But she said South Africa is not just city life either. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Because, like, people have that argument for the United States where they'll be like, if you go out to some backwoods-ass trail in some backwoods-ass trail in Mississippi, you can find feminine women. And I'm like, but who the fuck wants to go there?
They don't.
Like, nobody wants to move to Macomb, Mississippi.
No.
Nobody wants to move to some city an hour and a half outside of Shreveport, let alone move to Shreveport.
Like, I've been to Tunja, Colombia. Cool little town. Would never live there. The girls are amazing, but I wouldn't want to be there.
Yeah, nah.
Like,
Paraguay is the exception to that kind of rule. You been to Paraguay?
No, I had a ticket booked when I was living in Colombia, and I forgot my card for my yellow fever. And then I was in Bolivia. I was going to do Bolivia, then Paraguay, and then back to Colombia. And I had a connect. I went from La Paz, and I went to Santa Cruz on my connecting flight, and they wouldn't let me board my flight to Paraguay because I didn't have my. I had the shot. I just didn't have the card.
Yeah, Paraguay is, every city there is basically a small city. I think the capital city had like 400,000 people or some
right?
shit. Yeah, Asuncion. And I went there to Ciudad del Este, and the city's even smaller there. And the whole country has like 3 million people or some shit.
Yeah.
So like, it's small towns, just sparsely placed. I could live there, and I did live there for 6 months. And I loved living there. I felt...
I like your shirt. Your shirt's cool.
Rocket Man.
It's got the Kim Jong-un on.
Yeah. I felt like being...
No, thank you, buddy.
like the way...
Next time.
The way how Vietnamese people act, like how they treat us here, the Vietnamese people, they were like that in Paraguay, except it was nothing like this. There wasn't shit to do.
I've heard it's the most boring capital city in the world.
It's
Asuncion.
I could see that, but I enjoyed it because I was just now starting to like boring places, so I could have peace. I like to smoke cigars. I could sit back and smoke on the patio and just chill. I think I might go buy a cigar. One of you guys gonna give me a cigar today?
There's a couple good cigar shops here.
There's one that I went to right by Blend Social.
There's another one called the Bunker, or it's right next to the Bunker.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having. I got my lighter with me too. I think I left it at the crib, but I wouldn't mind having me a cigar. But Paraguay, I would go to the gym, walk. I was on the carnivore diet the entire 6 months. Eat, high quality beef, high quality meat, bro. Like they have some of the best meat. Them in Uruguay have some of the best meat I've had in the world. Beef to be.
Was that before or after the Brazil stuff?
After. This is 2024.
Dude, that Brazil stuff was
2023. Yeah, it was.
Because you didn't even do anything.
Yeah, I didn't break any. That's why I was able to go back.
Yeah.
I didn't. What did I do? You fucking said something? Hey.
You spoke the truth. Dude, half of the world thinks like that, half the world thinks the other way.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Well, the thing is, they were tripping because I said Brazilian women kiss right away.
But it's a fact.
They even say that shit. And there was Brazilian guys in the comments like, what is he lying about? What's the issue? How did this make CNN? Don't y'all have fucking drug cartels to worry about and shit? Talk about them.
I mean, look, it's one thing if there were lies told, but like when it's the truth is the truth. Certain countries are a little bit more promiscuous. Certain countries, the women put it out a little bit faster than others. Certain women put it out like, dude, you think a girl's gonna kiss 10 of her male friends in one night in America?
No.
Never.
No, but in Brazil,
that happens every day.
That it's insane. And so yeah, as a foreigner that's never seen nothing like that, I'm gonna come and be like, hey, like, you won't believe this shit.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are kissing everybody. But
also, that's why they get fucking bumps all the time on their lips.
Yeah, herpes and shit.
You see it all the time.
I've seen Brazilians and Africans do this shit too. And they be wondering, they were like, oh, Americans are too, what they say, not sanitary, we're too germophobic or something. And I'm like, no, we've just been educated on diseases, like shit like this. So there'll be a group of Africans or Brazilians. All Africans, yeah, and I mean all of them. At least all the countries I've been to. It'll be 6 or 7 of them. Oh, this vodka watermelon tastes good. Here, you try it. Okay, so they tried it. Here, you try it. Here, you try it. You try it. And they try to pass me, motherfucker. I'm not drinking that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's 8 people done, 6, 7 people done drink it. I don't know what he might have just ate somebody's ass.
He might
have herpes.
You don't know?
You don't know what the fuck happened. That's too many mouths.
And to be honest, I don't want my girl kissing other dudes on the mouth anyways. You know what I mean? Like, if she's my girl, why is she kissing other dudes on the mouth? Here's a question I have for you. Do you think that certain activities, we're not going to pick a country and blow it on them, but do you think, like, because I always say this, that it's not culture, it's bad behavior. Like, and this could be the way Colombia handles scopolamine, or the way this country handles this or this, and they're like, oh no, it's normal. Like, no, it's not, it's bad behavior, but they just say it's culture to... Do you think a lot of countries pawn bad behavior off on culture?
A lot of people, yes, base bullshit off of culture. Base dumb shit off of culture.
As an excuse.
Culture is an excuse for dumbass behavior. I'm gonna call it dumbass behavior. Bro, like in Africa, in Kenya, I mainly was complaining about this in Kenya, but it's not just in Kenya. They have a habit, you go to a store, there's no set price. And then they're like, well, in our culture, we bargain. I say, well, that's why it's fucking underdeveloped. How can you predict when you don't have you don't know how much you're selling this shit for?
Because you don't even have a starting point.
You don't have a starting point.
Like, at least here, everything's a negotiation in Vietnam. But they at least have a starting point.
Yeah.
And you kind of learn what it is, and then you decide, okay, I'm just gonna, if you know the gap is too big, you just leave it alone. But if it's within reason, you know, okay, I can get it down to about here. But at least there's a starting point.
What I found in Vietnam, the negotiations only go down 10% of what they ask you for. I haven't been able to get in Africa. If they say, "Hey, this iPhone is $200," I walk away paying $60. They inflate it a lot.
Here, I can do that.
You can do that here.
Yeah. So more in Ho Chi Minh because they inflate the prices for us a lot. So like, I know that an NBA jersey at Benton Market, $250,000 to $300,000, right? But I know they pay $50,000. But they're gonna start at $650,000, and I immediately just go to where I know the price is $300,000, and then they'll be like, no, $5,000, and I'll be like, all right, $250,000, and then they're like, okay, $4,000, I'm like, all right, $200,000, and then they're like, okay, I'll take $300,000, because I know that's where I want to be anyways, and I'm willing to just say, okay, thank you, I don't need it, I walk away.
Yeah.
Bro, I did something. What did I get? Okay, these socks. I needed new Nike socks, and I was in Hoi An. This lady, she said, "Do you want good quality, or do you want so-so good quality?" And I said, "I've got size 13 feet. I don't want my socks ripping after the first time I wear them." She's like, "Okay." And she told me how much for a 4-pack of Nike with the box. A 4-pack of Nike socks, $1.65 million. That's $75-$80 for 4 pairs. That's $20 a pair. I told her. I said, "Are you even being serious right now?" And it's funny because there's a bunch of Chinese people who are in there, like listening to the whole back and forth. She goes, "What do you mean, am I being serious?" I said, "That's $20 per pair of socks." I said, I wouldn't even pay that in America.
Nah, hell no.
And I said, and we damn well know you got some little kid in the back making them right now. And those Chinese people busted out laughing. They're like, damn, we're from China. That's funny. I said, I know. They probably got one of your kids back there. I don't know. They got mad about that, but it's like,
Chinese people got mad about that.
I told her, I said, look, in America for that 4-pack of socks, I would pay $22.
Yeah.
I'll give you $500K. And she goes, "I can't do that for under $1 million." I said, "I can walk away. Can you go without the sale?" And she goes, "What?" And I said, "I don't have to have them." I said, "I offer you $500. That's the final price. There is no negotiation." Because her first price was so retarded that I'm not even going to have this discussion. So I finally was like, I took out a $500 like this. And I said, "Do you want it?" And she took it, handed me the socks, and like got mad and turned around. But I won.
They can turn that shit off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fine without it.
Yes.
They turn it up too loud mainly. But I need to take you back to Hoi An with me. I want to buy my girl some shoes. I want to buy myself another pair of shoes. I want to see that because I was going off like the shoes that I wanted. I think I seen them for like $850. The other stores was like 1.1, 1.2.
$850 is the price.
Yeah.
$850 to $9 for all the sandals. My buddy got.
No, not the sandals. No, like they were like Air Maxes.
So
gym shoes.
I go over here. I found actually, you know what?
They got them here, but it's just they had a bigger selection over there.
What size do you wear?
44.
What is
Yeah,
that? Oh, so that's a 10 or 11?
10 and a half, 10. These are 43, but I wear 44.
You can get everything over there. I can get, I'll give you the lady's number that owns the shop. You don't even have to go into the market. I can just give you the number.
Nobody wants to help your only friend get a cigar today. I only need $15, you guys. Bro, the people on Kick are like very consistently watching. The same 4 people have been watching me on Kick for like 3 hours straight.
So you're on Kick, you're multi-streaming right now?
I can't, for some reason with this app, I can't figure out how to hook it up to Twitter. My StreamYard is hooked up. I'm about to cancel that shit.
I canceled it because they doubled the price.
$88. It was $20 when I first found them for the basic.
It was $20. No, thank you. It was $20 when I got it, and then it doubled at renewal to like 45. And I was like, I don't use it enough.
Yeah, but I use it But it's like, and they make it easy. They make things easy. Like I do webinars, I do a bunch of shit. So it's cool, but the issue is this. When I go live on StreamYard, the shit's constantly buffering. The audience is complaining, hey, the quality is bad. You know, it's not good enough for that. Like, if it was good enough, and I'm better off going live on my phone.
Yeah.
I go live on my laptop. My laptop is made for what I do. I bought my laptop with the specifications for my career.
Yeah.
I know my shit is good. Because when I use OBS, it works just fine.
Yeah.
I use fucking StreamYard. The shit's just constantly buffering and shit. It fucks up the whole live stream. And these motherfuckers charging $88. OBS is free. OBS is a little more difficult, but
Curry cheese. Not that big though. I like Indian girls. I have a thing for it. You know what's
Yeah.
bad when they smell better than the Colombian Bogota girls?
strange, huh? Yeah, I have an overlay that I was supposed to be adding to this, but this stupid ass app. I sat there and was fucking with this thing for like an hour. Why would we pay $15 to buy you a cigar? People do that shit all the time. He said I could buy a cigar myself. You don't even smoke. A real cigar smoker doesn't say I could buy my own cigar. Yeah, I can't add the kick thing at the bottom. Fucking stupid ass app.
I just asked him if you cause like nobody ever works at the desk, but yeah, we're just gonna like chill at the pool. It's got a great view, and you'll see where Lotte Mart is because you can see it from the roof.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna sit there all day because I want to go shoot a couple videos in the evening.
This is why I've been doing live streams. And if I just feel like shooting a video of a certain topic, I'll just make a portion of the live stream about that topic and then go back and cut it later.
But you've got a big enough following where you can reuse the content and it'll still push. I'm not there yet.
No, I mean, I don't know if you ever seen that video I did about dating is bad in Dallas when I went back in 2024.
I don't know.
I was sitting in a driveway talking, but I did like a 3-hour live stream, I think it was, and an hour and a half of it was just a rant. Bro, I got some people that watched, but then I cut it up and I reposted it the next day. I think I had like 85, 90,000 subscribers at the time, so I was close to where you are.
Yeah.
And that shit did like, I think it did like 60,000 views the first day. And then it went to like, I think it said, how many views that video at you guys? I think it's like 150 plus or some shit.
That's good.
But I did shorts from that video that were picked up later, like you said. So I cut some shorts how they did like 100,000 views the first month. So oh good, then they stopped for like 3 months, and then they just started picking up like 50 to 100,000 views per month, and it went up to like 1 million, 1.3 million or some shit in a few months.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But it was one of those ones where it just sat there dormant.
And then it just
picked back up.
automatically...
Yeah. It's like somebody shared it or some shit like that.
It's wild how that happens.
seems like sometimes like YouTube, there's no rhyme or reason. Because like, I have videos that I think were shit, and they got 40,000, 50,000 views. Then I've got other videos that I'm like, man, I love that video, and 1,500 views. And it's like I did a video that was fun at the beach in Brazil, at Ipanema. No views.
That's why I say that my theory is that volume is important. Like just throwing shit out there.
That's what I'm doing right now.
You never know. Like you just don't know what's gonna hit.
I normally space, but right now, this month, I'm trying to put out like 70 videos this month.
Like if you could hit like $100 per day on every video, it's enough, you know, satisfaction for the effort that you're putting in.
I've never made that much on any video.
You never made $100, so that was my minimum goal when I was doing daily videos.
Nobody's getting that right now, man. Like very few people are getting that right now.
I could get it. It's just the algorithm is fucking with my views. Like my CPMs are still good, RPMs. But the views. That's the thing about YouTube, bro. It fluctuates. That's why I like, for example, with the live streams with Kick. Kick is better for live.
Did they give you KCP or KCIP off rip? Or partner program?
Yeah.
I figured because
yeah.
If you have anything over
to
50K,
I
on YouTube,
reached out to them.
Yeah. I just don't want to commit to the time that it's going to take for me of just streaming all the time. Like,
just ask them though. I mean,
I've met the owner. He lives in Ho Chi Minh.
Oh, that's right. You said that.
The Aussie guy, the guy that runs Steak. Like, he lives in Ho Chi Minh. Not many people know that, but like, I was hanging out with John, where I know him by John, but it's JWGO. John, what's going on? And John's like, that's the owner of Kick right there. And he was on live stream, and he's like, that's the owner of Kick. And the dude's a billionaire, but no security. That's Vietnam. And he's like, what's up? How you doing, man? And he's like, what's up, John? And I'm like, that's fucking cool. And he asked me, he's like, how many do you have? I think I was at like 30,000 or something. Like,
ever watching?
No, I had like 30 or 40,000 subs. He's like, we can get you on right now. And I was like, I should have done it.
Still do it just to have it.
I have it.
You don't have. You have the partner program. Oh, okay. Well,
I used to stream on there a little bit. I just didn't want to have to do. Look, I'm a fun guy, but I'm more fun when I'm drinking. A lot more fun when I'm drinking, because, like, I don't know if you've noticed this, but like, a lot of YouTubers are socially awkward. I'm an extrovert, but I have like anxiety. So for me it's helping me get out of my comfort zone. Like being on camera, like my buddy that was here the other day, he's like, dude, I don't know how you fucking do it. I don't know how you, like, with everyone around and you're talking to the camera, and I'm like, I normally wouldn't do. So like, yeah, like I was like, it took me like over a year to get comfortable doing it. I'm still not comfortable, but I just don't want to like. But when I drink, lubrication. I mean, zero fucks given. Yeah. My drinking live streams would be epic, but I just don't know if I want to be doing that every night. You know what I mean?
But that's my thing, right? So, me drinking is like slowly coming to an end because it's less and less fun. 2 years ago, or really last year, but really 2 years ago, but last year, I was like, really enjoying drinking, especially around this time last year. But now it's like I'm just doing this shit. Like I'm not really, and I can stop because I'm like, yeah, I'm not really enjoying it. So it costs money, so let me just stop.
I do it for pain. I drink for pain control.
I do it for. I don't know why. I used to do it for anxiety.
Yeah.
Like if I wanted to relax a little bit so I can speak a little better. But now I don't give a fuck. Like I don't need it. It's not really working no more. And then like
you've already been through all the hate, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You've had the good times and you've had some really bad, rough ones.
Yeah.
just unfortunate.
But then, like, I don't, since I got a girl now, like, I don't, like, hunt.
Yeah.
So, like, most of my live streams are me going around just talking to bitches, like, you know.
Do you think it hurts your views that you're not doing that anymore?
It depends. It made up a portion of my audience, but it depends. Because there was many live streams where I wasn't really just doing that, and like still had, it was heavily viewed, like especially, well, let me not say that, but I don't know, but kind of, but not really, but it depends. Like again, it depends. I don't know.
Because I'll be honest, man, a lot of the space, not everyone, but a lot of the space, man, if you're not showing girls in one way or another, they don't want to watch.
That's why I started doing geopolitical videos last year, because I was like, yo, I'm gonna have to keep fucking with women. And like,
dude, look at what was Philly Dom's best moment on YouTube when he did the migrant shit. When he had to go back home. He's in New York. He's doing all. I know he's from Philly, but he was in New York, living there in Astoria, and he went to all the migrant fucking camps and hotels, and all the drop down from working in Alaska went right back up because it's geopolitical. You know what I mean? And he doesn't really give a fuck one way or another. So he seemed pretty neutral about it, which I think allowed more people to want to watch. But, you know, if there's no bitches in videos, a lot of guys don't want to watch. So I started putting women in my videos a little bit more. Every once in a while.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why I started doing just different topics and shit like that. But the thing is, bro, I stopped putting women in my videos for like a long time, and my shit was still sustainable. Like even when I was like doing the whole move to Kenya thing, like I wasn't really showing the women like that, and I barely when I go back and listen to my interviews, I didn't really show them, and I barely talked about them, and like it was still doing good, and I was making money outside of YouTube. So it just depends, but yeah, you can't have that audience that only wants to see women. Like it's like selling your soul, bro. Like, cause you're gonna forever have to do this shit. If you ever find some chick that you really like,
she's gonna see it all.
Unless if you want to embarrass the shit out of her, you're gonna have to take a hit on your income for a little bit. You can pivot, but you're gonna have to go through some bullshit.
Yeah.
And then them niggas is never satisfied.
My buddy was like, you need to be more like Shu, because Shu used to be in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh. And every video he's like, I'm going on a date with this girl. I'm going on a date with this girl. Every video. And I was like, that's not content to me. To me, that's not content. Like, to me, if I go pay a girl to be in my video, this is my girlfriend for the day. Like, that's not content. I don't think it is.
Yeah.
But it's entertaining, and people like entertainment, so I don't know.
Yeah, the geopolitical videos, I mean, those do views. I mean, great views. And the only reason I stopped doing those because they were doing really, really good. Where I was like, yo, I'm never posting another vlog again. Like, never. People are like, oh, we still want to see vlogs. It's like, fuck you. I'm not posting no more vlogs. And then that algorithm switched, and I went from getting 50,000 views a video, or at least 16,000, to like 800 in 2 hours. And it was like that for like a month. And then I had to go back to doing vlogs. I was like, shit, something happened.
You know, I feel like, because I have pretty strong political views, but I feel like the guys that do that, like, they'll make money for a little bit, but then like it gets bad for them. It gets really bad for them. Like, look at all the big influencers and look at the bullshit they're dealing with. The ones that talk about politics, like Charlie Kirk, like Matt Walsh, like Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit's a great example because they started off with girls and he's more into geopolitics now. you know? And it's like, yeah, the dude makes so much money. He's got property in Brickell, all over Miami, probably tons of other places. But it's like, I feel like it's a psyop in America. Being an American talking about politics as a channel, there's no benefit. You'll make money, but the negative impact later on is so detrimental, especially for us Americans. Like I know I've got some crazy views, but I keep it to myself. If I did some, man, I would have people calling for me to lose my DA, calling government, people getting mad. So I just leave it alone, man. I would rather have 30% of people hate me than like 50 or more.
I can see that. What happened with Matt Walsh?
No, he just, remember, he's like anti-trans, bro, like all his stuff. I mean, he gets hate on all the time. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. Bro. See the brother? He just walked by? That's the one that fucked the lady down.
This guy?
Listen.
That guy?
Yeah, he's the one that fucked the lady boy.
Is it white?
Yeah. Like, here, put it on me. I'll tell the story. It's hilarious. It's funny. It's funny. So, there's a ton of veterans that live here, and we all met up when we were sitting over there. This dude comes up and he's like, can I drink with you guys? Everything's good. Everything's normal. All of a sudden he goes, so I banged a lady boy, and I'm like, and it came out of left field, right? Like there was no lead up, no conversation that bridged to that. And I don't know if he felt comfortable around a bunch of white boys, like, okay, I can tell them without getting backlash, because he's a brother from, he's from Ghana. But this dude is like, I banged a lady boy, but I'm not gay. And we're all like, yeah, so, yeah, you're gay, bro. Oh no, but she had the surgery where they pushed to the inside. It's like, the DNA is the DNA. Like, you're gay. You're gay. And he's just like, no man, I'm not gay. I was like, no, if you're gay, own it. It's okay. You can say it. And I'm not gay. I'm like, you banged someone that was a man. Like, it's gay. And he goes, no. I mean, but it's not. And I'm like, it's not a safe space, bro. You're around veterans right now. No safe space. Now, if he had started the whole conversation, hey man, what's up? My name's so-and-so, I'm gay. Okay, you own it. We might not be on the same wavelength, but at least you're honest about what you are and what you're doing. But like, that dude's like, yeah, I banged a lady boy and I'm not gay. And I'm like, yeah, no. But, hey, you're pretty gay, bro.
Yeah, there was a...
But that was him.
That's crazy. I've seen him a couple times.
Well, you see, because he's always here.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple times here. Yeah, I remember there was a guy in Dallas years ago. He got caught fucking with a trans, and then he sucked the trans dick.
In Deep Ellum? Probably Deep Ellum.
I maybe so, but he was going back and forth to a bunch of people. He's like, I'm not gay. And we were like, you suck the dick.
It doesn't get
matter.
Much gayer than that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter
That
if
dick
it's
cannot
trans or
unsuck
not.
itself.
Like,
I don't think if you suck a dick as a man that you can unsuck that. Like, you can't put that box. You can't erase that history. The menu. No menu. Yeah. But it was crazy just because, like, he walked by. I tried not to see it because I'm not going to lie, I do feel a little bad. All my are like, when he went to the bathroom, we paid our bill. We didn't leave him with anything. My dudes were like, we don't want to have this conversation with him anymore. Like, let's leave. Let's leave right now. We had all paid our bill. Thank you. We had all paid our bill. And I feel kind of shitty while just not say, like, but everyone's like, hey, let's go. I think if he had stopped after bringing it up, but he kept going on and on and on and on about it, and I was like, Nah, man.
Yeah, nah.
He ate man pussy. It's wild. You know what surprises me more? It was a black guy. Because the ones that say that shit all the time are the British guys and the Aussie guys. They'll swear up and down. She says I'm a girl. She says she's a girl. She's a girl. And I'm like, she's got a dick and balls. It's not a girl. Like, yeah, but she looked more of a girl than a regular girl, as I said. Surgery doesn't make it so, man. And they'll just argue to the death that it's not gay, but it's like, you like what you like, but just be honest about it. What is it, dude? What does the world come to? 20 years ago, we never would have. This was never a thing. I mean, it was around, but
Yeah, that's crazy.
yeah. Now you can put a face to the story. I think he felt comfortable because it was a group of white guys. Because, like, I've seen brothers do it down at Pattaya, but they'll take that shit to the grave like that never happened. Like, did you see that viral clip that was on Instagram? The old black guy from Atlanta? And he goes, and some white dude interviewed me, like, would you do a ladyboy? And he goes, I have. And he's like, hey, what's your name? Shot yourself from what city you're from and stuff. Dude, like, people found out who his job was, where his family was. Brother got a wife and kids back home. Like I don't think understood the level that social media has. And anything ladyboy in Thailand is gonna go big. Pause. But like, it was somebody's unk. You know what I mean? But it was obvious he was like 60, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna do, fuck it, I'm gonna have one. See, without fail, it happens, bro. I'm gonna do watermelon juice and then, double absolute on the rocks.
Can I get another round of this too?
Would you got the same or did you do gin?
I did Smirnoff. I remember I was in Bangkok, and there was these Pakistani guys in front of me, and you know, in that part of the world, like they view women as just reproductive organisms and men as pleasure. Cause there was that black sniper guy that's on YouTube all the time.
Oh, Nick.
Nick something.
The Reaper. Yeah.
Yeah. He was talking about how he was sniping those guys and he had to pull them out of each other when they were dead.
Yeah.
Like he had to pull them out of each other's ass. So, I seen this Pakistani guy like running game on this like obvious trends in Bangkok.
Dude, the Indian
and he
guys
was
love it
like,
out there too.
he was damn near drooling. Just so beautiful. Like, oh, like he was looking at it like, and I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you a funny story. So when I got into the army, I was a medic. Like my first job, I was a medic, and I was a brand new soldier, first deployment. I don't know shit about trucks. Later on over the years, I learned, but I knew nothing about trucks. We're on this long ass convoy, and we had, it was like a day and a half. We were stopping some places for rest, but long convoy. Bro, the Iraqis, they believe the same thing. Like, I do, men are for pleasure, women are for breeding. So I didn't know what was going on. He goes, hey, Stout, do me a favor, go behind the truck, check the fifth wheel. I didn't know what a fifth wheel was. I just was like, yes, Sergeant, I'll go. They were back there on the ground, 69ing each other with their dicks in each other's mouths. Like, the two dudes were like... My NCO knew this. He did it as a joke. Like, he's like, a Humvee doesn't have a fifth wheel. There's no fifth wheel on a Humvee. But I didn't know that, right? So I'm going to the back just to be able to say, yes, Sergeant. I went back and looked. And I get back there, and he did it on purpose because he knew what they were doing. Because he was sitting up in the gunner's hatch, pulling security. I guess he saw him back there doing what they were doing. And I got back there, and I'm like, and it was funny because I go back, I was like, Sergeant, why'd you do that to me? And he's just like, hey, you got to see how these fuckers are. Dude, they were literally, and you got to realize, dude, we haven't had showers for over a day. So these guys are like smelling like foot. Because I know we were, and we're cleaner than them, right? So like, we smell like foot. They definitely smell like foot, and they're doming each other up in 69 on the fucking sandy road. Wild work, bro. Iraq war. That's a war story. That's a war story. I'm being sarcastic, but that shit's wild. I'll tell you another one, a funny one. So, we used to have this guy.
Is it what?
Yeah, the one on the left's too young though. The one on the right's nice. So, we used to have this thing called
They said then he joined in.
No, I did not. That's disgusting. But we used to have these. They had the V-hull, long truck, like a troop carrier with a gunner's hatch on top. Fuck, what's it called? Fuck. Anyways, you could climb up the side, or you could go through the door, the back door or the side door, to get up in the gunner's hatch. We had this guy. He had just made Sergeant Ferguson. He was our mechanic, and he ran and he would do this thing where he would randomly, when we were lined up on the base, he would randomly like pick a truck, run up to it, climb up to the top, pull his pants down, grab his ankles, and then slide down the gunner's hatch. So anybody walking around in the back in the truck gets slapped with the elephant. If you get my drift. Dick and balls looks like an elephant. Yeah. So, anyways, one day he had just got E5, Sergeant. He runs up, jumps on top of this truck, grabs his ankles, slides down, and he didn't know there was this colonel that was going to ride along with us. So he's already in his seat, and he had got up to go talk to the driver. And like right when Ferguson slides down, this colonel runs full force into Dick and balls. And we were like, oh, you're gonna get court-martialed, you're gonna go to fucking jail. But he was, I guess, an E5 or E6 before he went officer. And he's like, I remember, he laughed it off. He's like, I remember the fun days with the guys. Because, he's like one step away from being a one-star general, He's a full-board colonel, so. But he's like, I remember being with the guys, ha ha ha. Now I just got Dick in the face. And it's like, man, you got the one guy that's not going to have you up on charges. And he got to keep his rank. I thought he was about to lose that rank he just got. But yeah, that was funny.
Wow.
Army's a pretty gay environment.
I've heard.
The Marines are worse, but the Army's definitely pretty gay.
God, there was this guy in Kenya, black guy, and I never thought nothing of him. I never thought nothing. He never gave me no gay vibes, right? And we had a mutual friend, and the dude texted me, hey, Austin, don't fuck with so-and-so no more. Like, and he sent me a screenshot, and the dude was trying to play up like, yeah, I got these chicks about to come over here and kill Amani. And he sent a picture of his dick. He's like, look how big my dick is right now. And so whenever you're saying that, I'm thinking of that. I'm thinking about some military guys are on that.
Dude, I'll tell you a funny one from, I don't have Tinder anymore. I was on Tinder before, and I was in Colombia, and I remember girl, I thought it was a girl, and she's like, we're texted for a few days. She's like, can I have your WhatsApp? So I get the WhatsApp. I give her my WhatsApp. Bro, she messages me a photo right away. And all it is her laying here or him. And like I said, it looks like a girl. It was a trans. Bro, had the arm like this, and the dick was all like mandingo. Like, I was like, what the fuck? That's all I put, WTF. She goes, what? I was like, you said nothing about being trans. It's either that or you're catfishing right now. I was like, that's wild. Obviously I blocked, deleted, but I was like, that's wild. At least the person told me before we met.
Damn.
Better before you meet the person. Thank you.
You want the absolute?
Absolute was meat.
And what does mean?
Wow.
Wild stories, man. But you know what? The more you travel, you're gonna encounter shit like that. Wild stories.
I did always find that story funny that Nicholas Irvin was talking about when he said he would shoot him, he had to pull him out each other's ass. I'm like, damn, it's one thing to kill somebody. It's already, I know it does something to your mind, and then you got to go pull him out of somebody else's ass.
You have to go verify the body.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
People don't know that. Like, if it's safe for you to do so, you're supposed to go do a positive ID. You don't want to just be like shooting and maiming people, you know what I mean?
Shooting and what?
Maiming. You want to make sure they're dead or they get care. I haven't had vodka in a long time.
That shit's strong.
I'll be honest. So
I didn't get no dick pic. I'm talking about. No, my friend got one from this other. My friend, we had a mutual friend. And he didn't send it to me. No, he sent it to him, and he told me not to.
That's wild.
And that's why I said I never thought nothing about. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I would have been the one receiving the photo, I would have thought something. But I never thought nothing looking at the guy or even talking to him. I didn't know he was on that shit. Shit.
Strong. Yeah. There's some wild shit, man. Thing is, my best friend's gay, so I'm used to it. But like, I've never once has he. I've been friends with him for 30 years since before he came out. He's never once hit on me. I mean, if I pick up the phone, if I call him and I need something, not a question in the world. But like, I just am so glad that it's never been, his orientation has never been an issue for me. He's never made it an issue. So, he's from Dallas, actually.
Yeah, there's plenty of them there.
Yeah, not as many as Atlanta, though.
It seems like it. I mean, I haven't. Last time I went to Atlanta, I was a kid, so I remember being in Atlanta seeing that shit. But
Dude, Atlanta's wild.
It'd probably be different if I was an adult. You'll see the world differently as an adult.
Atlanta is like the black gay mecca of the U.S.
Yeah, I've heard that.
But it's also the home of black excellence. There's so many rich black people there. Like,
yeah, I've always wanted to go as an adult. Well, I guess I didn't want to go that bad because I had plenty of chances to go. Yeah, I went to Austin, Texas instead.
That's where Kari's at right now.
I went to Newark, New Jersey instead.
I have no interest in going back.
Yeah, I went back to Orlando. I went to wherever the casinos are in Oklahoma. I forgot.
Owasso. Choctaw.
Choctaw.
Yeah. I used to gamble up there.
I went to Shreveport, But yeah, I always wanted to go to Atlanta, but yeah, like I said, maybe not that much because I never went. So
Well, think about this though. We're world travelers now. We live abroad. There's no reason, like, for what reason do we want to go back to the States? Unless if we have to, right? Family funeral, friend funeral, go handle money stuff, get a new phone. Like, I love America, but there's no. Why would I waste $1,500 to go back to the States when I could go to 3 trips somewhere else for the same price?
yeah, no, I mean, I have to go back to the States next month, and it's strictly for, you know, family shit. And then for me, you know, me live streaming there, I can get more traction on my channel and shit being there, but like I don't have any desire to travel to the States. Like,
No. And I've been everywhere I want to go.
and honestly, if I did travel to the States, I would go places most people wouldn't go. Like I would go to like Oregon, Wisconsin, Utah,
I want to
Idaho,
check out the Dakotas.
Dakotas,
Look cool.
Nebraska. I want to go to those places because they have that, like they have in the Grand Canyon. Like I want to go see the nature side of the States. Like I honestly don't give a fuck about seeing nobody else over there. Like I'll go see the nature and shit, but like meeting people, I don't give a fuck. I don't need to meet nobody new over there. Not that I won't. I'd rather go look at the rocks and shit. I don't know, but
There's just such a big world to see. There's so much more to see. Because think about it, dude. I've been to a lot of countries, but some of them I haven't seen everything. You know what I mean? Like you can't really see the whole world. You have to go back and back and back and back. Dude, I feel so bad. I scared the fuck out of him the other night. I was like,
oh yeah, I seen. Where was I at last night when I seen him?
oh, he's everywhere, dude. He's
No, I think I was
everywhere.
over here earlier today.
Are you mad at me? Or you forgive me for the other night? I didn't mean to scare you. Do you have any double Nick? Do you have the other one? Can I get one double Nick, please? I was messing with you, man. I felt terrible about that. I'm sorry. I just want one. Just one. Please. For one. I just want one. Not 2. One.
Nobody wants to see me smoke a cigar today.
Only just once? 30? What?
I got a second vlog that's ready to be dropped on Vietnam. I need to edit that shit tomorrow. I need to get up in the morning and do some push-ups. Like I haven't been lifting weights.
I'll give you 10 more, but you
So I
always
think
charge me 20. You know
something
that.
is changing. But I mean, I'm doing boxing.
Now
I mean,
40?
I just need to. I need to go hard on the jump rope.
There's 30. Now 40?
Twice
If I
a
give you
week,
40,
hard
I'll
on the
charge
jump
you
rope,
50.
like 2,000, 3,000 jumps.
I'll give you 30. There's still more.
So,
Because I love you.
and on a daily basis, maybe like 300 or 400 just for
Heck no.
upkeep, maybe 500.
Nice try, though.
And then
I
the
love you,
days
bro.
that
See
I
you
go
next
to
time, okay?
boxing, you know, maybe like 200
He's
just
so
for a
hilarious.
warm up. But
He charged me 20. He was like, he charges 20. And he knew I felt bad about scaring him the other night. He's like, it's 30. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll give you the 30. And then he was like, okay, 40. I'm like, don't be an asshole now.
yeah, I'm not skipping Namibia. I'm not fucking going to Namibia for pleasure. I'm going to meet Z's dad. I'm not going to. What are you talking about? Skip Namibia? If I skip Namibia, I'm not going back to Africa right now. I will go back to the States a month early if for whatever reason, which that won't be happening. But if for any reason I had to skip Namibia, I would just go. She looks like Erica Badu, right?
It's wild. It's a wild fit.
Yeah, she looks like she smokes eucalyptus.
Bro, some of the black girls I've seen out here
Yeah.
are very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. So, and I've talked to a few. They're really cool, but
They're cool, but they're
eccentric,
different.
eccentric.
Yeah, something is up. Yeah, if I had to skip Namibia for whatever reason, I would literally go from Malaysia to Indonesia, and then I would go ahead and hit Papua New Guinea and East Timor all in 1 month, and then go back to the States. Which one?
Flights suck. To do
Timor?
To do Timor, Papua New Guinea, and you might as well do Vanuatu while you're out there.
Papua New Guinea, I know you can get there directly from Kuala Lumpur, right?
I think so.
But to get to East Timor, you gotta fly to like fucking Australia. Yeah.
But Australia's not far. It's only
But it's just
5.5
an
hour
inconvenience because you gotta fly over.
Yeah.
You know? But, like if my brother wasn't having a graduation and I didn't have to go like meet my girl's parents and shit, I would probably spend my birthday in New Zealand this year.
I haven't been there yet. I've been to Australia though.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go to New Zealand and Tasmania.
Yeah.
I don't really care about visiting the main continent of Australia. I will, but like
I went to Brisbane.
Something about Tasmania has always infatuated me.
I think you, with your personality, you would like Brisbane.
Yeah, that's on the eastern portion of Australia, right?
Yeah. Because you got Perth over here, and then okay,
Perth is in the west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He tried to scare me back. You almost, hey, you scare me.
Yeah, you guys, we need to do like a full. It's gonna burn our pockets. I'm gonna really need my subscriber support, but we need to do like a full.
I know you're gonna be
Oceania fucking tour.
Hey, dude,
like
keep doing the grind. You're
Indonesia, East Timor, New Zealand, Australia, Tasmania. Tasmania's part of
Australia. Get another one. I don't have enough cash on me today.
Fiji, Solomon Islands, Vanuatu.
You know, I always buy original
and all those little smaller fucking Micronesian islands over there. We need to do all that shit. That sounds like a $50,000 trip. Like to do Timor, Papua New Guinea, Australia, New Zealand, the island of Tasmania.
You want to do
Vanuatu.
What's the other one?
Solomon Islands and Fiji, Samoa.
Yeah.
All of that shit is like $50,000-$60,000.
Yeah.
Because it's so expensive because that shit is so low demand.
Yeah.
For flights. And then they're so fucking far away, unless if you eating fish, everything else is imported.
For me, it's going to be check the box. Like,
just to say you win.
Because I'm trying to do like every country in the world. I'm going to blog every country. I can't wait for North Korea to open up. I'm going to North Korea when it opens. Like, would you go to North Korea if they allowed it for our passport?
No. Like, I wouldn't mind going to North Korea. I would love to go see, check the box like you said. But bro, I don't have time to be anywhere where motherfuckers will lock you up for breathing wrong.
Yeah.
Like, I seen a documentary, some French people that went to North Korea, and they were trying to get photos of the statue of Kim Jong-un
the
and
father.
Kim Jong-il.
Yeah.
The father. And so the French guy laid down in front of the statue to get a underview of him, basically. And he's, you don't sit down in front of the lead. And I'm like,
you can't. Yeah.
But I mean, the thing is, there's shit that you don't know.
So what I'm gonna do to blog it, I'm not gonna take cameras. I'm just gonna have my iPhone, but I'm gonna take a dummy phone, obviously. But like, I'm gonna go to, because you have to have a guide, right? You have
But
to have a
you're
guide.
U.S. Do you have another passport?
No, I don't.
But you're U.S. military, and that's even more of a risk.
I know. But you know what's funny? Did you know that Kim Jong-un has his own YouTube channel?
Really?
Like, and it's all propaganda stuff, but I subscribe to it. Like, look, I'm not gonna take cameras, but I'll take a phone. I'm gonna tell the tour guide, tell me specifically what I can't shoot. If you see me, I'm gonna ask you every time. That way it's on you if I get fucked, right? Like,
and that's not gonna work that way.
No, but
because they don't get fucked. Their whole family gets fucked, so they're gonna snitch on you.
Yeah.
You're the foreigner.
I don't want to do it. You know what I'll probably end up doing one video from North Korea. I'm gonna get.
Oh, that's all it takes.
8 minutes of footage throughout the whole trip, one time. I'm gonna get the most innocent shit just to prove I was there. When they let you go to the bar and drink their liquor, I'm gonna do it inside there because ain't nothing gonna happen. Like, I'm gonna do it whenever it opens.
Yeah, I mean, you could go. There's a few places in the world, like, what's the North Korea of Central Asia? Is it Turkmenistan?
Turkmenistan.
So I would go there because they don't have that fucked up reputation.
Dude, I had a government employee follow me my entire trip in Myanmar.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Because I was the first blogger to enter in 2025 and the first American passport. I know because I asked immigration because they said, you're a blogger. I was like, how'd you know that? And they're like, we just know who comes in our country. And I was like, I'm not coming here for political reasons. I just want to enjoy your food, hang out with people, and make a vlog. That's it. And I did. My vlogs were innocent. Here's what really pissed me off about that trip. So I got robbed the last day by the police at Rifle Point. I made a reaction video to it about me getting robbed. Someone in Myanmar stole my video off YouTube, chopped it into 3 parts, put it on TikTok, got over 10 million views. And I didn't even know about that it happened until a girl that I was fucking in Ho Chi Minh City, she's from Myanmar. She's like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, why? And she's like, well, I saw you got robbed. And I'm like, where? And she's like, TikTok. I was like, I didn't post on TikTok. And she goes, here's the link. And I went to go look. I couldn't play it. They had me blocked on TikTok because it's Army Guy Travels on everything. So they blocked me.
Yeah, you know they have like a.
So I had somebody contact them and say like, you better tag him, or we're just gonna push for a content strike. You know?
No, you know they have they have like a mass team of hackers there.
Yeah.
And that's what it sounds like. Like one of their guys exploited it, basically.
Yeah, because they made thousands of dollars off of that, and I got nothing. Honestly, I wouldn't have cared if they had asked me first. If they had asked me, and they had tagged me, so I could have grown my growth on TikTok, I would have been okay with that, even if I didn't get paid from it.
Yeah.
Like, at least let me get something for my work. I don't think people understand the risk that goes into doing what we do, traveling and vlogging.
Yeah, no, it's so for example, right? I've made a lot of political comments about many places. If I wanted to go to China, like they can find that shit.
Have you said stuff about China?
Not in a negative way.
Yeah.
Not in a negative way.
I think you would love China.
Yeah, no, I want to start in Macau to do Hong Kong.
Because we don't need visas for those two.
And then go to Beijing from there.
Beijing for what?
We don't need a visa for Macau?
No, Macau and Hong Kong are visa free for US. But, so I had already done Chongqing, Chengdu, and Guangzhou. And then I came back and KBS Travels was in town. And he's like, can you help me get my China visa? So I helped him get his China visa. And he's like, when are you going to China next? I was like, I'm thinking about going in a couple of weeks to go to Beijing, to go to the Great Wall. Because I was the last of my set. I've done all the 7 wonders now. And
Really?
Yeah, but I had never done Great Wall of China. He's like, fuck it, let's go. So we did. And but you know, he's a faceless channel. And it's funny because people that were like haters were like, why are you hanging out with him? You can't do a collab. I was like, I'm not hanging out with him because he's a YouTuber. I'm hanging out with him because he's a good fucking guy. Like, I know he's a faceless channel. But one of the benefits is he's really guided me with like how to thumbnails, tags, how to fix shit when it doesn't work. Like I credit a lot of the last few months of takeoff to KBS because he knows the game and how to work the system. and you know, I'm not where I want to be, but I've taken off a lot, and a lot of it's because of the help he's given me. But I didn't ask, and he just offered. He was like, "Here, boom, maybe this will help you." And I believe that like everybody should take advice. It doesn't mean you use it. At least keep an open ear, especially with social media, because the shit changes. Like, I know very little. I know like this much, but people that have done it, like you, him, other guys that I've met, like if the suggestion is given, you should at least listen. As a creator, people that have been there, done that, know what they're doing, you know. But KBS has done a lot of help for me. Like, but we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fucking fun in a boring place. Beijing's boring, man. It's the capital. It's very serious in a communist country. China's amazing, but Beijing is really tame. But Chongqing, I fell in love with Chongqing, and fucking KBS went there. We went to Beijing, and then I came back here. And he kind of just bounced around China for a little bit. Bro, he had never done a live stream before on YouTube because he's faceless. He had like 600 people watching him on a live stream, not botted. Like, because the wildlife, I mean the nightlife is that fucking crazy, bro. Like, Chongqing should be your first location. Hottest women in the whole country live in Chongqing and Chengdu. Chongqing and Chengdu. And they're an hour apart by train. So you could fly into Chongqing and then spend a couple days there and then go up to Chengdu, which is like an hour.
Okay, how far north of those?
Okay, you know where Sapa and Hanoi is here? About, from Hanoi to Chongqing's 1 hour flight. It's like, it's southern China.
The border.
It's southwest China. You know the Szechuan pepper, like that really spicy pepper called the Szechuan pepper. So there's a big region called Szechuan. Chengdu is in it, and Chongqing used to be, but Chongqing is the biggest country, the largest city in the world now, like population. So when I was there, I didn't even realize that I was walking. I saw Arab, I saw Drabinski.
Really?
All these guys were all there that month. I think the government paid them because they want influencers in China. Bro, you could probably contact the tourism board in Beijing. They'll probably put you up for free. You've got a big enough platform.
Really?
Yes. But I would do it in Chongqing because there's better content in Chongqing. There's really not much content in Beijing other than the Great Wall of China. It's the closest big city to the wall. So the wall is very long, it's around 1 million cities, but the closest big city with an airport to the Great Wall is Beijing, the Great Wall of Badaling. So, but Chongqing, do you like spicy food? Not really. Chongqing will be
I like it, I just can't handle it.
So they, like 70% of their toilets are squatty potty. So you gotta know where Western toilets are, because when you eat hot pot there or any of the food, like they sell the hot pot bricks with all the seasoning by a brick, and they have stores everywhere because it's famous. So like you'll walk by a store and you'll just all that spice hits you. But
really,
the first time you eat that hot pot, bro, it'll make you shit yourself. You're gonna have to be near a toilet.
People say it's a communist country. Sounds like a broken record, as if that's all there is. No, it's something to know, because as an American, going to communist countries, if you get hemmed up, you don't want to be hemmed up in those. And not as an American.
But I will say this.
This is coming from an Angolan, so he comes from a recent
communist country.
Yeah.
They have a cool ass flag though.
Yeah.
But dude, like one day I was out filming, and a cop came up to me. What are you up to? I was like, I'm just making a vlog. He's like, what about? And I said, I'm getting ready to go have lunch. I'm gonna show the sights and sounds of this neighborhood. And he goes, awesome, dude. He's like, just so you know, if your camera gets stolen, we'll have them in handcuffs in less than an hour because of all the AI cameras. And I was like, cool.
In less than an hour.
In less than an hour. And he's like, and then he sat there and talked with me I said, can I videotape you? Is that okay? He's like, I don't care. He's like, people misunderstand us. He's like, yeah, we're a communist country, but we as long as you're doing the right thing, you have nothing to worry about. He saw me the next day. I was live streaming. You know, YouTube's illegal there. Not only was I filming for YouTube, I was live streaming on YouTube, had the gimbal and everything. And he's like, are you live streaming? I was like, yeah. He's like, all right, cool. I hope people watch. I hope they come and visit. Like, Chinese people are more like us than our government talks shit about China. China's government talks about America. But the people, we don't have a fucking problem with each other.
Yeah, no, that's the local. The average person doesn't.
That's most of the world.
The average American doesn't even know what China is.
No, they think China is like communist backwoods. They don't realize that China is actually better than America in a lot of ways. And I love America. Because I'm one of those people that, yeah, I mean, I fought for people's right to have rights and shit, but I believe in safety. If we have to give up a little bit of rights to have more safety and security in society, I'm 100% for that. Like,
Exactly.
You should be scared to go commit a felony in the U.S.
Yeah.
Like, you should worry about getting ass raped in jail for committing a felony. Like, you should.
You know what somebody said, and you may have your own opinion on this. I think Matt Walsh said TSA was more about them having more control over the people. But I'm like, because they'll say, oh, well, 9/11 was just an excuse for them to give us more control. 9/11 was not the first time a fucking plane was hijacked.
Nope.
Planes have been Have you seen the video of the Ethiopian Airlines? I think it was in the 70s.
Yeah.
That they tried to fly it to Seychelles or some shit.
Yeah.
And it
Which is a Muslim
landed
country.
in the fucking ocean.
Yeah.
That's what TSA is for, is to prevent shit like that from happening.
Bro,
Like,
I have a wild concept that a lot of people disagree with me. I've lived abroad I haven't even been to the States in 4 years. I truly believe that Americans have too much rights.
I've said it, we have too much freedom.
We do. Like, there's nothing wrong with America being a free country. But my rights end when yours begin. My rights are mine. No, thank you. But my rights end when I get to Austin. And Austin's rights end when they get to Justin. That's where people in America don't understand. They think, well, I have the right to do whatever the fuck I want. But now you're infringing on me, or infringing on Austin, or infringing on this guy. And it's like, no, you don't.
Well, Americans have too many rights because, like, look at the foreigners that get to come to, like, so for example, right? What was the stupid ass South African dude? His name, he was making jokes about Trump at the Grammys.
Drewski?
No. He's a black American, the mixed South African guy.
Oh, he's British, but he's South African.
Yeah.
The light-skinned dude that used to be a comedian, but now he does political shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck's his name?
So you know what I'm talking about, but I forgot his name too.
Yeah.
Can you go to South Africa and do that?
No.
Can you go to China and do that?
No.
Can you go to Kenya and do that?
Can you go to Vietnam and do that?
Can you go to Brazil? You can't go nowhere else but the fucking United States
and talk
as
shit.
A foreigner
and
make
shit.
fun of their shit. Not make fun of the people. I talk shit about Kenyan people. I talk shit about South, but to go make fun of the government at a not a national, a global event.
Yeah, bro. Here's
Like,
my thing. People say, well, the Constitution covers foreigners that come to our country because they check cell phones and shit when people are coming through. Look, you don't have to like Trump. You don't have to be for or against him. I don't want anybody coming to America that's talking. If I'll apply the same thing to Biden, and I hate Biden. Well, I don't hate him. I dislike him. Like, you should not. If I want to go to your country, Austin, I should not be talking shit about your leaders in your country. Why would I even want to go? Look, I talk shit about Colombia, but I have no plans on going back. I lived there for 3 years. I paid taxes there. I had insurance, EPS. I paid into pension. I had ID card. I fucking hate Colombia, and I have half of my belongings that I own on Earth are in my buddy's apartment. I could give a fuck if I ever go back to Colombia.
Let me read this really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys support Charlie Kirk. He would be in jail if he talked all of that in countries such as Singapore and China.
But he
the thing
doesn't
is,
go
he
there,
didn't
though.
do it.
But he doesn't.
The thing
go there.
is, you motherfuckers come from all these other, as Donald Trump called them, shithole countries. and you will come and shit on our leaders. Bro, I know this dumbass Nigerian, right? She literally moved to the United States and studied in the United States, and she told me she hopes that Iran comes out on top, which is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And she hopes that the American empire falls. Now, keep in mind, she came to our country, used our fucking education system, and is now shit. So
Making
I told
dollars.
her. So I said, so you're what they call a sleeper cell.
Yeah.
You're the person living within us that's gonna be running down the street screaming all our words and shit, blowing yourself up. You one of them.
Yeah.
But you can't say you're not because you're in a country that you don't like.
Well, think about this. How many people in America want... Look, I voted for Obama the first time around. It's the only time I've ever voted left. And I regretted it. But I'll say this. Never once did I ever say I want to see Obama fail. Because him failing means we fail.
Yeah.
As a country. I never said I want to see Biden fail either. Because wanting him to fail means America fails. Guys, it should all be about how do we get America to be successful and get back to where it used to be. I'm not talking like stupid shit. I'm just saying like there's a lot of areas of America used to dominate and we don't anymore. And we need to. And I'm not talking about military. Look, our kids can't even read and write. They're getting out of high school and they can't read and write. There's a million reasons for it. But either way, it's got to get fixed, right? For America to be successful. Our kids can't even write cursive anymore. What the fuck?
Yeah, I can barely do it. But I think that's a global thing, though. I don't know if that's significant to America.
But you know what I mean. Like,
but I know what you mean, though.
It's
yeah.
like America used to dominate in tech, and we're not even in top 10 in tech anymore.
Well, what was I about to say? Somebody says that Singapore is a multicultural, multi-ethnic society. Go try that MAGA shit. Okay, this is how you know when we're saying something right, because now they're saying shit that's off topic. Again, the thing is, Americans don't go to other countries talking shit about their leaders. Look at
been to Singapore.
Look at the Somalians that come to the United States and shit on our politicians.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, they're fucking refugees.
Yeah.
They're not immigrants. They're
lucky.
They're lucky.
Blessed. They're blessed.
They're lucky. Like, they literally fled.
Yeah.
And got refuge. And then they shit on us.
Yeah.
That's, you talking about bite the hand that feeds you.
Yeah.
And then they'll say, we built this country. No. The two groups of people that built the country were the slaves that were brought with the whites.
Yep.
Nobody else.
That's it.
When did Africans migrate into the United States in mass numbers? In the 60s. After the Civil War, after the Declaration of Independence, after the child labor laws had been passed, after women's suffrage had been passed. You came when the shit... How much shit... More shit has changed since the Mayflower landed in the United States to the 1960s than from the 1960s to now.
Dude, let's look at this birthright citizenship shit. That was written for freed slaves who came here and were given government names by their slave masters who didn't have freedom or rights or even a home. They were stateless. And that was written for freed slaves to be able to have a passport, not a passport, but to be able to say this is our country because they helped build it by force, but still, you know, like that's what people don't understand. Like that was not meant for Juan and Juanita to come illegally and while she's pregnant and have a kid just so they can stay. It was meant for people that were brought here beyond their control, forced to be here, abused, to build a country, and then when they got freed, okay,
they have
no fucking paperwork.
Yeah.
It's whatever John Smith gave them. So it's like, here you go, Mr. Freed Slave, here's paperwork that says you're one of us now. Like, that's what it was meant for. Not for people that come with ill intent. Because I don't care if you're coming for a better life. You did it illegally. You did it. Here's my biggest thing on illegal immigration. If your first act in our society is to violate one of our laws, why would we want you?
Well, because the thing is, if you go to their country, they're going to treat you the same way.
Dude, if you overstay your visa by 1 day in Vietnam, they will kick you the fuck out and ban you. And you're gonna have to pay money. And if you can't pay it, they're gonna fucking ban you for 10 years instead of 1.
Damn.
And they might throw you in jail. And I'm okay with that. You know what I do every 3 months? I fucking leave. And I obey the laws here. I don't violate their laws. I don't agree with them all the time, but that's not my place. This is not my country.
Yeah.
I'm a guest.
And AGM, I've come to realization that you're a convenient troll. He says whites were in America before slaves were here, and slaves did not build America. Okay, when people like to say, okay, slavery didn't matter.
Did he say that to me?
No, I think they're just responsive thing. But my thing is this: again, I always ask this question: if slaves did not build America, why the fuck did they fight to keep them?
Yeah.
If they were so irrelevant, I'm not gonna go to fucking war behind that shit if it's irrelevant.
When I got out of the army, I taught history in Texas, like for 3 years. I was a teacher for 3 years in San Antonio. Do you know what we teach the kids? Do you know why Texas, Tejas de Mexico started? Because the South had outlawed slavery, and some Southerners in Texas still wanted to have slavery. So they fled over into Mexico, and part of the agreement was, because slavery was outlawed in Mexico once Spanish left, right? So they made it they made that one little section over near Coahuila and like Piedras Negras, Eagle Pass, so that whites could still own black people. Like, that's what that area that was a part of the agreement when they sold off that part of Mexico, was to keep slavery going. So like, if slaves are not important to build America, why would you still want slavery?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like look, I don't think people are victims nowadays like they used to be, but you cannot deny the place that the slaves have in building this our nation in America.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't overlook
Well,
it.
I mean, it just in many societies, if you look throughout the Americas, Brazil, there's a reason that they held on to slavery. If it wasn't profitable, if it served no purpose, they wouldn't have institutionalized. They wouldn't have had it for as long as they had it. And yeah, it was a necessary labor for them, right? I mean, if you want to, I've always said, if you want to get rich, you have to exploit somebody.
Everyone does that.
Everybody. So
slavery is happening right now in every country in the world.
Yeah,
in one way or another.
If you want to build an empire on a new land that you just found that is pretty much, it hasn't been deforested at all.
Yeah.
They have gold. They have all this other shit.
And the rich people are not going to do that work.
And they're not going to do that work. So what do? You go get fucking slaves to do
I've
it
got a
for
better
you.
one for you. You know who the slave masters are in America right now? The Democratic Party. You know why? Hear me out.
I mean, they were at one point.
They were, and they were also the head of the KKK back then. But here's why I say the Democratic Party are the slave masters in America. Because they want, the only reason what's their first thing they say when right-wingers say they don't want slaves? Or they don't want illegal immigrants? Well, then who's going to pick the fruits? Who's going to do this? They want to exploit poor brown people from South America and black people from South America and Central America so that they can have cheap labor. Us right-wingers, we're okay with not having that. It'll force the system to change. But like, if you're okay with people being sex trafficked and brought through slavery through Central and South America, through Mexico, and you're okay with brown people being forced to work for $1 a day or $1 an hour, you're a slave master. That's basically slavery. They take their passports, they can't move freely, they work until they're told they're done. So come on now, like, they should be going after, they should stop illegal immigrants from coming in, and they should go after the employers that hire them. Like, both. Rich white people that hire them should also go to jail. So, I mean, but people don't want to admit that. Like, it's exploitation. There's nothing about, there's like 6 different ways that illegal immigrants are exploited.
AJM, this is why I call you a troll. Let me use the bathroom really quick. Go ahead and finish telling them what they need to hear.
No, it's not racial, man. But you can't turn away like the contributions that black people have done in America, right? And it does stem, like, if you're gonna go all the way back to the beginning, that's what it is. No, but not everyone believes the same as me. Like I'm not for reparations because I don't feel like people. It's about suffering, right? But they should have done reparations for black people a long time ago. Like it should have been part of the civil rights era. If there was any time to do it, that was it, because that's when it was, at the height. So. Yeah, great point on Larry Ellis. I mean, you can't, but see, the thing is, you can't say that slavery wasn't racial because they used a racial component to control a group of human beings. I might be a conservative, but I'm also, like, I understand that wrongs have occurred, right? Wrongs have happened. You can, but it's not going to right the wrong. They shouldn't be doing that either, JNN. What are my thoughts on the Iran war? I think if they blocked off the strait, it needed to happen. I'm for reparations for no one. I'm for reparations for no one. They're saying that I'm playing both sides of the fence. No, I'm a person with a mind. Two things can be true at once, guys. Like, I can think that black people were done really wrong, but also think that people nowadays don't deserve reparations. And I know it's controversial to say, but like they should have done it during the civil rights era. That's when reparations should have happened. Because black people couldn't be out at all times of day. They couldn't do a lot of the things, especially in the South. So that would be the time when you pay for wrongs. There is nothing anymore in society. Everybody in America can go from 0 to 100. Anybody. Bro, I mean, I don't do the white privilege conversation. I know it occurs. I know that there are times where I've probably been benefited, but trust me, I grew up in a black neighborhood as a poor white kid, getting my ass kicked. And I'm not saying I understand what it's like to be in a black person's shoes either. Again, two things can be true at once. I joined the military, that's why I can do what I do. I do think some people have it harder in life, though. I think that, like, if Austin and I were from the same neighborhood, there are going to be roadblocks he's going to have that I'm not going to have. I can believe that. But I don't think I had innate privilege. I mean, killing Gaddafi was a great thing.
Let's hear that one. I know that one's going to be controversial. Oh, Gavin sent $5 for a cigar, you guys. Thank you for the $5 cash, and we'll go get a cigar.
I know, they're about to get... And this is what's funny about America, right? Like, people get mad, I think, with emotion instead of asking questions.
Oh, instead of asking, why do you say that?
Yeah, like, it's not about playing sides or anything like that. It's, you have to, like, think out your thoughts and don't get emotional and get angry about things. Like, I think America is the greatest place for anybody that wants to grind and work hard to become successful. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, and I'm not saying certain people don't have an easier road. Nepotism is always a thing. If I had a rich daddy that went to Harvard, I would be at Harvard. And I know that. You know what I mean? But I didn't have that rich daddy, so. But I know it exists. I know it happens.
Yeah. You wanna walk with me to the cigar lounge?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. The alcohol woke me up. Yeah.
I'm still like, it's gonna be a early night though.
It's a snack. Yeah, no.
I might go have one cigar and then that'll be my tap out.
Yeah, for sure. Cause I'm gonna go home and eat these fucking sardines. But I need to go to sleep. And I need to talk to my girl. I've been talking to my girl really all day. So,
dude, he's like, get this guy off your platform. He's playing both sides of the fence.
Well, we need to have another debate. How did it benefit Libya? Listen, it wasn't. Well,
not freedom.
Well, here's my thing, right? And my stance on it is controversial too. Number one, let's debunk this, right? People like to say that, Gaddafi was close to making the United States of Africa. No, the fuck he wasn't.
What was that?
Gaddafi was close to making the United States of Africa. Yeah. What? How many states did he unite? You know, you can't make a United States of Africa. You have dictators that live as kings that are not going to step down and become a governor.
And North Africa and Sub-Saharan Africa
are
polar opposites.
Yeah, they have a bad history together.
Like, you've got the North is Muslim, the South is not. And you've got countries like Sudan that are half and half and fight and kill each other. Democratic Republic of Congo.
Yeah.
But then you've got the racial component in South Africa and Zimbabwe. Then you've got countries like Cameroon that you don't want to unite. You want African countries working together.
Yeah.
But you don't want look at the EU. The EU.
I was just about to say
the EU fucked everything up. Like, Europe was better without the EU as a whole.
But then on top of that, and so what a lot of Africans don't understand, because they're saying, look at the non-African species. Okay, well, check this out. I'm from the United States of America, right? Can we split?
Just do half-half?
Three. And I'll pay with card.
Half.
You trust someone with your card? I'd never give him my fucking card.
I do. Here I do. I won't do that just anywhere.
But, so, I'm from the United States, right? The United States was not just the fucking United States. It started off from east to west. We fought other empires for their shit. We slaughtered natives for their shit.
It's not stolen land, it's conquered land.
Yeah. And if they want to call it stolen land, everywhere is stolen it. Like, if you think about
this is one of the few places you'll be alright.
What do you call it? What was the most dangerous Native American tribe in North America they used to ride around the woods? Comanches. The Comanches used to steal shit. And then they got their shit stolen.
Well, who did the natives steal it from before? Probably someone.
Yeah, no, everybody stole. So it's a very surface level understanding of geopolitics and history if you want to call America stolen land. Like, fucking Ukraine was part of Russia at one point. China wasn't all China at one point.
Dude,
what the fuck are you talking about?
I went to Ukraine in 2023, and
Ukraine would have never happened if they didn't try to join NATO. Because in 2014, when it popped off last time, it's the same thing. You know, like.
Well, I mean, even if we go back to stolen land, Europeans stole other European shit.
Yes, thank you.
You know, Spain used to control parts of Italy and the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Fucking
Dude, the French colonized. I mean, everyone.
yeah,
those countries.
the North Africans took over the Iberian Peninsula. Like everything's been stolen at one point. What the fuck are they talking about? Like that's how humans work. Get the fuck out of here.
What is the migrant bullshit going on in Europe? What do you call that? I mean, it's the same thing.
The Reconquista? I mean, not the Reconquista. The more colonization too. You had white folks had it. The North Africans got it. Then they pushed them out, and now they're back again.
That's what's happening.
It's history repeating itself.
Yeah.
And then again, they'll be like, they say that dumbass shit like, oh, well, China's not trying to colonize. They already have in history. They just can't do it because the United States is there. Again, if the United States did not exist, would they have taken back Taiwan already?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, dude. The only thing stopping them from taking... No, thank you. Dude, that girl right there fucking hates me. Because she charges the highest prices on vape, and I'm like, I fuck with her every time. I was like, I'll buy a vape if you go on a date. Just to be an asshole. Because, like, her prices are so asinine. She hates me.
But,
you know what it is? People haven't traveled enough to have a comparison. We have.
well, and even then, I was telling them last night, you know, the Japanese were the most recent colonizers.
Yeah.
In the fucking 40s, they had all this shit.
Yeah. Think about this. You know what's funny? People don't realize like what's really happening in Europe, like how bad it's getting. They don't want to admit it, but they want that to happen to America because they want America to fall.
Yeah, these motherfuckers, and then again, they want America to fall, right? Like the dumbass Nigerian chick I told you about. Okay, who's gonna take America's place? Well, maybe China or Russia. You want them to do it?
Bro, I'll tell you this. People are saying, oh, we're going to have BRICS. We're going to have BRICS. We're going to have this, right?
BRICS is not going to do
It's
anything.
not going to happen.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. If the US dollar, if America crashes, the whole world will fall apart.
Yeah, we control all this shit.
I don't think people realize how intertwined the big countries of the world are. Without the US, without Japan, the whole world will fall apart. Like, I mean, China is equally important. You know, everyone says, oh, you know, China will, we're going to end up in war with China. Never will happen.
Thank you. I say that shit all the time.
There's trillions of reasons every year, and they're called dollar bills. Trillions of them a year between the U.S. and China. We will never go to war with China. They will never go to war with us. It will never happen. Because it's the business connection between the U.S. and China, trillions of dollars a year.
Well, think about this, right? Like, we want Taiwan mainly because of computer chips, right? Yep. Okay, now, in this day and age when we have a lot of AI and all this other shit, if we go to war with China, that's going to put that shit at jeopardy.
Well, yeah.
Those things fucking matter. But then on top of that, there's not going to be I just don't think there's going to be any major conflict like a World War III like that shit. Like China versus the United States. It's never going to happen.
There's too much
It's too much shit that's going to happen.
Because deep down, like, I feel like you've got, like, these governments sometimes have to act like they don't like each other. But behind the scenes, they're just fine. Because they know that the money, like if you and I have a business together, Austin, and we're making millions of dollars a year together, both of us are getting rich as fuck. We don't have to like each other.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
if it's profitable relationship, business-wise, I don't have to like you. You don't have to like me.
Well, look at apartheid South Africa, right?
Yeah.
They were being sanctioned by the rest of the world, especially the West.
Yeah.
Because they had an oppressive regime.
Yeah.
You know, Britain was still doing trade.
There's a Russian blogger.
You know, Britain was still doing trade with them.
Yeah.
While they were sanctioned, they were still going under the table to do shit because money was involved.
Do you know the U.S. was helping out the Chavez regime in Venezuela when we had frickin' sanctions against them the last time? Like, and I know it, I know because I was there. Like, we've sometimes it's better for the world to think that people are enemies, while behind the scenes they're actually working together.
Yeah.
It's like YouTuber drama is a prime example of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I think
that's a good way of putting it.
That's a way people understand it. It's like, what up, homie?
Hey, how you doing, man? Good. How you guys doing?
How you doing?
Bar.
Oh, he's taking a video of about
Janong, about life.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Right.
See you, man.
Have a good one.
All right. But yeah, wait, so let me get your full opinion. Oh shit.
He's rolling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me get your full opinion on Iran then.
All right. Like, ask.
So the recent 2025, do you think the United States, not 2025, I'm sorry, 2026. Do you think the United States has shot itself in the foot as people are making it seem that Iran's going to come out on top of this?
No, we're not going to win it.
But
We just went behind enemy lines and picked up a fucking downed pilot with 250 soldiers inside the country and did it in 3 hours.
Let me ask you this too.
I mean, look, the problem with Iran is this. They hold a strategic point where people can't get through. People can't get through. Like, all of the oil from the Middle East cannot get through Karg Island and Hormuz Island if the Iranians threaten. People think that Iran didn't do anything to deserve what they're getting. But they did. They blocked off they blocked off the access for our boats to get through, for Bahrain's to get through. There's a reason why all these countries are backing us right now. Because they can't even get their oil from the Middle East out. I'm not saying, I'm not against the Iranian people, but the second you cut off the flow of oil, other leaders are going to have to do something, and that's what Trump did. So,
well, there's these fear mongers that are like, oh, Iran knows something we don't know. And I asked them, when was the last time Iran won an external conflict? In the past 100 years, they haven't.
Only conflict they've had is with Iraq.
And they didn't win.
No. Well, I think it's kind of a wash.
Neither one of them won. They didn't They didn't gain any territory.
Nobody gained anything. Yeah.
But,
a lot of Iraqis died and a lot of Iranians died.
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, they have no rap sheet. Like,
No.
we have a rap sheet of shit.
Well, and on top of that, you've got protests going on inside their country where the people are fighting against their own government. So they're fighting on two fronts. They've got the people that aren't happy with the government, and then they're fighting us at the same time. Like, deep down, if the people would cheer in the streets if we kicked out every government employee in Iran. The people of Iran don't want the regime there. So, like, if we go in and kill every one of them, the Iranian people are going to be on our side. You know what I mean? They want to rise up. They've been in an oppressive regime forever.
And again, I've met Iranians in Turkey. Because some people try to say, oh, it's propaganda. They have such a great country. Bro, I know refugees from Iran.
Yeah.
Like, I know people from Iran that I met in Turkey that are saying that the shit that you see on TV is what it is. Yeah. like the shit that the United States says about Iran and how they treat their people there is true. Because these same people say, oh, North Korea isn't bad. Have you met a North Korean?
No, well, almost nobody has.
Yeah, and there's
they
a
can't
reason
get
why.
out. Yeah.
So it must be true. The fact that you've never met one.
And that's the thing, right? You've got all this, like, people believe what they hear on TV and they just take it as fact, but they don't ask questions. And then here's what's even more crazy. Let's say on these social media forums, right? An Iranian person will say, we're under an oppressive regime. We want help from the U.S. And oh, no, you don't. You're lying. You're a bot. And it's like, you've got a person from that country that says we don't have freedom, we want freedom. And then your response is, well, they're lying. They've got to be lying, right? And then they did the same thing with Venezuela. You know, after we took out Maduro, they're like, Venezuelans were cheering in the streets. And then the liberals were like, oh, no. That's not true. That's not the case. And it's like, all right, whatever. You've got Venezuelans saying they're happy. Let the motherfuckers be happy.
No, they're going to say, so I guess we're comparing America to Afghanistan. No, my point is, again, the United States has a rap sheet of, if you don't follow what we say, this is what we could do.
And then Trump also has that rap sheet.
Iran doesn't have that rap sheet. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, who was the last leader that Iran assassinated? Never, but a lot of they shit done got killed. That was so unnecessary. Like, he could have just waited till they backed out.
And slowed down, yeah.
Yeah. Why are you even driving that fast when people are walking through like this?
Exactly.
But who was the last so there's countries that have a rap sheet of, okay, if you fuck with this country, this can happen. Like, if you look at the USSR and their secret police.
Dude, even Saudi Arabia, which is one of our allies, they executed someone that they thought was an issue, it was an issue.
Yeah.
That reporter.
Israel has a track record, the United States has it, the USSR had it, and modern day Russia has it.
He went in to the embassy and came out in a bucket. There's a reporter.
Oh, the guy in Turkey. Talking about the guy that they said they grilled him or some shit, right?
No, they cut him up. And
I heard he was inside a grill.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, who was it?
That was Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
Which is our ally. You know, like.
Yeah, Iran doesn't have that rap sheet.
I just don't think. I think a lot of people have opinions. They haven't seen. Like, they've never been to these countries, and we have. You know what I mean? Like, Venezuela used to be the richest country in South America, and then they got an oppressive regime. So, are they better now, or were they better 20 years ago, 30 years ago? Oh, shit.
And that's another thing, right? Like,
literally, that is the wealthiest South American country.
Is a cigar bar here or there?
I don't remember. I go to the
I think it's this one. Oh, what's the one? Because I think the one that I'm talking about is right on this next street.
Let's go that way then.
Yeah, I think it's right here.
Oh, over on Bar Street.
It's near Blend Social.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the problem, and I've got a wild statement. Like, obviously, I voted for Trump, but ... I'm ready for him to go, not because I don't want him, because I'm like, everything's so counterproductive. It's like, you don't even believe what you believe because it's the truth. You believe what you believe because it's doing it. And that's what's wild, right? Like, do you really believe that, or are you just mad because it's him? Like, and I don't know. We won't know until he's gone in 2.5 years, you know? But it's like, the fact of the matter is, the Venezuelans are telling you, we want him gone. We're happy with him gone. Why not be happy that it happened? It doesn't matter who did it. We liberated a country, and now they can rebuild and build their own future with their own leaders. And the same thing with Iran. Like, dude, I want to go to Iran. I want to go to Iran really bad. Iran's a cool country with a great history, great culture, great food. But do I want to see the Iranian people free? Of course.
Yeah, you got these motherfuckers like Charlie in the chat, one of my moderators, standing up for Iran, basically.
Like the government?
I don't know. Well, hopefully not. And Iran does not practice freedom of speech.
Nope.
No. I'm trying to
understand why people are defending their government, and you wouldn't live in their government.
Well, think about this. It's the same people that will...
Charlie.
It's the same people that will be like, queers for Palestine, knowing that if a gay person was in Palestine, they'd throw him off a fucking roof. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like a double negative, right? So, you know, it's like, yeah, I could go to Palestine and free the nipple. No, you can't. You can't free the nipple in Palestine. It's over here.
Oh, it's on this side.
Yeah. If this is the one you want to go to, yeah.
Oh, quantum, good. We're back on the military topic today. I got my new teeth now, so they look natural, right? But
people are just scared to have these conversations, but we need to have them. That's the problem in America. Everybody's emotional. Nobody wants to actually talk.
Well, who is this? Charlie. I'm a supporter of Israel. I don't care about Iran. Okay.
Oh, he's a supporter of Israel?
I guess so. I didn't know that until now.
That's kind of surprising. I mean, I'm a Jew, so...
Oh, you are?
Okay, so my mom's a Jew by blood. So by blood, I'm a Jew. But I was raised a Christian because my dad's a Christian. So like... But by blood, I mean, so I'm always going to have a little allegiance to Israel, right? But I also know that nobody's perfect. Nobody does everything right. You can't see them from here.
Where?
It's all the way down there. So, but I can't help, you know, where I was born or who my mom was, you know?
Yeah?
A cigar bar?
This.
Okay.
It's right here.
All right.
Right here by the restaurant you was talking about right here.
The curry fries.
Jews, I believe Jews did get reparations after the Holocaust. What are you talking about? Yeah, he says he against Jews getting reparations. They already did.
They already got it.
Yeah, they got.
So I don't have an opinion on it because it already happened.
It already happened.
I'm
Yeah, that's
saying
not
now,
a good example.
Like, I don't think anybody should have got reparations from the U.S. Nobody, including the Jews. And I'm Jewish. So, you know how you fix bad behavior in history? Don't let it happen again.
Yeah. Hello. Yes, this one's here. This one. So.
Do they have Rockies here?
I believe so, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Nice cigar, but it's my favorite one.
You have Rocky Patel?
This is like, what, $15? This is Rocky Patel.
It is?
And this
is
one.
Is it a
and this
Maduro?
one. This one, yeah.
Oh, that's what I want.
That's one Maduro.
Yeah, this is about $4.20.
Yeah, okay.
And this one's Maduro.
All right.
I don't like the flavor. I like these, but these, when I smoke these, I go to the bathroom every single time. These are my favorites. One of my favorites. These are the
What's it called?
the My Father cigars.
All right.
I believe this is My Father. No, it's not.
Yeah, of course.
This one is how much is this one? Oh, it's the same price as the one you got, but this one hits. Like, this is hard.
What is it?
These are the
I saw Rocky.
I believe these are My Father's, but I don't know.
Maduro and Rocky Patel, you can't go wrong. Rockies.
Yeah, I like Rocky Patel for sure.
Yeah, Rockies are good.
I guess I could do that. But it seems like I'll get more cigar if I smoke the one that you got. Like, this one might be lighter, but they're the same price. I go with the bigger cigar, but these hit. Oh, they're all the same price, shit.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, I get this one. $420 is like $420,000 dong. I don't know how much that shit costs in dollars off the top of the head, but I know it's like $16. Wait, they got a box of the minis instead. These might be better. Better deal because you might not need to smoke the whole thing. These are local.
These are Vietnamese.
Vietnamese. I haven't. Yeah, the Vietnamese ones are good actually. These are $260 for a box.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
I'll have to come back.
Yeah,
I've walked by here like a million times.
I don't like those Italian. I gotta stop letting them put pictures of dead babies on the front of tobacco. It makes you not want to smoke it.
We have to cash on QR.
Cash or QR?
No, you have no cash. How much for one?
I could pay with QR. I just, with World Remit. Oh, it's an ATM nearby, right?
Sure. That way. Good? Yes. Okay.
Happy Eastern from Dallas, they say.
Oh, yeah, it's Easter. Easter Sunday.
The Lotus, I mean, I might have to start trying the Vietnamese cigars. Though. The one I had last time was, like, nice.
I heard Vietnamese is good. Filipino is, like, I've had Filipino.
I haven't had
ones, they're
Filipino.
really bad.
Yeah.
They're harsh.
Filipino, Rwanda, and Italian cigars are, like, not it.
Yeah.
How much are these?
Sorry. This the Romeo and Juliet cigar. This one Cuba cigar.
How much?
Anh ơi, cái này là 650
You
đúng
don't
không?
have to give me change.
It's probably like $30 for one, but so it's in between getting this one or the other Maduro that hits really hard. But the thing is that other Maduro hits. Like I think I'll be laid out. Like I'm gonna have to smoke like
That's what I was saying. No change.
like a light cigar probably. I think I can rock with this one. Let's go ahead and take it easy. Let me see how much is this one. How much are these? These?
This 750.
Ah. That's fine. I'll keep the one I got.
Okay.
Thank you. You didn't let you pay with card?
No, I had to use cash.
I'm gonna have to go to ATM. I could pay with my World Remit. I'll probably do that.
Will they let you?
Yeah, I've done it. Because it could do QR.
I use Moretta Pay sometimes, but I don't have any money on it right now.
Yeah, mine just hooked up to my credit card. Or debit card.
So Moretta Pay, you can't do that though.
Really?
You have to upload money.
Remitly, World Remit, Pay. Is it Pay? Pay or some shit like that. And there's another one. There you go. So guys, we got I need to fix that card machine shit.
They don't want to pay the fee, but they don't realize
I paid last time with a card.
they could adjust the
They could just add it.
add into the price 3%.
So this is the Rocky Patel 20th anniversary Maduro.
Same here with mine. I got the small one though.
You guys, I think it's the same one.
Nope.
That's about the same.
Yours
Yours
is
a
fatter.
Maduro.
Mine's darker.
Yeah.
That sounded terrible. Pause.
Yours is a Maduro
Pause.
though. Yeah, I gotta block this guy's number, man. I keep drinking and smoking, hanging out with him. Well, we just now started smoking, but I keep drinking with him. But I did good today, man. I had
It's still gonna be an early
Yeah.
day though.
After this,
is it.
yeah.
Like for today. You'll drink more tomorrow at the pool. Maybe. It's possible.
Well, I have to do Muay Thai 2 to 3, so.
So no drinking for you. Because we're starting at noon. I forgot to tell you. If you can, cool. If you can't come, that's alright too.
Yeah, I can come immediately after.
Yeah.
So 3:30 probably.
They got a nice pool, man. He already said you can come. Yeah, because I gotta go home and edit. How much is it?
The same as yours? So if you have it, I can cash up it to you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
How much for?
440.
What happened to your card machine?
I'm sorry?
What happened to the card machine?
Because now the tax is more because so we
How much is the tax? You can add the tax on me.
and now we cannot you know
I don't mind paying the tax. It's like something like
Yeah,
a
just
dollar
add it on
or
the
something.
end. I think that people that are buying cigars aren't worried about price.
Yeah.
It's because it's an expendable hobby. Like, it's not like cigarettes where if you don't have a cigar, you're gonna fucking die.
Right, yeah. Last time I smoked a cigar was like 3 days ago. People that smoke cigarettes don't say shit like that. they have to smoke. And some people, I mean, I used to smoke every day.
But cigarettes are $1 a pack here.
Damn. Yeah.
People that are trying to come here and stop smoking, this is the worst fucking place because it's so cheap. Like, I had a buddy of mine, he's like, man, I'm paying $25 a pack in Canada. I'm gonna come here and quit drinking and quit smoking. I'm like, beers are 50 cents, shots are $1, and you're paying like a pack of cigarettes is $1. You're not gonna quit. You need to have the personal discipline to stop that shit on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Hold on. Wait a second. That's my change?
Yes,
I gave you 600. I gave you three 200s. Go,
450.
go look at what I gave
It
you.
should be like 150.
You give me 450 and your yes, it's a change 10,000.
I gave you 600.
No, you give me 450.
I didn't have a 50. Those were 100 and
50
200.
is the pink.
Go look at the register. Please. All I gotta do is look at the cash I gave.
You give me those one. The pink one is the 50.
Okay. I didn't have any 50s in my wallet, but that's okay.
I got it on
I had
video.
everything in order.
Got it on video. You can pull it up. Yeah, because that would be good to see.
I'll go look at it later.
Oh, I get that too.
Yeah, because it's on live. Yeah, I didn't have any 50s in my wallet. Because I have everything, I organized it by denomination. What's crazy is I gave him an 80,000 tip. And then that happened.
That should have been credited.
No, because I gave him the tip. Tip's fine. That's
You've been to Argentina, right?
No, I haven't.
So there's a cigar lounge in Argentina. You go in there, I swear to God, the dude has like 200 different options of cigars. He'll have the Olivas, Maduro, Connecticut Shade Medium, then he'll have the Torpedo, then he'll have the short story version, then he'll have the Churchill, then he'll have the Box V cut. He'll have, like, there's not shit he doesn't have. Like, there's no way you're gonna bring some shit in there he doesn't have already.
Do you know what I found that was really good, that was shocked me? I went to Miami, right? And I went to Miami And you know key lime pie is like from Key West. There's a maker that has the licensing, the only guy that can make a key lime pie cigar. And we just happened to walk by and we tried it. I ended up buying like 2 cases of it. Fire. Fire.
Damn, key lime pie cigars.
Fucking delicious. They're from Key West. You know? So I wish I could have got more because and my buddy and I I had a private terrace in my penthouse in Colombia, so I just like smoked the shit out of them because they were so good. I normally don't like flavored cigars, but
Me either.
yeah, because as a purist, you don't really want that, but
Yeah, like you can appreciate the cigar when you know the natural flavor to it.
yeah.
Yeah, the flavor
Like-
ones kind of kill it.
This one's nice, man. Nice and strong, but not overpowering. What are they saying? What do you say? Army guy do something. You just got robbed. Yeah. I just can't prove it right now, so I go back and look at the video, but even then. That's the thing I've learned about being in Vietnam is like there's so many choices and options that like I just don't come back. But that sucks because I like when you find that spot, you know? And I'm having a good day. I don't feel like being irritated. We have that argument and then it goes on and on and on. But I always organize my bills by denomination, so I know I didn't have the 50 in there. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it smells good.
Dude, Rocky's so good. Did you ever hear the story about him? You know Rocky, he's obviously he's Indian.
No, I didn't know about him personally.
I mean Rocky Patel, his name's Patel.
I know the only cigar people I know the history of is Permoto out of Florida.
Yeah.
I know him because I watch his channel. And then I know about Bongani out of Mozambique in South Africa.
Is it good?
Yeah, the best cigar I've ever smoked. I spoke to the owner personally. I did a video for them to promote their shit.
Okay. Like Patel, obviously he's Indian. He's from the States. He went down to Central America to learn at a factory, like how to make cigars. And he put his own touch to it. So he kind of went and worked. Like I'm gonna go work at the place and learn the game, and then just kind of tweak it and make it my own. Man, I burned it. I didn't even it out right.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, because that changes the flavor too when it's not burning evenly.
Yeah. What do you say? Is that Philly Dom? Get mad, Army guy. What's up, Philly Dom?
Oh yeah, it is him.
What's up, bro?
Man, I've been live for 7 hours.
Dude, I did 6 the other day. Yesterday, I never do that shit. I just put it on members only too.
Yeah, you have to.
There we go. Do you like pad krapao?
What's that?
Like the Thai food? They have a good spot down there. It's good.
Nah, I haven't tried it.
It's basically minced pork or minced beef with like some spices and then rice, and they put an egg on top.
Pad Thai?
No, pad krapow.
I don't know.
Pad Thai is noodles. This one's like minced beef or minced pork, and then you put like, then they put an egg on top, like a fried egg with the yolk, and then you kind of like pop the yolk on top of the rice. They put it on top of the rice, and then that yolk kind of just drops on top of the rice, and you eat it together. It's really good. It's hard to get here because it's a Thai thing, but there's a bar at the end that stays open until 5 a.m. called Filling Station, and they have a really good pad krapow.
You remember when I ate that wasabi earlier?
That was funny as fuck. Fuck. Dude, that's gonna be look fun. I can put that in the video?
Yeah, no, that shit was hilarious.
Dude, that was funny.
I took a bite and I was like, oh, this is good.
Bro, he started tearing and he wasn't snotting, but I could tell his like shit was, because you talked different for a moment until you blew. At least you weren't picking your nose.
Yeah. But I think it was like, that was some sort of like shark or something, because it was like cartilage.
Yeah, dude, I've had better stingray.
Well, I mean, whatever that is that they brought on the plate.
Oh, you think it was shark?
It must have been, because it just tastes like I was eating cartilage, but it didn't look like octopus. Let me increase the size of this shit. Because I can't see shit.
There you go. Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
It was 3,200.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm really good about that, because what you'll learn about Vietnamese money is there's like 2-3 bills that look the same as the other bills. So like the 200 and the 50 do look similar. One's more orange, one's more pink. Then you've got the 500 and the 20. One's blue, one's green. But if you're drunk or it's dark lighting, you know what I mean? They look the same. And I got scammed the first, not this. I've never really been scammed here, but like I got scammed when I came here in 2023 down in Ho Chi Minh. And like, it was, the guy did the sleight of hand. Like, when I did a taxi, I didn't use Grab. So. Yeah. But, man, I'm having a good day. That's good.
Yeah, it's a good cigar.
Honestly, didn't think I was gonna find Rockies out here. He said he has a screenshot of it.
The same 4 people been watching on Kick the whole time. That's crazy.
So you have 4 watching on Kick
The entire time. It's been the same 4.
but you can't, like, no other people are watching?
Wednesday, I'm gonna start only going live on Kick.
Are you gonna do like every other, like one day on YouTube, one day on Kick? Or
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Wednesday start going live until I get like 50 or 60 people, and then be like, hey, going over in that live and start it on Kick. But I can automatically start it on Kick right before I end it. You can't do it at the same time because then it goes against their partner program of no multi-streaming. But
have you ever thought about doing Rumble?
I'm on Rumble. I just don't take it full time serious.
Do they pay?
So far, not for me.
I thought about it to have like an outlet to talk my shit, but then I realized like if you're building a brand, you have to take that into consideration. Like people over here will see it and it'll hurt you over here. You know? I also stopped giving a fuck. I used to care too much.
Yeah, I just applied for a new sponsor. I'm waiting to hear back from them. So far, I haven't had I've had like affiliate sponsors.
Yeah.
But that's not really a sponsor. That's just like, okay, if you help me sell something, I give you some money. Like, but you gotta prove that people will buy it first. Versus, some people get deals where they pay you per video whether it's for sale or not, and then you get commission too. So I'm applying for that because that's obviously harder to get.
I had one of those in Trinidad when my channel was tiny, and like this beverage company, I put them in my video, and the video in Trinidad did really good, and they messaged me on Instagram, and they were like, if you like prop us up in your video, like this many videos a month, we'll it was like $300, like $100 a month, but those add up. You get enough of those, and I didn't really have to do shit extra. Jokes aside, army guy, funny. Yeah, cause like, dude, I mean, the problem is in YouTube, like, Austin's been doing it a lot longer than me, but like, you can't trust a lot of people in the YouTube space. Like, people seem like they're always scheming.
Well, that's another thing. Like, somebody said that Kick is for celebrities now. YouTube is rolling. No,
It's for drama.
For you guys, it's good because it's familiar. It's not new. I really don't see what the big deal is because Kick is just as easy to use as YouTube.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if I go live, there's like day one supporters that have been watching me since my first video that don't get notified. If I go live on Kick, you always get notified. On YouTube, you can. Listen, at 150. When I had 135,000 subs, 140,000, I remember sitting on live for 3-4 hours and I didn't cross 50 people. I'm like, there's no way they notified my audience. Only 50 out of all those people.
The problem with YouTube is YouTube wants to control who YouTube wants to be seen. And when people hit subscribe, it doesn't automatically go to the bell where like you always get notified. You guys don't know that, but like when you subscribe to Austin or me, like the bell's empty. You have to go click up if you want to get all of our like notifications. You've got to like click on the bell and move up and fill it in, because otherwise it's selective. And YouTube, maybe today they don't want to show Austin, and tomorrow they want to show Austin, but they're controlling it, not us. And it's the same thing. Like, I have friends of mine that are like, man, when you haven't put out a video, I was like, motherfucker, I put out like 16 videos in the last 3 weeks, but you don't have the bell turned on. And then they're like, oh, I'll go turn it on, which is cool, right? But it's like, you know. Yeah. So, but dude, I'm appreciative. Shit's finally growing for once. You know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you did say you hit 75.
It's 75,000 the other morning. Doing this little project. Like I said, the views have been starting slow on this new project, but they're picking up. I went back and looked, and I think it's like a compounding thing. Like, normally I'll do a video, and I'm averaging about 10,000 views. But now, like, I'll do like, since I'm putting out so much content right now, like, I might only get 50 views in the first day, but then as I keep doing it, that video in a couple days will hit 1,000. Like, it compounds, because nobody knows that I moved here. I was the Ho Chi Minh guy, and so I'm just gonna I'm gonna make different videos around the city every day. You're gonna get 2 to 3 videos a day, plus extra shit if I go somewhere, and then, you know, I created a playlist for like the ultimate guide for Da Nang. You're gonna get to know every bar, every restaurant, every club, every beach, every market, every mall. You want to see local stuff? Like, we made a video, and it was his idea actually. He was like, "You want to eat here? It's cheap," and then it ended up being phenomenal. Like I said, my stomach was just upset, but we just want to show you guys the life that we have. Like, I'm blessed. I know I'm blessed, man.
It's definitely a blessing. I mean, shit, I haven't been back to go live in 4 years.
Dude,
I've been back, but not to go live.
I haven't even been to the States. You know how quick they're gonna pull me into fucking immigration office when I get back? Because I've been in like 2 combat zones, like 2 war zones, like active countries that were at war. I'm okay with it though. What is that? What do you mean? Like, what opinion? I think the problem too is you make these videos, right? And if you don't ever, some people have their like the guy that Philly was working with, Matt DV. Matt seems like a really nice guy, but he's a foodie blogger, right? That's his niche. He does a foodie video. If he does a live stream at a restaurant, he'll get 150 people watching. That's his niche. But now he's kind of boxed into that. So when he went and did the Pattaya stuff, they're like, oh, why is Dom doing this? It doesn't fit because he's a foodie blogger. That's why I've tried not to like box myself into one thing. Like, if I want to know where a good restaurant is in a city, I'm gonna watch Matt DZ because he makes good foodie blogs, and he's funny. He's a funny guy, you know. Like, he's a good, seems like I said, he seems like a nice dude. He was here recently. I missed him like by a day, but and I'm a foodie too, but I'm not gonna just do food videos. I'm gonna do food. I'm gonna do party. I'm gonna do beach. I'm gonna do events. I tried to go to this fucking, they had a craft beer festival. I kept messaging the people about tickets. How much are the fucking tickets? I know where it is. I should have just showed up and shot it. I should just walked up and be like, all right, how much is the ticket? And then just went and shot it. It's at Meridian, which is a really nice resort. But I'm like, because I was doing that kind of stuff in Ho Chi Minh, and that shit pops like Burger Fest. Because like all the rich, hot Vietnamese girls go to that shit. So now you got fancy people, you know? Fancy people having fun, DJs, food, alcohol. But
That's a good cigar.
yeah.
It has like a vanilla.
Like a hint?
It has a hint of vanilla and some sort of nut in it, like a walnut or some shit.
Are you running away something? How do you just leave your country for years? Because I'm trying to visit all the. I want to see the world, man. Like, think about how most Americans, and I was one of them. I got out of the military. I got my 100%. I got my retirement. But for me to live a good life, I had to go back to work too. On top of that, because I didn't make enough. And then, but now I can live abroad. I mean, like, let's compare. Before I had 4-bedroom house, I had a Challenger, I had a Mercedes, I had all these bills. But I'm a single guy with a 4-bedroom house. I don't need that. I had all this shit, and but you have bills, right? Now I get to build memories. I get to do cool shit. I get to go see the world. Not everywhere I go is going to be fantastic, but I'm still giving it a chance. Like, I went to Myanmar. Nobody goes to fucking Myanmar. But I met some amazing people. I think building memories is more important than buying shit.
Yeah, absolutely. I really want to go to Myanmar. That's why I don't mind buying the fake shit.
Yep.
With less money, and I would rather spend $2,000 on a trip to Papua New Guinea than $2,000 on a fucking watch that somebody could rob me at gunpoint and now that shit's gone. You can't rob the memory from me.
Nope. Someone asked me, like, if YouTube doesn't work out and you don't make your money back that you spent on travel for YouTube, are you upset? I was like, no, because I've got a catalog of my experiences. Like, even if YouTube shut down tomorrow, I've still got all my footage. I mean, I get to live a life that is amazing. I'm super blessed. Austin gets to do the same thing. And you guys can do the same thing. You just got to set your life up that way where you make dollars and can live abroad.
Yeah, and I have, man, my doomsday plan, because I know I got a lot of doomsdayers that watch me.
Yeah.
What if your YouTube channel gets shut down? I have X, Kick, Facebook, and all my videos on Rumble. All of them, because I have it where I automatically post my YouTube videos there.
And Facebook pays more anyways.
Yeah, exactly. And, but I haven't mastered that yet. And I have 2 different cloud services that store all of my files.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a physical drive that stores my files as well. So, like, a lot of shit would have to go wrong for me to lose my content.
But to be honest, I would be traveling anyways, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Even if you weren't doing content, would you still travel like this?
I have access to my customer database too. And I have a website. I've taken preventative measures for shit. That's why I don't do like, I have Patreon too, but I not really. But I have my own memberships through my own infrastructure not infrastructure, I'm saying like outside of YouTube, a different infrastructure.
Yeah.
Because YouTube is trying to compete with Patreon and other, you can put your courses, if you create a how to trade crypto course, you can put it on YouTube and they can buy it directly on YouTube now.
Yeah.
They have that and they have the members only content. They have the super chats, but it's best that you diversify it because you don't want to say, oh, I'm not taking cash if I take super chats. Oh, I'm not doing Patreon, I'm doing members only. Oh, I don't have a website to sell my courses, I sell it on YouTube. Well, if they take your channel, that's all your shit.
Yeah.
So, like, it would have to be like a series of, like, it would have to be a real doomsday shit.
Have you ever worried about it?
No.
Like, the few bad times?
Well, not recently, but, like, whenever it was, like, 2022 and I always had heat on me,
Yeah.
then I was thinking, like, man, I wonder one day am I going to wake up and my shit is going to be gone. But the past 3 years, no.
Because I was looking at, like, you know, like in the last 6 months, they've taken a lot of Passport Bros channels away.
Yeah.
But I know I've said this a couple times on your lives, but, like, I don't look at you like a Passport Bro. Like, I think it's unfair. Any of us guys that are traveling, people automatically label us as that. And especially if it's a black traveler. Like, automatically, dude's a PPB. And I don't get it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but that's why I always try to diversify my content. Like, even like what you did earlier where you were showing the restaurant.
Yeah.
Like, that shit makes it weird. Because some dudes, they literally only post about women.
I've never been that way. I'll show them, but that's not, like, the main thing I'm doing. Because, like, I had a Patreon and I put all my red light district stuff on there. But I don't really like making that content.
Yeah, the crowd it attracts is a liability. Because, for example, like, look at Floyd, right? You seen how they were trying to connect that shit to me.
And then me even earlier. Oh, Austin found the white Floyd. But you notice they said it once you went to the bathroom. They didn't say that shit while you were there. Because they knew I would respond, but, like, let's be honest, dude. Like, are a lot of guys traveling for box? Yes. What percentage are doing the crap that Floyd's been accused of? Like, less than 0.5%? Yeah, there's weirdos out there that are wrong and shouldn't be doing that stuff, but, like, that's not most guys. Most guys have daughters, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Most guys have daughters. The wife, yeah, somebody called me like, oh, Austin found his white Floyd. And I'm like, bro, like, I've had a little girl. Like, I've had a daughter. So, like, I could never do that shit. 99.9% of men could never do it. You know what I mean? Those guys are on their own island. Trust me. Whether it's true or not, I mean, it looks bad. It looks bad for him, but...
The thing is, whenever I was looking at the video of him getting arrested, because again, when I first saw it, I was like, yo, I never knew. Like, I never knew this motherfucker was on that.
Yeah.
But then I was looking at his response to police hemming him up, and he's not crying, he's not saying what's going on. He's just kind of like, he's like, I'm surrendering. I'm like, oh shit, it's kind of hard to
back someone up that way.
Yeah, when you say, because I know somebody walked in right now, hey, you're under arrest for murder. I'm
gonna be
murder
fighting
nobody.
it.
What are you talking about?
Like, and if someone ever accused me of what he's being accused of, like, I would fight that to the death, because it's like, nobody wants to harm vulnerable people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man.
Boy, it had nothing to do with you. Yeah, I've been seeing that. Yeah, and so I remember they were making all those memes talking about Skyler. What's the guy in the DR, the light-skinned dude in DR? He got his channel taken down.
I don't really...
And then they were like, Austin's next. So that shit was in December.
So Skyler, to me, I respect his hustle, but certain things get old for me.
Yeah.
Like when he's always on the anti-white Chad shit. Like, it's like, okay, look, I've met CZ. CZ's cool. But it does get old when it's like, as a black man, this is how they treat me. And I get
every video he has, even in
every
Africa,
single one.
In Africa,
like, they're being racist to me. Black people are being racist against me in here. Like, do I think it happens to black dudes when they travel? Of course. It's not right. Nobody should be treated wrong because of the color of skin. But, like, some people, if that's your only angle, because the thing is, Steezy's funny. He can make good content.
Yeah.
Like CZ's hilarious, but
I remember when he was in Kenya, I seen a clip of him where he said, "Man, do they actually like black men out here?" I'm like, it's a black country.
do you feel like though that like there's a division between black people from Africa and black people from the States?
100%.
Like Western black people.
I did a video about it. Last December 2024, I did a video about it where we have a hierarchy of who's the better. Oh, well, we weren't descendants of slaves, and I'm like, one side didn't have it better than the other, honestly. And then
You could argue that they're part of the problem for how it happened too.
Yeah, and
one fragment of it.
Well, they'll also say like, oh, white people made that up about Africans selling themselves out of slavery. I'm like, they still do today. Like, without colonization, they still sell each other out. And if you think 500 Spaniards went to the Aztec Empire and had enough bullets and just skill to just eliminate 6 million people, you're wrong. The playbook they used there is what they used in Africa. There weren't enough white folks to take over. I think they said throughout the entire colonization, only 5,000 Europeans died.
And on top of that, do you know what percentage of white people owned slaves back then? Only rich ones. Only rich whites could afford to own slaves. So it was like a small fraction of people that, like, poor white. I mean, most of the white people back then were poor.
Yeah. But what was the other point that they say but then they'll be like, oh, white people never had ethnic or cultural tribal issues. And I'm like, if you go back in European history, they had tribes the same way Africans. Yeah, the
Nordics.
Yeah, they literally had ethnic battles, even as far into the 90s in the Balkan states.
Yeah,
there was an entire genocide that wasn't about.
It was a religion war.
It was whites fighting other whites.
And I'm not saying, from my side, I'm not saying it like to downplay the effect it had on African slaves. Yeah, we're just saying that it's. Oh man, I was about to say something fucked up.
Go ahead.
Dude, every society has had people that dominated each other, right?
Every society, correct.
And there's winners and losers, and unfortunately, people have been taken advantage of. And none of it's right, obviously, but I don't know, man.
Well, like I was saying earlier, the Japanese have done it. The Indonesians are doing it to the people in West Papua right now.
The Japanese during the war, like in California, constantly.
They put them in camps. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was America doing it.
They even had white Americans. They even put Germans in internment camps during World War I.
Yeah.
Like, they don't talk about that because they're white, so they're not going to because they have to have a narrative that no other race has ever done wrong shit but white people. I'm like, that. I mean, I'm not kissing
We've done a lot of bad shit.
No, recently.
Yeah.
The reason that it's on them is because it's the most recent. As I always say, Arabs started the slave trade on Africans 1,000 years before whites did it, and ended it like 100 years after they did it. So, but that's not part of that same narrative.
Yeah.
So they're not two things can be true. I mean,
that's what I was saying.
They're not telling the whole story of how the world actually became. Like, again, like they say, oh, Iran is a sovereign nation. Yeah, that was once the Persian Empire that once went all the way into North Africa. What's your point?
Yeah,
they've done the same shit that everybody else has done. It's the same shit everywhere you go in the world. Nothing to talk about.
I'm not saying tough luck. It's just so many groups have been marginalized.
Everybody has.
Yeah, and not downplaying what
Muslims enslaved literally people from Central Asia, the Balkan states, and some parts of Russia. Like, literally.
Dude, you got
Ukrainians were enslaved by the Ottomans at one point.
Bro, you've got like whole hotels down at Ho Chi Minh right now, Ho Chi Minh City, of like Russians hiding out because if they don't go back, like if they go back, they're gonna get thrown on the front lines to die. You know?
It's easy to say from a place of privilege. No, so what we're talking about, do you see women enjoying cigars in Vietnam like the United States? No. They enjoy cigarettes.
Dude, everybody smokes out here.
Yeah, but cigars, I've only seen women smoke cigars in Latin America and the United States. But again, he's not speaking from a place of privilege. We're talking about just general history. If you guys have done your research that isn't CNN biased, because they only will report one side, the same people that they defend have also done the same shit.
Wrong is wrong no matter who's doing it.
Exactly, yeah.
Chattel slavery, transatlantic slavery, a new system of slavery.
No, and yeah, that's one thing that we like to say is that, oh, chattel slavery was the worst. Listen, black Americans got to keep their dicks. Arab victims of slaves did not.
Dude, he said that and it made me think of the story from earlier today.
Yeah.
That's wild, dude.
Like, they literally, when the Arabs enslaved Africans, they said 90% of them died on the spot when they tried to castrate them. 90%.
What was the big issue with Qatar World Cup?
That they brought in slaves from India, Sri Lanka, and Pakistan
to build all the stadiums for the football.
I think it was the Burj Khalifa when they were building it. They said an Indian guy jumped off because he had been so overworked he would rather just die. So he jumped off the Burj Khalifa. And this is in the 21st century. This is recent.
I feel like a lot of times people have this like competition of victimization. Like, I was worse than you, or you were, and like, yeah, obviously nobody should be abused, but like, I don't know, man. Like, a lot of people get dude, you know, my ex-girlfriend, we broke up years ago, and then she's from Mexico. She came through illegally, and she told me her story about what happened to her, because she asked me if I would help her out, and I was like, I'll get you an attorney. I'm not going to help you be illegal, but I'm going to help you get an attorney, an immigration attorney. Because she's a good person. Like, we just didn't work well as in dating, right? But like, the shit that happened to her just coming from Mexico to the U.S. Now imagine if she had to come all the way through Central America too.
To the Darien Gap, yeah. Well, I was thinking about an Indian jumping off Burj Khalifa, right?
Yeah.
And they say, oh, well, look, they're exploiting them. Do you know that there is something called the Untouchables in India?
Yeah.
And that's still happening. It's been that way for hundreds, if not thousands of years. So this is the same shit. Like,
have you ever seen the videos of what people have to do in India when they're poor to get food?
What?
Like, I couldn't put it on camera. I felt bad videoing it. Just because I hate to see people like, if you were so poor you're on your knees to get a free meal, I don't want to put that on my videos. Because, like, to me, I'm, like, exploiting your poverty.
Yeah.
But, like, John, my buddy John on Kick, John, what's going on? He put it on his live stream. Like, basically, these guys walk across the ground on their knees because they know at certain times these restaurants will give them free plates of the leftover food.
Damn.
What happened?
No, read this. He said, but Qatar has black Qataris with no other homeland. Get the facts.
What percentage of Qataris are actually Qatari residents are actually Qatar citizens?
So I was watching something on that.
You
this
saw
morning,
that?
right?
Yeah.
No, there's this guy. His name is his channel's called Real Life Lore, I believe it is.
Yeah.
And he had like a 4-hour documentary over all the history in the Middle East. And when he got to Qatar, I think it's like 80% of their population are foreign workers.
Yep. Even at the malls, at the restaurants,
80%.
80%. And a lot of them are Bangladeshi, Indian, Nepali. Like, have you ever heard of the guy We Hate the World? Or We Hate the Cold? We Hate the Cold. Yeah, that's nice. So, like, this guy used to do moto vlogs around, like, Asia. And he was in the right time, at the right place. He was in Nepal right when their revolution happened. And he had 5,000 subs. And he wasn't making hardly, he was monetized but not making much money. And then he was there when it all broke down. And see, the Gen Zers in Nepal, they don't want to see us, like, if we're there blogging and their shit pops off, like, they're going to make sure we're safe. Because they just want their country to be better. I met a couple of them when I went to Nepal recently, and basically this dude blogged what happened, and he went from 5,000 subs to 728,000 subs in 2 weeks. And he made like $250,000. He made like 75 million views in like a couple of weeks.
Damn.
He got fucking paid. But after that, now he's got to do this stuff, right?
Ignore him.
So nonetheless, he can't go back to motovlogging anymore. Now he's like crazy vlog, right? So he went to Qatar and made a video. And all the people he interviewed in this like work camp were all from Bangladesh, Nepal, Sri Lanka, India, you know? To be honest, as a combat soldier, that's what I should be fucking doing. I should be going to like war-torn countries, but I just don't want that. I like to be able to relax, man. So, but that guy has a gold channel. Like, he's famous now in Nepal.
I'm trying to think. What other ridiculous comments do y'all have? By law, chattel slavery saw humans as less than human. No slave is viewed as above human. What are you talking about? And again, if you go to Arab, so do you believe that Arabs thought that Africans were above human if they chopped their dick off? Like, again, remember what my reaction was when he talked about the Vietnamese soldier earlier that got this shit split in four.
Did you guys hear
I'm
that?
not Vietnamese, the American soldier, and my immediate reaction was, should have just let me bleed out to death.
Yeah.
So,
do you guys who was here for that?
Tell him again.
So, I met a guy at the VFW in Clarksville, Tennessee, and he was an old Vietnam vet. He actually just got his back pay too, because he he never applied for benefits, which is, I mean, years of lost money. But they ended up back paying him all the way back to the war, so he got like almost $1 million in back pay for like all those like 30 something, 40. Because I met him like 15 years ago. So, because 50th anniversary, the end of the war was last year here. So he was walking. He hooked up with a girl from here. She put a diaphragm. She had a diaphragm with 4 blades, and he went to go hit it, and it split his back to the stem. So now he doesn't have one anymore, and he has a catheter. He's like, I gotta go change my bag, and I didn't understand. He's like, no, like, and he told me the story. I was like, what the fuck? But he also had cancer a couple times from Agent Orange, which is why they're paying him.
Yes, so you said by law, chattel slavery identified humans as less than human. Yes, and so, and not by law, in the Quran, it talks about how black Africans are not normal humans. Like, again, this is why you need to do your research, because you don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, let's be honest, what the Vietnam War was. The Vietnam War was a proving ground for the CIA to test chemical weapons on civilian populations. That's what I believe. So I think what we did here to the Vietnamese people was very wrong. But, like, shit went back. I mean, we did horrible things to them, they did horrible things to us. Both things can be true at once, right?
Sir, so yes or no, do you believe that the Arab slave traders during the Arab slave trade viewed Africans as subhuman? Yes or no? You would be a fool, because they couldn't buy back their freedom. And they actually, when they enslaved people from the Balkans, they valued them more than black Africans. And they said because there was an unlimited supply of black Africans.
You know that's where I'm moving next, right?
Where?
Albania.
Albania.
I'm moving to the Balkans next year.
That'll be interesting. You said yes, but it was not a systematic government system. Whatever, dude. So slavery is not systematic. Okay, I'm done with that. Anybody else got a comment?
Well, you can't look at the color of football teams in the Middle East and I mean, let's use Vietnam's national team as an example, right? Why is Vietnam winning a bunch of tournaments right now in Southeast Asia? Because they've got 2 Brazilians on their team that play in V-League 1. I love the league here. Quality's not the greatest, but it's fun to watch. I love soccer.
You know what they get out of that when they win?
I don't. I need to look it up.
They get money.
Yeah.
So of course, if there's money involved, the race shit goes out the window.
They have like Wansun is his name, or Raphaelson, right? So like, we'll grab that whenever you're so like, he plays for V-League 1. He's a hell of a player. His name's Raphaelson. He's a dark-skinned Brazilian. Now they have a light-skinned guy, a tall, skinny one. They're going to win even more. But all these teams, like, look at, what is it, Switzerland? Not Switzerland. Austria. Austria, half their team are African. They give them citizenship because they play in the league. And they'll give them, because they have a talent, right? So they get citizenship. I can't remember who it was when I watched the World Cup in Qatar. But it was like, literally 70% of the starting lineup was African. But it's a predominantly, I think it was Austria.
Listen, the same reason Saudi Arabia has black people on their team
To win.
Is to win. And number 2, it's the same reason why they realize that they can't depend on the oil forever, because it's going to run out someday. That's why they're trying to build these $1 trillion cities. And this, what do they call it? The bar that they're trying to build. They're trying to have, they're buying up all the what is it? The gaming, some shit that they're buying up. They're buying up, they're diversifying, because anybody with enough sense, which they have a lot of sense.
They do.
They are very business.
How many billionaires live in Saudi?
I don't know, but it's a lot.
Yeah. You know, like, dude, look at the league. So like, I have a friend, he's the coach for my team in Colombia. And I used to fly and blog for them. I would fly with the team in Colombia. It's a small club in Bogota, but it's a League 1 team. This team, pick it up. So, his brother is head of medicine for Colombian Olympic team, and his best friend is the coach or the doctor for Al Nassr, which is where Ronaldo plays, right? So, Ronaldo has a huge. They give him a fucking plane, cars, a house. But a lot of these guys that are married, like, they don't want to take their wife there because the wife's got to be covered. So, like, but what are they doing? They're throwing, like, a guy might have a market value of $200 million, but Saudi Arabia is just going to throw $500 million at them. Come play, because they can just throw that money. They wipe their ass with $1 million bills.
Yeah.
Because they have so much of it.
I think you guys are misunderstanding as being used as a tool as some sort of love. I keep saying that. Y'all think that, oh, look, they got a black football team. They must be nigger lovers. Get the fuck out of here.
But, like, if you're a country that doesn't have a huge population and doesn't have a huge sports program, and let's say this young black kid from Africa comes in and is a stud on the field, right? And you offer him a passport in a safer environment and a ton of money, why wouldn't you? Look at Naomi Osaka is a prime example, right? Her mom is Japanese, her dad is Haitian, he was an embassy, like an ambassador, and US, she grew up in New York City, but the US was giving money to, like, Venus and Serena still. So, like, US didn't offer her much, but to wear the Japanese flag, Japan gave Naomi Osaka like $8 million a year to fly under the flag. Why wouldn't she do that? You gotta maximize everything you can in life. These African players go to, like, Austria. They're not complaining, oh, they're only taking me because I'm black. It's like, fuck, they're about to give me $5 million. And I'm gonna go play in Europe and make another $5 million a year, $10 million a year, or make 300. Like, why wouldn't they? All I got to do is play for the national team for Austria and get an extra couple million a year. Do you think they care? No. I didn't say it. You've never heard me say that.
Yeah, you said they have dark-skinned Saudis on their national team. I mean, listen, we know that they have black people in Saudi Arabia, but again, if we want to go over the strategic, Saudi Arabia is one of the most strategic-minded places. They are, since they, because let's be honest, before they discovered oil, they were irrelevant. That whole Arabian Peninsula was pretty much impoverished. There was nothing there. Like, they were, especially if you go to places like Bahrain and Qatar, they were just fishing.
Yep.
That's why they had slaves, because they didn't have shit else.
Dude, look at Venezuela. Venezuela's the same situation. Largest oil reserve in the world, but when economic sanctions got put on them, now they're one of the poorest countries in the world. But if they could produce and sell to everyone, they would be the wealthiest in South America. And it's the same thing with Saudi Arabia. Like, once they found that gold mine, profit.
Yeah, but they're strategic because they said, okay, well, we need a U.S. base here. We're going to allow U.S. companies to set up here, all this other kind of shit. And then
we built all of the refineries in Venezuela, by the way.
Yeah.
And then they nationalized it and took it back, which is partly what I think Trump is trying to do. Is
that's
like
the same thing
trying
to do.
Because we put billions of dollars into those refineries, and then they nationalized it and took it away, and threw executives in jail. So,
but what? Because again, I mean, would Saudi Arabia have a soccer team if they didn't find oil? I mean, would they have? How much shit would they have if they didn't have that?
Go see for yourself when the World Cup starts. This.
Yes, go do your research. Their holy book did say a lot about slavery. And in their holy book, I've seen with my own eyes that they will go to battle for people that don't believe in the same shit they believe in. Go do your own research. I've seen that shit with my own eyes. In the book when I was in Dubai, because they have it in the closet. We have the English version and the Arabic version. But anyway, I'm not gonna get into religion too much, but it sounds like you just haven't, you don't really know what you're talking about. It's just, I'm saying something you don't like. National teams don't work like that. Most of those players have a parent born in those countries.
Not true.
Yeah, there's no way that that's true.
Bro, like, look at the two Brazilians that are, and again, I love this country. It's been very good to me so far. But, like, neither one of those Brazilians have any connection to this country other than playing in the V-League. That's it. But they get this because they're gifted in a certain area, which is athletics, right? They're given a passport. And trust me, the Vietnamese people love him. Raphaelson is, like, one of the most famous people in this country. And he loves his country. Like, he assimilated, which I think is also a big factor that people are forgetting. Diversity is not the strength. Assimilation is the strength. After 9/11 happened, how many immigrants, like first and second generation, joined the army to go defend America and go fight after the Twin Towers happened? A lot. I don't know if we would have that anymore. We don't have that pride in America anymore. But dude, like, I fought with a lot of first generation immigrants that loved America.
You don't get offered to go play for France. It doesn't work like that. I mean, I'm not a sports guy, so.
Well, I don't know how France works, but I can say for a fact that both of those guys in the U.S., I mean, because they can't play for a national team without having citizenship. So these governments will give it. Mbappe, Dembele were born in France. No, not everyone, dude. Like, there's a lot of black French. A lot. Like, but Mbappe is not a French name. Like, he's African. Somewhere, right? Mbappe's a wild dude, though. Did you hear the shit that was... Well, you don't watch sports, so... Did you hear the shit that was going on with him during the World Cup last time? So, obviously he scored 4 goals in the final match against Argentina. And but he started dating this big influencer in France that was trans, and they asked him, "Are you gay?" And he goes, "It's 2020, whatever it was, 2022, 2023." He's like, "So what?" Now he's banging one of his teammates' ex-wife. But he was openly dating a trans girl in France. As probably, once Ronaldo and Messi and them go, your next wave is going to be of the best players in the world, or Mbappe, the white dude from Sweden, what's his name? That plays for Man City. Yamin Lamal, eventually. I think Hendrick's going to be special. But he's got to put on weight, or he'll never be able to play in England. He's playing good for Lyon right now in France, though. France is a great league for him. Who's not? He openly talked about it. He doesn't give a fuck because he's Mbappe. Who's going to tell him anything? He's one of the richest footballers in the world. He doesn't give a shit. He can do whatever he wants. But it's wild to me that like a man that can get any woman in the world would go that direction. But hey. Second generation, I think. No, I don't know. I don't know his history. Like, I mean, I follow him as a player because he's a great player. It's true, though. He openly said, yeah, I'm dating her. Because it came out during the World Cup. But then when you score a bunch of goals, nobody cares. If France had won that game, they would have given him a fucking medal. If they don't lose to Messi and Argentina in the final, maybe he's French. I did not think that was fake. The French literally don't care about stuff like that. I didn't think it was fake. France is one of those countries that's going to give all these people that are wrecking their country citizenship too.
That's what Spain just did.
Yeah.
Spain just gave them, it wasn't citizenship, but I think what they gave them some sort of status. What was it, was it residency or?
Residency, but that's the first step, right?
Yeah, that's the first step. Yeah, if you get residency in Brazil or Paraguay, you're on the pathway to citizenship. Same with the United States.
I'm not against them giving a talented person in any field. If they can benefit a country, why not, right? But like most people, like I went to Rome last summer, and like it's disappointing. It's disappointing because you go to Spain, I'm going to be doing some videos in Lisbon about this. Like, you don't see Africans, like, doing good stuff out there.
Well, here's the thing. Most of these countries that we give pathways to citizenship to, we don't have that option in their country.
No.
Like, how easy, can you become a citizen of Thailand? Can you become a citizen here?
Nope.
You know, in Vietnam, if you want to become a citizen, you have to have a Vietnamese first and last name.
And a lot of these like Viet Qs that left during the like their parents left. Like I have a friend here. She was born here and left when she was a baby with her parents. She went to England, and she could only get a 5-year visa exemption. She can't get citizenship.
Yeah, if you can't become a citizen of Kenya, you can, but it's going to be extremely. I mean, I know some people that have been in Kenya for 30 years that still and that's well past how long you need to stay there on permanent residency. That still can't get citizenship.
I will say this though, I'm very proud of the Africans in Guangzhou, China, because those guys, they'll go and work at like 5 restaurant jobs at once to stack bread, and then they'll go buy containers and of like cell phone parts, cell phone plugs. Cases, and then ship that shit to Nigeria, have a family member flip it, and then they get rich, and then they do it again. There's so much, because it's a port city. It's not a port city, but it's a trading hub. So like you don't see the scamming in like China that you see in Europe. Like guys with like the bracelet scam and the love scam and the flower scam and like what Rampage did on Kick when he showed that.
The guy with the flower on the ground and shit.
Yeah, like you don't. Those guys are like struggling. They should kick them out. But like these guys that are willing to come and work like shitty jobs to stack bread and then go and buy a container of like 50-cent items that they can sell in Africa for $2 and end up making $500,000 over a couple of years. Like I respect that. Because I like blunts.
I'm holding a cigar like a blunt because it's this big.
I think they're talking about me on that one. Austin's sitting there all like intellectual like this, and I'm like sitting there like it's a blunt.
Cite my source. My source about what? I'm an intellectual person. Okay, anybody can say that. If you can prove your point with citations, do so. But instead of engaging in scholarship, you black folks, actions, you don't have my evidence. Prove me wrong. Well, you're not that much of an intellectual because that was not proper English. Second, cite my sources. Here's my thing. I don't say shit that I have to come with sources. If you disagree with me, look up what I'm saying and tell me that you can't find what I'm saying. The stuff that I say is well documented information. I don't need to, on page 39 of this book, I'm not doing all that shit.
And let's be honest, a lot of scholarly articles aren't even factual.
I was just
like, I have a master's degree in statistics. I know how to skew data to make it look any way I want it to look.
Most
what I mean?
science is bullshit sometimes.
It is. Dude, I learned how to use like SPSS or SPSS, R, which all these languages, like basically data, like quantitative stats. You can turn. Okay, I'll tell you a story. There was a guy when I was getting my master's at UTSA in San Antonio. There was a guy at UT Austin that is, because it's a very liberal lefty university, especially in social science. There's a guy that did an article on the educational output results of two-parent households between a straight couple and a gay couple. And Austin's like very, very LGBTQ friendly. If you say anything against the community there, you're in deep shit. This guy is a conservative professor at UT in Austin, and he basically like skewed the data to show like that obviously a male and female mother and father has a better outcome, and of course everybody got pissed. Was it true? Maybe not. I don't know. It depends on how we skewed the data, but.
No, I have everything that I have evidence of. Everything that I say is backed up by facts. I'm not walking around with a fucking encyclopedia trying to back up everything I say. I know what I'm talking about. If you don't believe it, go look up what I'm talking about and counter it with something that proves me wrong. That's something. You know what this one guy. I used to have this dumbass dude. I used to cut his hair years ago. He used to try to debate me all the time, and when he would be wrong in a debate, I'd be like, yeah, this guy was actually a communist. Do you know why he became a communist? I can't remember exactly what it was, but I do remember he was a communist. Well, then you don't have a right to say that because you don't know why. Was he a fucking communist or not?
Yeah.
I don't have to have the exact. Is what I'm saying factual or not?
But these are the same people that'll say that a trans woman is a woman because she feels like it.
Those are the same people that say that shit.
Like, yeah, obviously that person feels that way, but it doesn't make it fact. It makes it feeling. You gotta realize, guys, we've been to like, how many countries have you been to?
32.
32. I've been to like 114. And before we go to these countries, we have to be up on geopolitics so we don't get like effed. And it's like, it doesn't mean we're right on everything, but
let me think about this too. He said that you already looked up what I said and you said I'm wrong. Notice how you're not saying what I'm wrong about. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same guys when I was talking about Iran and y'all bragging about Malcolm X and all that other shit, and they be in the comments like, you need to read more. I said, what's the book recommendation you have for me? And I don't know, just read more.
Cricket.
Just read more. Listen, you don't need to smoke your cigar like that. Well, how do I do it? I don't know how to show you, but you're doing it wrong.
Oh well, I do what I want.
Bao nhiêu anh?
I don't know. I try to look more in reality than feelings. The People's History of the United States.
Yeah, that's his book. Whatever book that is. He said the People's History of the United States book. Yeah, let me know where I can get. Is that on Audible? Let me know if I can. Where I can. Is it on Amazon? Can I buy the United States History book?
It's my teacher told me book.
You said my facts about slavery. What? Yeah, again, so you said I'm wrong about that. What did I say that was wrong?
Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that.
Tell me what I said that was wrong so we can correct it.
The problem with media right now and books and sources is that we don't know what's true anymore. Because everybody's an expert. The only way I know is because, I read, but and I educate myself, but at the same time, I travel and I see it firsthand.
Exactly. You have to take some common sense and you have to take, like, history shows you why things are the way how they are. So when you travel to these places and you can see certain things, it matches up with things that you learn. Like I said, whenever they say that Africans sold other Africans into slavery, bro, I've lived in Africa for a while now. They did. Trust me, they're still doing it.
And that doesn't take away from Europeans' part in it.
Yeah.
Both things can be true at once.
Yeah.
That's what you guys, not you guys, but like some people don't understand is like, things are not absolute. You can have two things be right at the same time.
Look at the Africans that's working in mines in the Congo. They're being exploited by other Africans to sell their goods to Europeans and Chinese.
Yep.
So that is a modern day proof that what they're saying happened hundreds of years ago must be true because they're still fucking doing it.
If slavery didn't have a benefit, nobody would do it.
Yeah. So
right or wrong,
it benefits both sides, the buyer and the person that's capturing them and selling them.
But you gotta realize, I mean, like, you have to go to these countries and kind of see how they live. You know, like, I don't know, man. It's just, the world's a complicated place, but it's a beautiful place too. So.
Hey, MMC, you still haven't told me where I was wrong yet. You just keep saying I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong. You haven't told me where I was wrong yet. We're gonna wrap up here in a minute though, you guys. It's almost...
You've been going for over 8 hours now.
Yeah, it's 11:25. Yeah, we've been live for 8 hours. Make sure you guys are subscribed on kick.com/Austin Holloman. And because it's starting Wednesday, we'll go live quickly.
I'm gonna go do that right now.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll go live quickly. Maybe 30 minutes, shut it off, and then go to kick. I was going to have to thug it out for a while, but it'll work. You said I already lost the debate yesterday. No, I didn't lose the debate. Like, the talking points that dudes were coming up with, my original talking point is y'all are selling out to Iran. Y'all are selling out to a country that y'all would never go live in. Make it make sense.
Here we go. Boom.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Make it make sense to sell out to another country that you wouldn't live in. Messi's name is Lionel.
He could have.
Messi.
There's a lot of Italian and German.
Yeah, and
Dude, that was a hideout for Nazis.
And this is why. So the way how Italians got to Argentina, South America, and North America, they came to places like Brazil, Argentina around the same time with the Industrial Revolution. Like Germans and Italians went to Argentina and Brazil around the same time that they were going to the United States, because that was all the new world and there was new opportunities in those places. And then after World War II, they fled, and some of them fled that weren't even part of like fascism, because they had family that had already relocated to Argentina that went there. And then after the war, the criminals went there.
Like Mussolini. A lot of people left during Mussolini.
Yeah. Whenever they saw that Italy was getting bad and it was having extreme regime change, the same way how Patrick Bet-David talks about how he's a refugee from Iran when the revolution took over in the 70s. The same shit happened in Italy when Mussolini and Hitler were taking over. That's how, what was the genius's name from Nazi Germany? Einstein.
No.
Albert Einstein, right?
I think so.
Yeah, he came from Nazi Germany. He wasn't a Nazi. He was fleeing the Nazis because he was a Jew.
Did you ever hear about that Nazi city in Chile?
Yeah, and it's in the mountains or somewhere or some shit like that.
It was like a whole Nazi like town, and you can go see it. And I mean, it's still there, but like obviously,
yeah.
St. Kitts and Nevis is cool. I would like to get a passport from there. It's like 150. Well, I think it went up to 225 now.
125 grand?
No, it used to be 150 for their passport. Now it's 225 because too many people were doing it.
Well, you know, Botswana has theirs for sale for 75,000.
That's it?
I think.
Where all can you go?
South Tome. Well, it's good for Africa. You know?
Dude, it's, you know what I realized? With the U.S. passport, a lot of countries in Africa are like, yeah, if I was in the States living, it'd be easy. Oh, shit. All right.
But you said in the U.S., our U.S. passport is not as strong in Africa as it is in Latin America. Like in Latin America, we can fly in almost every country visa-free except for Bolivia, Cuba, and I think maybe it's one other country, right? But if you, I think it's only 2 countries in Latin America we need a visa for: Bolivia, Cuba, and I think there's another one where you gotta apply ahead of time. But most of Latin America you can just fly straight into
and just get visa on arrival.
Yeah, but in Africa, like, the only visa on arrivals I've ever gotten was in Senegal, Zambia.
Gambia has it.
Gambia does it too. South Africa, Botswana, and Tanzania has visa on arrival, but it's not free.
I need to get a new Nigerian visa, but I'm not in the States, so it's tough.
And that's it. That all.
You don't need a visa in Colombia. It's 60 days, 90 days. I used to be a resident in Colombia. I paid taxes there. I had a residency.
But the rest of Africa, you need e-visa. Mozambique, Kenya, Uganda,
Nigeria. Nigeria is like $160, but once you have it, it's good for 5 years. Ghana is $150.
I paid $200
for Ghana.
$200 visa on arrival. So like in Latin America, what we're saying is you can fly into these countries and not have to pay anything, except for Bolivia. I had to pay $160 when I went there. But yeah, outside of that, like in Africa, like half of Africa, you can get visa on arrival, but you still gotta pay. Namibia, I had to pay $100 every time I want to go there. And Mozambique, I don't know what they got going on. It says
Australia is tough.
Really? You had to get a visa to go to Australia?
So you need a visa to go to Australia, and it's with a U.S. passport. It's like
That's crazy.
I went online. I paid $134 because I had a trip for like a week, and it was 19 pages of information. Like,
How long does the visa last?
I think it's good for like 6 months, but it's only valid for the amount of time that you're going for your trip. So, like, for example, I went 6 months ago. Now I got to do it all over again.
We should have visa-free access because number one, correct me if I'm wrong, we've given them nuclear submarine protection, right? Okay, so yeah,
But they have really tough immigration there.
Yeah, but
They
I
actually
mean,
have ICE. They have ICE. It's not called ICE, but they have units that go. There's a TV show about it on YouTube.
yeah, well, if we're given nuclear submarines, we shouldn't be applying for shit. Like, honestly, because I mean, we can go to Europe. Actually, every European country I've been to, I never had to apply for a visa. I've only been to 5, but I mean, if you are in the Shenzhen area, like, the shit works the same.
I have a 10-year China visa.
Really? How much was that?
So I did it in Ho Chi Minh. So I went. So if you do it in Hanoi, you can pay US dollars on all of it, or you can pay dong on all of it. Either or. I did Ho Chi Minh. So I went. I filled out the application online. I went the same day. Dropped off my passport, and I gave them 700,000 Vietnamese dong to process. And then 12 days later, I picked up my passport with like the big sticker in it, and it's good for 10 years. But when I picked it up, I had to pay $134 in US dollars, cash. And then
That's not bad for 10 years, though.
yeah, but and I can keep going. So even though like I filled my last passport in a year and a half. This one it'll take a little bit longer, but because I'm going to countries that don't need a stamp, that don't give you a stamp. But even if they punch my passport when I fill it, I can take that visa. Like I can just take the punch passport, and then it's still good. So 10 years. China's awesome.
Use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, we did a little bit of that the other day. I don't normally like those, but every once in a while they're fun to do. How many countries has this veteran been to? I've been to 114 in my life, but since I started YouTube, I've done 41 or 42. Man, favorites are tough because I can always find the positive when I go to a country, right? I don't go for governments, I go for the people, and I always have a good time. Man, I like Trinidad and Tobago for the Caribbean. Trinidad's amazing. In Southeast Asia, it's definitely Vietnam. In South Asia, I like India, but Bangladesh is awesome, dude. Bangladesh is like, obviously it's got its issues, it's very, very filthy, but the people are so freaking nice that it's amazing. I love China, man. China's cool. Japan's amazing. I like Eastern Europe more than Western, just because it's got different history. You know, we all know about England, we know about France, we know about Spain. My parents are from Germany, so I like the Balkans, man. Albania is fucking great. I like obscure places too, like Azerbaijan's cool. Georgia's amazing. Georgia has the best food in the world. Hands down, the most number of dishes. Like, you know, Jamaica's got amazing food, but it's got like 3 or 4 dishes that are just bomb, right? I would say the 3 best places in the world for food: Georgia, Trinidad, and Malaysia. Because it's just a mix. All of them are a mix of other cultures. I can't give people a favorite country, man. Because I've been to so many, but like it's hard to say what's your favorite country. What's your favorite country?
My favorite country is still Kenya, number 1. If I never found out about Kenya, it'd be Brazil. And then after that, yeah, Brazil's amazing. And then after that, we could go to a place like Chile. And it depends on what we're talking about, too. Like, if we want to talk about peace and quiet, not missing out on nothing. I can still live a very affordable lifestyle.
Yeah.
We'll say Namibia. We'll say Lima, Peru.
Peru's
say,
amazing.
I got a feeling Valparaiso in Chile might be it.
Yeah.
I haven't been, but I just got a feeling. Sao Paulo.
I don't like Sao Paulo, man. I'm
But
a
for
Rio guy.
For peace and quiet to a certain degree.
100%.
Because you're not going to be missing out on much because it's so much going on. But Paraguay, Uruguay, Sri Lanka, I wouldn't live there, but I could stay there for a long time.
In Paraguay?
In Sri Lanka.
Oh,
If
Sri
you
Lanka.
asked me to stay there for 6 months straight without leaving the country, I could do it without complaining.
Would you stay in
Besides
Colombo
the
or would you
sanitation.
go to the bottom? Because those beach towns are going to be the next Bali, I think.
I would be based out of Colombo and travel throughout the country. Because, I mean, you can get around the country quickly.
It's a small country.
Yeah.
They say that those beach resorts, like the south of Sri Lanka, is going to become the next Bali.
So since I named some of the books that inform my knowledge about chattel slavery, let me see, I didn't see.
No, he's talking about like the history of U.S. and all those books. But did you actually give the author, like, so we can look it up and look at a synopsis? I could live here if they had a long-term visa option. I could see this being a permanent home, but I don't think they're gonna give that. Like, they're enjoying their like high point with tourism right now, but I think Vietnam's seeing what's happening in Thailand, and I don't think they want that. Because like, there's a guy named Evan A that's a YouTuber here in Vietnam, and he kind of, I didn't see where he was coming from at first, and I kind of got it. Like, the biggest thing about Vietnam is the government doesn't want you influencing their people. So they're big on keeping their way of life. I really respect that. Like I was asking him, like, are you careful about what you say in your videos? And he goes, not really, because I have an English speaking channel now. He speaks Vietnamese, but because his wife's Vietnamese, he's got 2 kids here. But like, Vietnam's big on don't talk about the government, don't talk about what the government does, don't talk about the leaders, obviously, and don't influence the people to go against the government. If you follow those rules, you can even say some kind of volatile things. I wouldn't do it, but you could probably, as long as you're not influencing the people to go against the way of life.
So basically, don't do what immigrants do when they come to the United States.
Exactly. Mind your place, mind your lane.
Just like Trevor Noah, when he's making jokes at the Grammys about our president, we can't do that shit in his country. Can't even do that shit in England.
Dude, I mean, English people are going to jail for saying critical things about a certain group of people that lives there. And we got our way of life, our laws based on English common law. So it's like, if they say, I think we would all agree, like, nobody wants to see Palestinian people get hurt, right? The innocent people in a country. But, like, why would, if you talk bad about Hamas, like, which is a terrorist group, why would you go to jail as a British citizen? You got white people going to jail, like white British people going to jail for talking about Hamas. Like, that's wild. Like, our law came from them.
Yeah, you guys, I gotta wrap up. It's been a great conversation. Army Guy Travel's been great hanging out with you today.
Yeah, definitely, dude.
Absolutely.
It was fun.
Yeah, absolutely. We went and tried the extra hot wasabi.
Dude, that was funny.
But yeah, I gotta get back home so I can talk to my girl for a bit and lay down and eat my sardines for today. I can't wait.
I need to edit a couple of videos. I need to shoot some tomorrow, even though I'm doing the pool party. By the way, it's chill. So when you show up, it's not wild pool party. It's a residential building.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's basically gonna be 2 couples, military guys, their girl, and me. It's chill.
Well, yeah, you guys, again, check his channel out, Army Got Travels, if you love him or hate him, because I see some of y'all didn't like his comments, but maybe we'll do a debate panel one day when I resume my StreamYard subscription, because I will be canceling that shit as soon as I get home. Yeah, I love you guys, man. As always, hit the Cash App $1 Austin Harlem. Let me see, we got 156 people watching. Let's see if those are bots. If it jumps up to anything close to 200 in the next 15 seconds, it's bots. Because it was just, yeah, it's 174.
Because
Yeah.
it just popped up. Because
Yeah.
we were sitting around 100 for most of it.
Yeah, and it went from 101 to now it's 174 in 1 minute. And now let's see where it goes to. 172. Okay, maybe it was real. Let's see though, because it still might be bull. It doesn't seem like an additional 70 people joined.
Dude, you had that other night. You had like 200,000 people watching and like 40,000 likes.
Yeah.
I never understood because people got to pay for that, right?
Yeah.
So they're paying just to try to destroy a live.
They're losers. But yeah, you guys, we'll chop these live streams up, this debate. We'll see what you guys got to say. 8.5 hour live today. Again, if you guys enjoyed it, hit the Cash App $1 Austin Holloman, man. All right.